wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the noose it fits. I'm losing shit, a stupid myth. You choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift. I feel like
we're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Too much Saturday for everybody. I hope you guys are ready. I'm ready for a big Saturday here. I've got Ramon Scott. I've got MMA Jeff. We've got guests joining us this evening for UFC 326, boys. 12 fights on the card this week. Some questionable betting activity already taking place. FanDuel's in a flux. They don't know what they're going to do with the Michael Johnson fight. I might be on the wrong side of that, but I know guys that have been on the right side of these fixed fights are guys like Ramon Scott and MMA Jeff. And I somehow still faded him and failed. Jeff, how you doing today?
I'm fantastic. This should be an exciting card. Anytime you get Max in there, it's usually some pretty good action. So I'm looking forward to it. Like you said, 12 fights. Yeah, should be a good card. Hoping to see some finishes. And yeah, I think this is another one with no women's fights.
Darn.
Very strange couple of cards so far this year, but yeah, good luck. Let's get this done.
Preparing for the new card, the new program, the new, what would you call it? A circuit? WMMA card? Can you imagine that? A whole 14 fights of WMMA, Ramon Scott. What would you do with that?
I'd find something else to do, Mike.
Take a lot of overs.
Fire away 14 overs on a card. Watch them all end up with finishes, Ramon. How's your Saturday going, Ramon?
It's been up and down for sure, but great to be here with you guys for a great fight night card here, a UFC 326 card. My press pass didn't come through once again from you, Mike, so I'm here in the satellite studios with you guys watching here. Should be a fun night. I will say this, though, about the card. The lines are pretty competitive tonight. Competitively, right? Yeah, I mean, it gets up near $2, but I mean, in our combat sports, I don't think we look at that as really a lopsided bout. We don't have the multi $5 and $6 fights like we did last week, or was it the week one of the other weeks as well. So I think that's a good thing about tonight's card. Everything's pretty much no more than $2 really on any fight except for that Johnson Brundage fight, right? So good competitive. I think there'll be some good betting tonight. I think for everybody.
I tell you what, I know MMA Jeff could tell you minus 900 is a deal. Typically, Jeff.
Juice is only the juice if you lose.
Jeff would be the biggest dog on the card, but can I get you into the Cody Brundage business tonight?
Final.
I don't know.
I mean, it's got to be if he loses again, it's got to be his last fight, right?
Yeah, I think he's getting KO'd too.
Gonna bust him up, smack him in the mouth. Let's talk about.
Might be a gone in 60 seconds candidate.
Boom, 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 boom. Get the fight tracker on the board. There they are in all of their splendor.
Mm-hmm.
Final.
Let me move this around a little bit. There we go. There we go. All right. Nasty Nate's in the house. He says, oh, look who woke up. Nasty fucking Nate. He says, Luke, round 3 or decision at plus 240. Shout out to all you guys that are here, man. We're ready to go. Listen, it's supposed to be 5 p.m. There are 14 fights. You get a 5 p.m. start. 12 fights, you get a 5:45 start. So it's all good. We will navigate this thing like a pro. I'll give you guys a little parlay I put together while we were talking amongst ourselves backstage. I'll share it with you guys. Equals 123. No, I'm just kidding. Luke Fernandez to KO in round 1. Raul Rosas sub in round 3. And ciao, baby. Ciao decision. That is about a 160 to 1. A quick $25 will pay you about 4,100 as a matter of fact. And so that gives you a little tipping of the hat as to how I'm trying to play this Luke Fernandez spot here. You can see the numbers. Big boys, BMFs, bad mother fudgers, Jeff. I'm not so sure I can fade a guy like Luke Fernandez, although he's a debutant, Jeff. What are you going to do with this Luke Fernandez fella?
It scares me a little bit making his debut, but no, I think he's going to get it done. I played Fernandez by KO. I snagged that at minus 125. Earlier in the week, I had the over 1.5 rounds at minus 115. I see it's minus 140 on that same book now. But I did sprinkle the round 2 and round 3 KO at let me see what price I got those at. Round 2. I'm sorry, the fight to end, him to win in round 2. Sorry, it wasn't KO specific, but plus 400. Fernandez to win in round 3 is plus 700. So I'm thinking it's going to be later in the fight, but I do think he's getting it done.
Ramon Scott, do you concur with MMA Jeff here, or do you buy into the Rodolfo Bellato business?
No, I think I got a pretty strong lean on Fernandez for sure. I'm going to bet him here. I already have. Comes in obviously 6-0 with 5 knockouts. Yeah, it's his debut, but he looks like he's got some serious finishing power. Bellato hasn't won in a couple of years, and his last 3 fights have been decision, loss, a draw, and a no contest. So I think with Fernandez, I don't think he's going to maybe get 32 strikes per minute like his average, but that's way more than Bellato. Well, he'll finish with more than Bellato, I think, here. So I think with his 5 KOs and 6 wins suggests he has the power to end this fight if he finds the range early. And I'm going to go ahead and take him. He brings a 6-0 record in. I've got some serious knockout power. It is his debut. I get that. But I think with the edge, the striking edge, and Bellato just struggling to get a win, I think Fernandez has to be the side here. And I'm going to take him to finish him here because of the fact that he's a $2 favorite here or so. Like I said, that's not big time. That's not a worry. If you want to play him at $2, I think that's fine here. But I'll take him maybe ITD here to get that price down a little bit. Maybe I'm playing the money line, but I'm definitely putting part of it here, at least 0.25% on this to get it done inside the distance here as we're in Las Vegas. Getting the intros right now. Great to be with everybody here in the chat, and I hope I don't get too mad because I'm getting a little steamed on these basketball games. So watch out, Mike. I'm getting mad here.
It's all right. I got a good way to take care of that, Ramon. Looks like this. Flyers are down 1-0 already to the Pittsburgh Penguins. I love me some team off a shutout. It don't matter. I know baseball season's coming back, and we attack that angle so big and so strong and so hard, Jeff, during the baseball season. But it's also a thing for the NHL. Teams getting shut out do come back, especially against a cross-conference rival. But right now you can catch the Flyers at $2.10. Jeff, your Sabres, hottest team in hockey, tied at zeros, Jeff. Tied at zeros right now. And then we've got some games popping up at 7 p.m. here. Quite a nice little hefty 7 p.m. slate with the Vancouver Jets game, the Kings and Canadiens, and the Mammoth and the Jackets to bring us home there. The Mammoth just shut out the Flyers. Trevor of all trades says, are we jumping on the Canadiens money line tonight? Steve in the house. Steve Leftarian. This is Fernandez, Montez, Baralo, and Holloway. JP Farley, good to see you. M the Great. Good to see you guys, man. Let's go. Marty Riggs is here. Chris Manriquez, Michael B. Anteater Chronicles, Blake M. Lee Mathis. Shout out to all you guys tuning in. Make sure you smash the thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. let's have ourselves a big fight night. I take the under 6 in that Kings Canadians game, but I would be inclined to go Kings. I hate to say it.
Go
ahead.
The Canadians have lost 9 straight times in LA.
I just feel like
Final.
underachieving be these Los Angeles Kings. And normally speaking, yeah, you can't back a team that's like underachieving.
Brother, I think they just suck. I mean, they can't get it going.
The signs that they made by acquiring talent before the Olympic trade deadline and then the trade deadline and then firing their coach because they came out of the Olympic deadline flat just says that they have expectations to somebody somewhere sees shit going on with that team that's not happening. And it was just strange to bring in new talent. I mean, they bring in Panarin. He scores a goal the other night, of course, but look, I'm buying him. And then you look on the other side of things with the Canadians and some of their, I mean, listen, the Caulfield, Suzuki, there's hard to argue. Those dudes are averaging 2 points a fucking game, but some of their horses aren't quite running. What's his name? Stuffalowski. You know who I'm talking about.
Snuffleupagus?
Snuffleupagus hasn't done shit since the All-Star break, since the Olympic break.
Critical.
There we goes a Flyers goal. BMFs, Jeff. The BMF. I always feel like when the Flyers and the Penguins play, it is a BMF battle. It's only right that it's taking place on BMF night.
Well, you get the Keystone rivalry there going on. Look, Penguins are playing pretty well. I know they stumbled a little bit, and the Islanders actually got a tiny bit of momentum going to make it a good game tonight. But that was Tippett. That was Tippett right there. I mean, what was his odds to score a goal?
Yeah. It's a good question.
Probably pretty high, huh?
I'd imagine. Bellato
Gelato?
Feeding him.
Bellato, though, he might finish him off there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
didn't see that coming. Torched my over, too. Round 1.
Wow.
What a start.
I don't think anybody had Bellato. Oh, Michael B. had Bellato on the money line.
He looked like he was totally comfortable in there.
Nice job, Michael B.
Wow.
It's so weird when you start getting wailed on and you can't get out of this, even though you're not even being secured, and the experience prevails there.
Yep. The debutante.
The chin shot, he got in there a little too close there, right? Maybe he's feeling a little too comfortable.
6-1 now.
Welcome to the Octagon.
The old left hook right there, Jeff.
Yeah. I don't know if he's ever been out of the first round, winning or losing. He definitely got clipped with that hook.
I'm tilting already.
Welcome to the Octagon, son! Ow! Ow! Don't! Ow! Stop it, please! Take it!
Wow. Well, if I could see the results before I bet, I'd be such a better. I mean, it's the classic what we talk about. These guys are pokers in the first fucking round or first prelim card because nobody knows what the fuck they're going to do. Tobias and Dyer. 10-2 Dyer, 28 years old. Younger and fresher fighter. And Tobias, Jeff, looks a little bit bigger on top of that thing here. What do you see? Anything jump out at you? Another debutante, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Halftime.
I don't know. I'm still looking for a way to play this one.
Rushia says he just hit a Jack Hughes hat trick plus 5,500. Nice job, dude.
Nice.
JP Farley says he got clipped with a hook. Chris Manriquez says, fuck me, I took him submission. Well, it's tough. Yeah, you know, what are you going to do? It's a debutante in a opening prelim round. Now, that kind of makes me think the same thing about this one here. The expectation is Tobias should go out there and bust this dude up, but
urgent message.
I like him to sub. I like them by submission.
Yeah, I like the over. I think I'm just going to play the over 1.5 in this one. I'm going to
What are you
sprinkle
gonna do here, Ramon?
I'm going to sprinkle this Tobias sub with you. I have that written down here. I'll play that as well.
Dirty Reg says, I'm glad I didn't play that unproven favorite, but I did play this unproven favorite. They forced our hand here a little bit. No more. I'm invoking a new rule for myself. No more debutantes as favorites on the curtain.
After this one?
Yeah.
Oh, for the curtain jerker, you're saying?
Yeah. Favorite debutante curtain jerker equals no play. Or fade. Maybe it's just an auto fade. Like the dog in the co-main. Remember that thing kept hitting last year? Just auto play it. Guy's got a very punchable looking face, doesn't he?
He does.
All right.
Final.
Good news. That fight's done. You guys will see the numbers on screen. These are from last night at Bet Online. So you can see how the cash is coming in or how the lines are at least moving as a reflection of. And this one's pretty true. I mean, this one opened up as Tobias minus 285. It's come down to minus 174.
Oof. That makes sense. Red X had the over in that first fight.
Oh, yeah. What'd you think?
Nothing in this one.
Think he was going to somehow start winning?
He's got a parlay. He's got Tobias sub in that.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, he's got. Wow. No. All right.
Game on.
Game on. Game on.
Final.
Rushia, what the hell are you betting? Nice work on the Hughes hat trick, but he's got he had up for today. He had like 2 goals in the last 24 games or something ridiculous like that. Hell of a hit, though.
I think I see Ramon's house on the flyover.
There's your boy.
Everybody's favorite.
Will notice.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go. Let me write that one down.
Yanni's actually giving out a minus 165.
Value. You gotta hang out. You gotta expect to cash that ticket 8 times out of 10.
That's not the next fight, right? I mean,
No. He's just.
They're just playing this right now here.
Will on content. They had all week to prep for this big fucking BMF battle.
They got some time to fill. They lost a fight, and now they've got some time to fill.
Let's go to Yanni. If I was Yanni, I'd start keeping my record as whatever I am, wins and losses wise, but I'd only start as of the Paramount days. I'm 3-1 since we went to Paramount. That way you don't have to bring up what happened before.
Lineup.
We've got our friend backstage. We haven't seen him in a minute, but I know the Black Book has got to be heating up. Let's bring him in. Let's welcome him on screen here. Give him a free.
Bro, that's the jam right there, fellas.
What up, Sharpie? It's good to see you, man.
Back from another heart attack, bro, but it's baseball season. So, like you said, we got this fucking book right here. We got UFC fights. The fellas, let's make a little money. I may have DJ'd on the USA shit.
You look fucking better than me, so I don't know what's going on.
You get a new mic, Sharpie?
Fuck, Noli gave it to me a long time ago. I just bought a cord for it and it worked. I was like, oh, sick.
Sounds good.
I know I need to get a bunch of silent fucking clickers and shit now because I hate the fucking background noise shit that it pulls.
Oh, yeah. Well, technology.
Hey, extra $5 for something to be quiet. Okay.
Well, welcome in. Who's your favorite to win the World Baseball Classic? You going Team USA?
Who's pitching the finals, bro? Is Skeens going to be there? Then, yeah, I'll fucking take USA, bro. But it all depends on who's pitching, bro. Pitching means something. I took fucking Great Britain team total under a half a run first 3 today. Scooble's only going 50 pitches. Scooble could go 5 through that 50. But watching the price gap between that first 3, first 5 was telling, very telling, which says Clayton Kershaw might come in. And I love the guy. He's my favorite guy, but that was Clayton Kershaw 10, 15 years ago, not today. But shout out to the fucking chat, bro. That's what it's really about. Smash the damn like if you fucking haven't. It's freaking Oliveira versus Holloway, Doso, and the boys are here.
Fuck yeah. Team USA -9.5 against the Brits.
Urgent message.
Mark me down for a Kyle Schwarber home run.
I believe that it was 8.5 this morning.
Was it?
Yeah, and Scooble's strikeouts props was 6+ -140. It's now -185. Can Scooble strike out the side 2 times? Yes. Am I gonna fucking put my hard-earned money on that shit? No. But will I bet him not to give up a fucking run to some Brits? You fucking right, I will.
Well, look at Sharpie. I have my concern. I know Logan Webb is a slow starter, and it was the first game basically of spring training for him. But I have my concerns about Logan Webb this season after seeing him give up that home run to Manny's son.
Hey, Spear gave up one too, but if there's one guy I want starting besides Skeens in that winner take all, it's Logan fucking Webb. Okay. He's a gamer. I've seen how he talks. He hates the fucking Dodgers. He's bought into the Giants thing. He gets it. And now he gets the USA on his chest, bro. Like, if there's going to be someone who fights, who wants to fight, it's Logan Webb.
Okay. All right. No problem then. And no doubt, hey, Manny's son's going to be a major league ball player. He might only be 19 right now, but he'll be there soon enough. Look pretty good. Nice swing he's got.
I think a creative way to attack this game in what should be a quote unquote reasonable fashion is to take the USA to win the first inning 3-way. So you got Great Britain, USA, or tie. The USA is -115 for the 3-way line. The over a half for runs in the first inning is -210. So unless we're getting a nerfy, you got Scooble pitching. Probably going to mow down Great Britain. And I think at -115, you don't got to fuck around with anything else. Just go out there and see if they can't get that first win. Kyle Schwarber with a leadoff home run gets it done for you. So what the hell? I talked myself into that one too.
They won't even offer you a bettable first 3 run line for USA. It's -2.5 at 245. But yet you can bet a bettable first 5. The team total jumps to a super juiced 1.5 through 2 innings. So they think Scooble only goes 3. Scooble can go 5 or he can go 2. It depends on how many fucking pitches he throws.
Didn't Scooble say that he was going to go back to spring training after this game?
This is it, bro. 50 pitches, 55 max. This is it.
And then he said he's going back to training camp, spring training. Thanks, dude.
But does he come back or is this his only appearance?
I think he said if they go to the championship, he'll come back.
Okay.
Hell of a teammate.
Well, I mean, how many times is he going to pitch anyways? He's going to pitch once every 5 days. The tournament's only 2 weeks long.
I think what Jeff is saying, there might be a little bit of something to, you look, U.S. is the best team. right? They're better than Japan, whatever. But you look at the chemistry, the mojo of a team like the Dominican Republic, and I wouldn't want to be, going up against that team. With U.S. will feel like they're on the road when they play the Dominicans.
Who was it in the Olympics? The hockey player that was hurt, wasn't going to play, but he sat on the bench with his teammates. He was suited
Sidney
up.
Crosby.
Was it Crosby?
And Mike, no one has any problem with the baseball players playing for the other countries, huh? Just Olympians. Maybe because of the nature of the Olympics, one sporting event that's supposed to be non-political is the most political sporting events in the world. This one is more about a party.
Yeah, I don't really care who they play for. They could fucking do a fantasy draft for all I care. Everybody gets to put their name in the center, and Team Japan can start drawing first.
Well, there's obviously this is I think baseball. Every year, not every year, but every tournament. This thing seems to get a little bit better. I think of all the things that baseball have kind of done wrong, and I know we're pretty happy with ABS this year, and even some of the TikTok rules there, they've fixed up, made the game a little bit speedier and good. I think this is something they've got right with the baseball classic. Comes around it's not every year. A lot of excitement. The fans seem to love it. And I like it in the middle of the night with a game or two.
Urgent message.
I'd like to propose a baseball rule change. It's very controversial, as it should be. If the pitcher throws it over 95 miles an hour and hits the batter in the dick, square in the dick, like a dick kick, should count as a run for the pitching team.
What do we do? Like pants the guy to see if it hit him in the
I'm pretty sure it'll be obvious whether he got hit or not.
I had to take a quick phone call. Noli just put $1,000 on the fucking under on what game the fuck is this? I don't even bet college basketball, but I'm a fucking and tell him right now.
Making unders great again?
Oh, bro, I got a legal account. He calls me all the time. He's like, hey, bro, sent you some more. Nah, but he's been hot. The St. Louis, Missouri game.
I like that.
Bradley, UNI, he just put a fucking $1,000 on.
All right, well, let's pop it off right now. So I'll jump in
He
there.
just said it's going off right now, bro. It's about to start.
127.5. It's a super low number too. That seems like a Noli play. A super low number, and he's going under. You don't care.
Well, I will say, with respect to that, the Missouri Valley Conference tournament has been an underfest for 3 years until yesterday.
Yeah, isn't it 11?
And that's the one he laid off because the lines were jumping on that one. Those were going up.
That was Drake, wasn't it? Wasn't it the Drake game yesterday? It was like 154.5, and they scored 179 points.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I only know about my losses. Don't ask me about my winners. Just my losses, because there's so few of them.
Come on, bro. They just hurt more. Let's be real. They fucking hurt. When did we get over?
I was channeling my inner Wolf of Wall Street. Don't judge me on my winners. I ask my clients to judge me on my losers because there's so few. Welcome to the Investor Center. If you sell 5,000 shares of this stock, I will personally, and I want to. I saw that the other night. Slip that one on right around 1 a.m.
It's a late one.
Yeah, and it's a long one too.
Yeah.
Want a little tootski? When Matthew McConaughey offers him a tootski, and he's like, no.
I haven't seen that movie in a couple of years.
It was right around the part where what's her name there? Walks in and she's goes to dinner with him. We're gonna be friends. We're not gonna be friends. Then she
Final.
full nude.
There's only 2 things you need in life, Mike.
Critical notice.
Cocaine and hookers. Boom, chicka, boom, chicka, boom.
That's it. Seems like we share a lot of thought process, Sharpie.
Hey, but people don't realize. Do you know why you pay a hooker? You're paying them to leave.
Yeah.
Okay? We're not paying them for the sex, bro. You know, we can get a girl anytime we want, but we just don't want them to be there afterwards. That's why you pay them.
We can.
Stop yapping and put your clothes on.
Bye-bye. Money's on the table.
Didn't you know the UFC's going? Get out.
I pay him for the conversation.
That's when you know you're old, Ramon.
You want a cup of coffee and we'll talk?
Bro, I took my friend to a whorehouse in Mexico when we were kids, like 18, 19. You know, that's what you got to do to your virgin buddies, to break them off sometimes. And the lady giving me a blowjob was yawning. And I was like, bitch, how you gonna yawn? Like, this is your job. Okay. There's a Sharpie's brothel experience.
Yeah, going through the motions.
just straight up, this ain't nothing, buddy. So what are we gonna do on this fight? I got no action on these fights. That's another reason why I jumped on.
Well, you know, we were just talking about the debutante getting busted up in that last one. We've got another debutante situation in this one with Rafael Tobias, but I believe in him. I took him to win by submission. I got a little boost on it, so I got a plus 215 for this debutante to go out there and sub him.
You used your boost on that?
I sprinkled the sub. I took the over 1.5 rounds.
I might use the. I like that.
What are you doing, Ramon?
I'm going with Nurgaze, I think, here. Nurgaze here against Tobias in this one. Look, I think he could find a way to end him in a sub, actually, but I didn't get too crazy with this one. It feels like, for me, I think there's also a possibility for Tobias here to maybe get that fight inside the distance as well. So I thought it might end early between these two, but Jeff's on the over. That worries me. So I'm not kind of laying low on this one, boys. But overall, I've got Nurgaze here to win this one. Look, I think he's got better defensive skills, I think, here that may kind of help him if it needs to be prolonged there. But Tobias's resume is built on finishes, particularly submissions. So that's kind of what I was focusing in on here. But the step up in competition is against a guy who's kind of composed in there, a composed striker. So it is a tough stylistic matchup, I think. So I just expect Nurgaze to stay composed early and avoid getting into some grappling exchanges, and then maybe capitalize on Tobias's openings. I think it could create a finish opportunity for a sub. So I'm 0-1, but I'm going to take Nurgaze here, and maybe the price is right for me to take him to end him here in an under.
Urgent message.
All right. Yeah, I had the over. I had the over in the last. I had the over in the last one too, Ramon, and that didn't work out so well. So we'll see what happens.
Isn't that weird that a minus 162 is a minus 7.5 on the spread? Like, they saying he's gonna dominate, but yet he's only a minus 162.
That is strange.
Just looking at the line right now, it's a little off. Over just jumped up 10 cents as I was about to bet it. You fucking cucks.
Well, that is an incredible thing that you point out there, for sure, Sharpie. Like you said, what is it, minus 165, and they have them laying 7.5 at minus money there. That is
Holloway is 100 points bigger and laying less. Like, it's just all these other ones that don't add up. Like that was a big ass number I seen right there, and I was like, oh, minus.
Yeah, that is incredible, actually.
So they're saying inside the distance, then like throw the spread out.
Yeah, and that's a thing that we should realize with because it's a new. I'm not saying it's a new type of betting, but it's only been around a couple of years with the round points betting. But
I just started doing it this year, so I just started fucking with it, and it fucked me the first 2 times because I didn't understand it. It's the legit scorecards. It's not just win around you, bitch.
Yeah. So
if he gets the finish, you win anyways.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say, Jeff. It does if it's a finish, it erases that. So but still, Jeff, like you and I always say, I mean, this guy's minus $1.65, not minus $5.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Agreed.
Bro, that minus 170 on the money line or minus 120 on minus 7.5. Fuck it. I want to find out what happens and make a mental note and capitalize the next time you see this shit.
What would be the Sharpie? What do you think? Are you supposed to take? And is that really? Is it a middle opportunity? I mean, I'm pretty good at math, but
looking at what the line is telling me, they're telling me that line don't mean that 7.5 is going to mean absolutely nothing.
Urgent
Like,
but still, they're offering.
It's too close to the money line, bro. It's 50 cents from the money line. They're saying it's gonna go. It ain't going to the distance, in my opinion. That's not saying it's right.
That is very interesting. I'm glad you bought. I didn't even look at that. I mean, I looked at the lines. I made the bets, but I didn't even didn't even register in my head. That is such a maybe we're wrong. But it does seem very peculiar to me.
Hey, it's the same line though on Gregory Rodriguez and Ferreira, so so I guess this is normal.
Okay, yeah. Well, we do it every week, and I don't see that. I don't see that. I don't think I see that very. I don't know if I've ever seen it.
I just seen it twice on one card, man. Maybe I could watch the first and then bet the second.
Yeah, there you go.
I already thought the Gregory Rodriguez fight wouldn't go the distance. Someone's gonna get hurt. Watch him go 15, you fucking bum.
Okay. Well, we're underway here.
Oh, bro, you got head tattoos?
All right. Standing and banging.
Couple leg kicks. Ooh, big punch that hit absolutely fucking nothing. There's some big boys though, dude. That dude,
yeah, they are
swinging for the fences. He ain't trying to touch them.
Both 6'2", both 205 pounds. Unless
I
Mike
like
got that wrong on the screen.
there. I like how we leave it up there, Jeff, during the fight. I think that's a good thing, a good reference.
Yeah, I like it too.
I wouldn't mind. I like that, showing the ESPN live scoring though with the, the red, the guy turning red.
I like that too.
That guy's already shaking his head, bro, just from body hits. There's Durgazov.
I don't know if you want to be wrestling the wrestler.
Bias is throwing way more body shots than anything.
Oh, did he dick kick him? What happened?
Already?
Whoa, what was that?
Dude's holding his bag as he's walking away, getting slapped in the face.
Herb was allowed
trying to stop it because of the blow, and Nurgaze, I mean, you got to know when the referee, I mean, that almost feels like a penalty in a way. I mean, how can you be so unaware of your surroundings there?
Herb should have jumped in there. Look, he's pissed.
Well, he's trying. It wasn't necessarily. I mean, it was low in the tummy there. I mean, was it really in his groin?
About to find out.
Halftime.
Oh, he punched him in the nuts.
Punched him, yeah, where his block.
And the knee hit it too, though, bro. The knee had to have got some of it, unless he's fucking duck goose over there.
Saying is he had one nut hanging out of the cup.
He got the whole section.
Oh, okay. So it was the other guy. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I was looking at the knee to the tummy.
Dude, he fucking fed him with a
uppercut.
He just looked at him and told him he fucking uppercutted my balls. You allowed it.
This guy's trying to rival you, though, Sharpie. Look at that head. He's got himself a tattoo right on only one side, though.
Oh, he's like the Pittsburgh Steelers of MMA.
Oh,
he doesn't have lightning bolts, though.
There's the uppercut to the nuts.
Yeah, I see it. Do you think it was in retaliation what he thought was a blow with the knee? Because I thought the knee was okay, right?
It looks simultaneous.
I bet, hey, dude, that's just a straight get back right there, bro. We saw that in the wrestling match the other day on RAF. You hit me in the nuts, I'm fucking punching you right back in the nuts. And that's what he did. He socked him in the balls.
He's telling Herb, do your fucking job, all right? Herb's asking him if he's okay, and he's like, "Are you okay, Herb? You looking a little tired here, Herb?"
What was up with Herb there? I mean,
caught 3 punches after I got squirrel punched in the nuts. Do your fucking job.
They might have needed Mike's favorite translator in there.
There's no translate. I tell you what, though, I do like the Modelo fighting spirit of Norgazé there. You just keep going.
He looks
going until they pull you off.
Yeah, he looks a little bit smoother than Tobias.
I did like his listen. If you're gonna fuck up, do it big. 3-4 punches after you squirrel punched a guy.
I just think he's putting way too much into every swing.
Yeah.
You can see it coming.
Inexperience from the debutante.
I don't know about significant strikes and all that landed, but I would think Tobias is up.
What's the live line at?
The guy swung at a lot of air this round, bro.
Tobias is plus 170.
Wow. That's something.
That's something too.
Final.
220 now.
Yeah.
What up, J-Dub? This is afternoon, scumbags. Good afternoon to you. Jordy Fuentes is here as well. Shout out to you guys, man.
Final.
Ready to go. Nicholas Haney. Sorry I'm late. 100 milligram edible. All right. You're excused.
I forgot.
You're excused.
I gotta take my medicine here.
Get your head right.
Maybe I don't have no money on this, so I don't get how Tobias is losing this round.
Yeah, and even if he does lose this round, he's still got 2 more to go. I like him at the plus 190. I took him live.
I mean, unless he gets knocked out, he's throwing way more volume.
Just get me over that 1.5 rounds. And somebody rips somebody's head off.
You got the one right here. Hopefully he subs him late in round 2.
Tobias there, blood in the nose. Blood in the nose.
Blood snout. Blood snout and the coke shoot.
He's plus 190 right now. I'll shoot you 25 bucks.
Dirty Red says horrible round, Tobias. I mean, listen, debutante, man. Let's let him I mean, he did take a ferocious uppercut to the dick, but I'll let him dust that off here. I'll say, listen, he's still in it. And at plus 190, I like the value.
I don't see what the other guy's doing to make him fucking a favorite. I'm not saying the other guy's good. I just watched 5 minutes of a guy swinging at air.
I think you can change your name. Yeah, you can change your name.
Final.
Yeah, you got to go up to the I forgot how to do it now. You got to go up to the profile on YouTube. Go up to your little picture on YouTube and give it a click. And inside there, it should ask you if you want to use which name you want to use.
Who's changing their name?
Somebody changed it.
Oh,
right
in the chat, you mean?
Yeah. I just brought it up on the screen. He's saying he's Penny Feather.
Oh, it's all good.
Okay.
Red. It's all good, Dirty Reg. Just talking. We all have our opinions, otherwise it would be boring.
Opinions are like assholes.
Everybody's got one.
They all stink.
I don't know that fucking lady last night, bro. Shit.
Wisconsin just upset Purdue.
Both those teams aren't going anywhere. I could actually. I shouldn't say that about Wisconsin. Wisconsin, I think, has a good shot to make some moves if they can get in, do something. Boy, plus 340 now on Tobias. I took
Yeah,
him plus
Live
190.
Line says fucking he's getting his salad tossed.
I feel like a dick for taking it at 190. I almost think I got to take it again.
I'm not redonating.
That's the question.
Lineup.
These are debutantes, bro. Like, I'll give them some money.
Well, the Nurga's Tobias doesn't see the left hand coming over and over again.
But what left hand? Tobias's face looks fresh as hell, bro. Like, he's getting tapped.
He needs to get him to the fucking
That's
ground.
just my opinion. He ain't took one heavy shot.
Okay, but his nose was bleeding though.
Except in the nuts.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah,
Tobias
the biggest
in gray or black? I might be fucking talking about the wrong guy, huh?
Tobias is black and the black shorts.
Oh, son of a bitch. I've had the names mixed up. I just bet on the wrong guy. There's Sharpie for you at UFC. I'm like, the guy in black ain't doing shit but swinging it there. I'm like, I thought we were on the... Why is it showing white next to Nurmagomedov or whatever the fuck his name is?
His shorts are white.
Also, has ESPN just given up on UFC?
They're not even showing the...
We can't get your $5 a month on ESPN Plus, so fuck you. Round two has
scoring isn't available. They're not doing the score.
Final.
Really?
All right.
You did in the first couple cards.
Cash that over 1.5.
Okay,
nice.
Steph, you got it.
All right, now let's go, Tobias. Tobias Beecher.
This whole time I'm thinking fucking Tobias is the fucking douchebag in white. I should probably read their fucking pants.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a legit donation, fellas. You know, gotta get it out. I think last night I blew $200 betting on the USA game, and Noli's like, "Bro, what are you fucking doing?"
Oh,
like,
man.
I'm fucking gambling, bro. We're fucking gambling.
I'm gambling. What do you mean?
And he goes, "Yeah, bro, you got to lose some money, or else you're not going to listen to me."
Yeah, it worked. Penny feather.
Hey, Tobias is on top. Let's go. Do something, you big oaf.
Choke him out. Choke him out.
Put it in his... Oh, yeah. Where's that live line now, motherfuckers? Grayed out. Let's go, Mike.
Let's go.
Get this monies. Somehow, some way.
Get a submission.
He's down to plus 154 now, boys. Choke.
Head and arm choke. Head and arm.
Get him.
Got to jump to the side, though. He's still on full mount. This other guy is just... You got a minute, bro. Take your time. Drop some bows.
That's what I'm saying.
Thumb in his butt. And now he just got reversed.
Why lose that position? That was foolish.
How did you lose that position?
He's down to plus 100, though.
Now he's fucking grayed out because he got fucking...
Well, he needs get a little experience in the grappling department, okay?
Sharpie, you'd be a tough guy to wrestle with.
Back in the day, my hip blown now, but I coached wrestling for a long time. I could wrestle.
Yeah, you're stuffing people in the ass.
What do you think the response would be?
That thumb in the butt, dog, that's a quick way to get out of something. What was funny is when I first started wrestling, I would shave my legs, only to where my singlet went because it would pull my hair. Oh, fucking, I look like a weirdo.
The old oil check, says Jimmy Lambo. Tobias is back to a plus 340 after.
Yeah, just totally flipped. He had his moment, and then all of a sudden,
he's going to need to finish in round 3 if he wants to win this one.
In all fairness, he was supposed to submit him.
Yeah.
Final.
He looks gassed, bro. He just stood up and he is gassed.
Gaseous Clay.
The muscles, bro. They need to
Boston
breathe.
Strong.
He is
nasty Nate.
He's tired.
Boy, all these guys got fucking... That's got to be a tough gym. All them dudes have fucking tats on the side of their head.
Either that or they all been to prison.
Yeah, that's true.
They're a bunch of fucking retards. That could be true. I don't know many normal people who get their head tattoos. Like, now that I'm 42 years old, Been out of prison for fucking 15 years. I wish my head wasn't tattooed.
Yeah, but at least you can grow your hair out and you won't see it.
Bro, what fucking hair, bro? This shit's starting to thin out as you get
Yeah, but it's on the
older, bro.
side, isn't it?
It's on both sides, and it comes to my forehead. We're just gonna have to do the whole head eventually. Like that. At least my brother's a tattoo artist, so you know that helps.
What's it going to take to get the Sports Money logo tattooed on your head?
Money.
We got a new one.
50 grand. I always said I'd do friggin' 100 grand. I'd do it for 50 for you. I'd put Heineken on my forehead for 100 grand if they do it.
I got a buddy of mine got the Little Debbie tattoo on him, and he sent it to the company because he wanted to try to get free Little Debbies for life. They told him to fuck off.
Yeah,
you already got it tattooed. You lost your negotiating power when it's already tatted on your shit.
When we were kids, bro, Little Debbies were $0.25. You get a big ass Little Debbie cake.
They sent him the email. They said, "Do you know how many people have tattooed the Little Debbies?"
Yeah, it's now Big Deborah, dog, with the price they're charging. It's no longer Little Debbie.
Yeah, we're not.
Deborah, take my money.
Might as well go for the high-end hostess at this point.
Tasty cakes, boys. Tasty cakes. Philadelphia product. Philadelphia proud.
I like the hostess white cupcake with the white
vanilla zingers. Oh, best vanilla cake I've ever had.
Give me a Twinkie and a straw.
Looks like this is going to decision. We got 3 more minutes of two guys playing patty tap.
I don't know. Nurgazai is starting to hit some again.
What up, AOD?
Well,
Tobias is 500 live.
Take note. Another debutante in the early prelims, blowing it.
Final.
He looks gas, bro. Winded. His punches look terrible. They've looked terrible since the beginning, though. I just thought it was the other guy.
Final.
Dude was swinging at fucking air this whole fight, bro.
Can't believe you bet the wrong fucking guy.
Hey, bro.
That sucks, dude.
I'm like, you're giving me plus money? This other guy sucks. And I'm fucking betting the guy who sucks.
Plus,
this was only $25, bro. I mean, fuck it. You know, donation. You gotta donate to get your feet wet.
We'll get that back.
That's
It's fucking gambling. It's gambling.
Keeps you from getting
I
limited.
did bet the over 1.5. I just hooked it to fucking Medvedev, so we gotta wait for that one.
I guess Nurgazai is covering the 7.5, huh?
Yeah,
right.
So, well, I don't know. 2, 4, 6. Can any of them give him a round in 2? Can any?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I'm not.
The JF that would be required for this one is through the roof.
He might have got that. I mean, he was, it's just that he gave it all away after he gave it all away later in the round.
Final.
What a fucking bum. 1,600. Throw a quick hundo on there and hope for some judge fuckery.
What up, AOD?
That's a donation. Man.
He's just gonna run this last minute and a half.
Yeah, just
dancing around.
Out. Oh, Mackenzie Weegar gonna make his Utah debut tonight, gentlemen.
Oh boy.
Happy to be out of Calgary. I think Calgary wins tonight.
The Flamers? I don't know. I wouldn't take Carolina at that price tag, but I don't think
second leg of the back-to-back there after
0-0 in that Sabres game. Second period's about to start.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you some I'll tell you this. I think you play Toronto and I think you play Calgary. and I think you catch one of them, and you're going to make almost 2-1. I like Toronto to go 4-2 in their next 6 games. You might say that's an obscure thing to say.
Oh, that'd be great if he submitted him here. Plus 2,000.
Oh, you almost had it. It's deep.
I'd imagine that's a UNAM.
Would submit him, but the time ran out.
Yeah, he probably could have.
The doctor just asked the guy, "Are you good?" He goes, "I can fight tomorrow." This guy's a pussy.
Damn.
Final.
Wouldn't be a UFC card if I didn't donate the first couple of fights. Which is good because it just means when we settle into the speed slot there. You know what's fucked up? Yanni likes Long Zhao and or Zhao Long, however you say it. I like Cody Garbrandt. That makes me like him even more.
I was gonna say, bro, fuck Yanni.
Fuck Yanni. Him and his string of titty cappers, right?
May 2nd, they're back in Perth.
Sex sells, bro. I mean, if I had them fucking titties to fucking sell them, I would too.
Start the camera with my titties on screen and then
I'll type it out, bro. Have some naked girl read what I fucking type and fucking let's make some money.
Dude, I saw this thing rant. I was doing some things with Instagram the other day. They're trying to boost up the Instagram channel. Thank you very much. And some dude was on there saying he's making 10 grand a month on Instagram. He's got some AI fucking thumped AI girl. And he posts nudes and shit with this AI girl every day. And this AI chick's got an OnlyFans account. It's run by some fucking creepo dude. And he's making 10 grand a month.
Fuck yeah. What do we got to do to get in on that?
That's what I said. Holy shit. I got to look at it how to fucking make that work.
That's genius.
Yeah.
You mean you don't have 100 messages a day in your DMs from those type of AI people? What am I watching?
30-27, 29-28, and 29-28.
He covers.
Unanimous decision. Here, there goes on.
So he covers the spread, bro. Every fucking guy gave him 20. 2 people gave him the second round.
Huh.
30-27, 29-28, 29-28. He loses by 5. Spread cover.
Damn.
Nurgazai was the guy getting 7.5.
Holy shit. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could have alt spreaded that bitch, bro.
Could have alt spreaded it. Fucking. Yeah. Nashville on the board, Jeff.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I live 30 minutes from Nashville, and I give everybody who wears their shit crap, bro. Who the fuck thought of supporting some motherfucker named a Predator? Huh?
The Predator.
Huh? And
The
then on the
Predator.
side of their building, bro, it says you can watch Predators on FanDuel.
Did you see that Saturday Night Live skit where they had the hockey players and the one dude's a Predator and they're doing the intros?
Yeah.
No, but I'm going to guess he was a Predator.
Oh, dude, you got to see it. It's exactly what you think it is. They're making fun of some guy for being a Predator.
Final.
He enjoys the kids. He's a Predator. It's fucked up.
It is. I remember you sent me that. You're like, check this out. I was like, what the fuck am I watching? Dude.
See the Saturday Night Live one where they with the Forrest Gump?
Creepy story. I don't know. It's kind of weird that a guy that it worked when I was working at the casino, a guy who was on our softball team, nice guy. We hung out after the things, drank the beers just like you do with your softball buddies. He got in the sting of one of those, what are they, the independent guys that are going out there trying to bust some guys, Mike? Some creep.
Like to catch a predator type shit?
Yeah, the amateur sleuth ones, YouTube. They met him at the Walmart. They caught him in the act. He got fired from the job. I didn't have any sympathy obviously for him, but it was kind of, because I didn't know this about him going in, right? I didn't ever even think twice of it. I thought maybe he was a little too nice, or I don't know, looking back on it, but he got caught up in the actual sting. Look at Sharp. He's got these some green balls there.
Fucker say he want what Sharpie smoking on. I don't know if you could afford what I smoke on. We don't smoke the same.
You don't drink the same.
We sure as fuck don't fuck the same. But nah, dude, I get a half pound of bomb sent to me a month, my guy. Come on. We don't stop what we doing. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go smoking. I'll be right back, guys. Can't smoke in my house no more.
It's not a funny hat, Ramon, but he did have a funny little I guess a set of beads around his neck, around his throat. Does that count as a funny hat? We like to play on the funny hats. Like, it's not really a funny hat. Nothing funny about it. I took a shot with Sumadajre. I'm not sure if I said it right. Seems like I said that right. I took him to get the KO at plus 300. Just a small shot for me, Ramon. What are you doing here, Ramon?
I'm going with the dog, Mike, in this one. Aguiar against Sumajeri. Despite being the underdog on paper, I think his grappling does create a path to maybe win here. Aguiar does have 7 career submission wins. He's a wrestling first type of guy for sure. Sumajeri, 4.5 significant strikes per minute, 52% accuracy. But, I think if Aguiar can consistently, force clinch exchanges or ground sequences, that's going to limit his ability and his reach advantage, which is pretty big. I think it's 10 inches. What does it say there, Mike? Is it 10 inches?
Yeah, so it says. Seems like I fucked that up, doesn't it?
So, I think you're going to have to get a grappler that's going to have to kind of close that range by forcing takedown attempts. So Aguiar's won 4 of his last 5. I think he's been improving here. I think he will be the guy dictating the situation. But, Sumajeri is a takedown defense is pretty respectable at 71%. But I think the sustained wrestling pressure here from Aguiar, grinding in the clinch, if he gets the takedowns and you see him happening, I think that means he is winning. And I think just even threatening a submission can give him a finishing upside. So it's, striker versus the grappler here, no doubt about it. But I think the grappler here, a little bit of a dog price. That's where I'm going to go.
Final.
Oh, it is a 10-inch reach advantage. I had to double check my stat. I was seeing that. I just wanted to make sure that it was accurate. Yeah, I have a couple cocktails when I put all these.
Well, then look, you don't have the others. You have the reach, but you don't have. Yeah. Oh, there it is. 5'8" compared to 5'4", huh? So yeah, okay.
As I mentioned, the Nashville Predators are up 1-0.
Yeah, man, go Nashville here. Dude,
that felt like a fucking, talk about a trap line, Ramona. Minus 170 or whatever for the Sabres. Like, I saw that. I didn't want to fade the Sabres because they're playing so damn well, but at the same time, I didn't want to take the.
Look, I took the Sabres because they're so hot, but I've been betting Nashville so much, and the sharps are on Nashville. I believe again today. Usually, I just tail them almost blindly in situations like this. They're usually good to go, but I just can't. This Buffalo team is so wild.
I'm going to put together a little 3-leg parlay in the NHL for everybody to get involved with here. Join me for the 7 o'clock games. We got 4 of them at 7. I'm going to play. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a 5-leg parlay for everybody here. I'm a man of the people. Most of these are premium plays. I'm going to go with the Leafs. I'm going to go with I'll take the Leafs in there too. Take the Jets minus 1.5, the under 6.5 of the Kings Montreal, L'Abatons, Ottawa Senators money line, and the Islanders plus 25.62. That's the Leafs, the Jets minus 1.5, the Kings under 6.5, the Senators, and the Islanders. If you're looking for, listen, I told you guys, I like the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Calgary Flames tonight. Now, I think at plus 180 and plus 175, one of those two wins, you made money. But if you want to get cute, maybe the plus 1.5 makes a lot of sense for, hell, even both of them. You can take the Leafs plus 1.5 at minus 135. The thing for me with Tampa is, yes, they're one of the better teams in the East, but maybe the best in the East. But, they're kind of finding some scoring strife right now. They're challenged a little bit out there.
Oh, they're definitely having it feels like their biggest slump of the season right now.
Yep. And I think you can take advantage of that right now because Toronto is also in a slump. And there was talk about firing Craig Berube, but he's a player coach. They like him.
Yeah, but this is another disaster right now for Toronto. I don't know how he survives.
They start winning some fucking games is how he survives, and they win tonight.
You think that would do it? I mean, they need to win pretty much every game they need to win every game to make the playoffs.
Pretty much.
They're in last place.
I think they have a good stretch here coming up. I think they catch some punching bags in the next 6.
Okay. They've lost 6 in a row. They need to win every single game from here on out. Pretty much. They've got to pass every team. I mean, it's one thing to, if you had to catch one or two teams, they got to pass 4 teams.
Jeff, Penguins just scored.
Whoa.
Quality drop in money.
Raquel, Russ got a point. It's another leg down.
Rust equals 127. Come on, Sumadajre, fucker.
Is that who you guys were on?
No, I think I am. Nobody else. I have him by KO. Jimmy Lambo says he's built like Amanda Lemos.
Oh, it
looks a little bit like her.
What was that? Got a nutbagger here again, Mike?
There was a period of time where little titties were the new big titties, but now big titties are the new little titties, which were the old big titties.
That wasn't a kick that was fun. That was a legal kick.
Sorry to Amanda Lemos, but she is out.
Oof. Swinging with some heat.
That was a legal hit.
Yeah, he only stopped for like 20, 25 seconds. Trying to get in there.
You don't stop. To the heart. Minus 345 for Sumadajre. Sumadarji. It's probably the better way to say it, Ramon. How do you say it?
Nice spinning kick.
I don't know. I think Sumadarji.
Yeah, that sounds about right. The JI comes out like a GH.
He blocked that kick there, but man, that was something.
No, Aguilar, a little slippage.
Gonna have to get in there and grab one of those long limbs.
Okay, guys, I'll have to come back. I'm gonna try to make it back for the next fight. I'm gonna be gone here for a few minutes. I'll miss you. We'll see how this one goes. If I don't hear, I'm on Durden in the next one. If I don't make it back,
Tyler Durden.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right. Sounds good.
Thank you.
See you, Ramos.
You.
That's a warning to everybody in the chat. I will be back.
Yeah. It's like a bad penny.
Noted.
It's like a bad penny.
Just can't get rid of it.
Like keeps coming back.
Like a case, Mike. Case of the herps.
Can't shake it. Can't shake that hurt.
Can only treat it.
Can only suppress it.
Yeah, going to need the Sabres to step it up. I did jump on the over, even though the line was moving to the under on that Canucks-Jets game.
Jimmy Lambo says, yes, sir, the full titty circle. See, Jimmy Lambo, that's why I enjoy talking to you. You know? You know what I'm saying. Full circle. Did you hear DC talking to Laura Sanko the other day? Pre-fight there? I think DC wants to smash Laura Sanko.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, who doesn't, right? But he started talking about how he's like, you know, you need skinny, awkward girls in high school because they turn out to be like Laura Sanko. He's like, you get those little hot ones there that have the curvy bodies. He said, and then all that curve turns into fat. And he's like, and then you're stuck with them when they're in their 30s and 40s. And he's like, no, you take a skinny, awkward girl like Laura Sanko. And he's like, and then she turns out like Laura Sanko when she's in her prime. And he's like, and you're just happy that you're there. I mean, he was going after her and she was okay with it for, I guess, what's she going to do, right? It was uncomfortable to listen to, but it's not the first time it's happened. And she said she was actually thick in high school. Laura Sanko was thick in high school.
It's going to be like a Jeremy Roenick, Catherine Tappan situation.
Talking about the threesome on Spit and Chicklets.
Yeah. No, she plays into it though. What was she talking about? Something about laying on her back for 15 minutes or something like that. Remember that?
Yeah. That was with DC. DC got all hot and bothered. He was over there rubbing one out. So it's nothing wrong with laying on your back. She said, what'd she say? I could think of better things that I forgot what she said. She was basically talking about taking the big D.
Yeah, she said something about she's laid on her back for more than 15 minutes or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, basically she's taking a pounding.
Savage beating. Works out, sits in the gym, takes spinning back fist to the face. Probably not much you could do to offend her.
Yeah. Just hanging out at the gym with a bunch of dudes.
Dude face. Sharpie. It's good to see you, Sharp.
I'm higher than giraffe titties.
You know what's funny?
You know
I
realized as I looked at the message from when you sent the link, when I told you to send the link. Fucking been on stream since my heart attack.
Wait a minute, dude.
That's been fucking like 3 months.
You had a fucking heart attack?
Another one, yeah. It was crazy. 2 years to the day.
Really?
2 days before Christmas.
It's fucked up because I said something to you about better. I sent you a message and I said something about better. Wish you the best health or something like that around the holidays.
Yeah.
And you're like,
wish you the best health.
Dude.
Hope you're doing well. And I'm like, bro, I just got out the hospital. You prick. You jinxed me.
He tells me I jinxed him. I sent him a kind word and he told me I jinxed him because he had a heart attack.
That was my fault though. So I don't really count it as another one, even though I had surgery and stuff. My first one, bro, I pulled all the IVs out and walked out the hospital and didn't do nothing. Just kept moving. 2 years later, yeah, you should probably take heart medicine and shit if you've got fucking valves in there. So he's like, bro, just take your fucking medicine. So I take like 7 pills a day. Blood thinners are big. I bleed easy now, though.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Like I pull a toenail off like normally, bro, and that shit's fucking dripping blood. Like fucking so much blood. You're like, whoa.
Gotta go to the ER because it's fucking bleeding out.
Yeah, my fucking buddy a couple months ago, he said he wasn't feeling right. So his wife's like, well, why don't you go to the doctor? And he was like, yeah, I guess I probably should. Well, he went to urgent care or whatever. And turns out he had a fucking heart attack. He didn't even know. He had a heart attack. Then he had to get like a fucking double bypass too.
I've had it before, so I knew the pain. And for like a week, I was fighting it. Like every once in a while, it would come and then it would go. But that night, it wasn't going away. And I would just walk down to my brother and I was like, take me to the hospital. And immediately, bro, as soon as I get
Take
there,
me to jail.
dude, that's what it's like, bro. I know I'm gonna stay there for 3 days to a week right now. Like, I don't want to go.
Classic scene from Goodfellas. Take me to jail.
But the worst part, bro, is I had an Indian doctor. And I do not care if you talk like this. That is okay, my friend. That is okay. The fucking problem is when he goes, this is bad. What are we going to do? And I'm like, what do you mean what are we gonna fucking do? You're gonna fix me, bro.
Yeah, you're a fucking doctor. You tell me. What are we having a group? What are we brainstorming? Fucking fix me.
Go tie his family
they were going
up.
through my artery to do the surgery, so they don't put you out. So I'm halfway in and out. And I'm like, what do you fucking mean?
Sounds disastrous. Go get his family. What tied them up?
So my brother just said we're gonna go eat fucking Mexican food. So I'll be back in like 30, 40 minutes, fellas. I ain't got shit to do tonight, but I'm not turning down free Mexican food.
Hell no. Get that. I went to Chipotle the other day. It was an absolute fucking disappointment.
Big disappointment, bro. There's only one place out here that reminds me of Southern California, and that's where they're going.
Chipotle?
No. It's called Oscars. It's so good. Oh, no, Chipotle's fucking upgraded Taco Bell, dog. That's all it is.
It's not. It's downgrade. I'd rather have.
I would say it's almost a downgrade. At least
Taco Bell. They try to say it's better and charge you more.
Yeah. It's terrible. I could make a better fucking taco at home,
bro. Facts.
Yeah.
Terrible. Good and terrible.
Oof. It's the battle.
It's the battle. It's the rock.
Minus 3,200. Whew. Been a pretty tough card so far.
Yeah, fuck debutantes, especially in the prelim.
Wow, we're only 3 fights in, but it's dragging dick. Holy fuck, it's 7 o'clock. We've had 2.5 fights. I appreciate it, Cameron.
Eric Carlson puts it in 3-2. Fucking Flyers tie it up 2-2, and then Penguins go right back on top. Shout out to Cameron Sinnett. My dude with the $9.99 donut says, what's good, scumbags? Fanny pack play of the day is Michael Johnson. I like Michael Johnson as well, Cameron Sinnett. Cheers to you, my friend. Thank you for the dono and the positive vibes, the goodwill. They're saying that this one has illegal betting activity. Second time in a row, Michael Johnson is facing illegal betting activity, Jeff.
You said that earlier. I haven't looked. Obviously, we've been streaming here, but I haven't seen anything on it.
It was all over Twitter earlier. FanDuel pulled it down for a while.
Oh, no shit. I was tied up, so I wasn't looking at my phone or watching the TV. I mean, Dober's minus a 205.
Yeah, that's what they're saying he was a dog the other day.
Yeah, I had him written down here at plus even money.
Cameron says that's because of his bet size. He bet on. No, it went the other way, Cameron. They want more of our money. I'm with you. Come on, Sumadarje.
Oh, the fight's out. See, I'm not surprised. If Dana got hit with the FBI saying there's illegal action, Dana's he's going to pull him.
I think he's being facetious. I don't think no, it's still on there. It's plus 170.
Yeah, I'm looking at it here too. Minus 205.
He's just joking. He's saying he's got a picture of Ramon down at
I read it wrong. Too quick. No.
No, it didn't get pulled. Not yet.
I wouldn't be surprised if it does.
Plus, there's no options for the rounds and points, though. So, yeah, that's on its way to being a dirty fight. I still like him, though. I still like him, Cameron. But there's been 2 other quote-unquote dirty fights that I liked, and I took the L. So what do I know?
I like Dober at even money, but not at fucking minus 200.
No, we got you, Jimmy. I figured you were joking.
Yeah, no, I read it too quick, Jimmy.
Cameron. Polymarket. Did you see Action Network added Calci to the list of odds that they track now? Opening and current. Thought that was a big day for Calci. Step come moving on up.
I bet something absolutely ridiculous on Calci the other day. Something like this. I don't know if it was. Oh, it was. What was Caroline Levitt going to say in her press conference? And it was like, I think I took like it was like home or something like that. Fucking hit.
All right. We're down to 2 minutes left in round number 3, 150 to minus 150, minus 15,000. Sumaderji against Aguilar. We might all take a loss on this one. I thought Sumu would pop him. You guys thought Aguilar would pop him.
I thought he was going to submit him. Those long limbs.
Cameron says you might be ready. Doesn't see the betting line anymore on BetMGM.
It's at DraftKings at 205 right now for Dober. But well, let me refresh, I guess. Yeah,
false flag. There. False flag. They don't realize that red X is on Dober.
That in itself makes you got to go the other way.
Should have gone the other way. Could have gone the other way, Cat. Could have gone the other way. It's another just boring finish this fucking dude already. Come on. Let's get some finishes here. Come out there with a flurry. Eating my fucking bankroll.
Oh, Sabres got on the board?
No. Sumadarji?
I don't know yet.
Redbeard. Says anybody else? Hard Rock app not working?
No, I don't have it. I don't have the rock.
It's the rock.
Oh, Flyers tied it up.
Hey.
A bump.
Oh, man. God damn. It's another fight where if there was like 30 more seconds, the finish was coming. Fuck. Son of bitch. Shit.
Oh, Tage Thompson.
Rage?
Trig.
Fuck.
From Took.
Son of a bitch. Jimmy Lambo says that ending was fire. It was, but
fuck that fight.
Yeah. Sumu scumbag. I'd fucking cut his ass anyways.
Oh,
you
look at that.
You're good, but you're not.
Elbow right to the bridge of the
Cameron says my only open gamble bet is the Brundage over fight over 1.5. So did they cancel your Michael Johnson? That's what I'm curious about. Blake's going to take the Durden money line. To bet an eagle by UNAM, Jeff.
Yeah.
Cody Durden. And when I was typing this guy's name on the other side, I was thinking, this looks like somebody just fucking started typing on the keyboard. He is at minus 205 in current form. So some money has continued to come in on the favorite as it stands right now. The keyboard accident, as it was. What are you doing with this fight, Jeff?
I'm going to take the keyboard accident by submission at plus 335. And I think I'm going to play the under as well. This way, I do think it's going to end inside the distance. So, yeah, I'll roll with the under 2. Under 2.5.
I was thinking decision.
All right.
For the keyboard accident. Durden, what do we know about Durden? He likes to win round number 1. Right? He goes out there, he gives him a ferocious time, and then probably actually a good live betting opportunity to take Tumu Dumu Baby Boobero.
Oh, Sabres went up 2-1.
Oh. So Durden wins round 1, and then I think Tuma Dubijeru comes back after that. So I'll look to live bet him as well, but I'm going to go with the decision prop. Cameron Sinet says it's not gambling if you know you're going to win.
It's true.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan.
Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
That's right. I got
to. Rasmus got an assist. Another leg down, Mike.
Awful leggy over there, huh?
Lots of legs.
We like legs. We like eggs with our legs.
How many legs is it?
Rasmus Zucker, the Killer Z's. Remember when he was part of the Killer Z's?
Yeah.
That was a hell of a lineup they had.
It was Jack Hughes to get a point, Darlene to get a point, and Russ to get a point. Those 3 cashed. Braden Point, Kyle Connor, and Kempe to get points. So I got 3 legs left.
All right, I got to get a refill. I'll be right back.
Kempe, he's been lighting it up for me. I told you that one the other day. Him and the Kings to win. Him to get a goal and the Kings to win. That's probably not a bad play again tonight. What time's that starts? That's starting now. See what that looks like. If I can still get in on that. I did jump on the Jets and Canucks over 6. It's at 5.5 over at DraftKings. Let's see. Kings to win and Kempe to get a goal is plus 256. Jump in on that. They were saying, Ramon was saying 8 or 9 games straight, the Canadians have come to LA and lost. Some could potentially say they're due, but I don't think so. Not today. No, Jimmy, I don't think it's been custom made. He might have changed that nickname somewhere along the way. What are you guys in? What are you guys on in the chat? Since I'm sitting here by myself, I see Jimmy's got 2 move by sub. I grab that too. 335. Good sign. MGM pulled it down. So you're saying some books pulled it down, but some books still have it? It'll be shitty if they cancel another fight, though. Yeah, it's still over at DraftKings. Let me check Bet Online. Bet Online has it still. Caesars. Take a look here. Gurdon's. Brundage. All right, so Caesars has it down. Yeah, so Caesars has it down. DraftKings and Bet Online both have it up. But it is minus 200. 205 at 1. No, I'm not even showing a total. Let me see here. DraftKings, yeah, I can't do anything other than the money line. And then Bet Online, let's see. Bet Online's got a total over 1.5 minus 225. But that's it. That's all you can get. You can't get any props or anything like that. I don't know what they would fix out of that. Over 1.5. Maybe a decision. Dober by decision. The Sabres get another one? Jordy? Salty. Oh, in that Dober fight? What book are you using, Jimmy? Yeah, I'm showing 2-1 in the Sabres game with 3.5 minutes left in the second period. We got the 7 o'clock slate about to kick off.
Kick him off, Jeff.
Oh, DraftKings. Yeah, DraftKings. Mike, I did take Kempe to get a goal in the Kings to win.
Oh.
I hit on that one. It's plus 256. So I was just saying, DraftKings and Bet Online have the Dober fight up, but Caesars has the fight removed. What's up with these windows?
I'm dogging. I'm hot dogging. I got the Flyers, the Leafs, and the Flames.
Oof. It's a tough ticket to look at. I don't think the Flames are going to win tonight. I do have my Stanley Cup ticket.
Who you got? Sabres?
Carolina. I told you, I took it like 3 weeks ago. It was plus 800. It's plus 750 now. I think they're the team out of the East that's going to get it done. If the East win.
I know. Oh. Tumu's trying to just choke him out.
Yeah, submission.
The Calgary Flames, Jeff.
Oh, boy.
How many losses do they have?
Let's go, Jimmy.
In a row.
Who? The Flames or?
Yeah, the famous Flames.
I have no idea off the top of my head. Let's go. Sub his ass.
Would it surprise you that I said 4? 4 straight losses. LA Kings 2-0. Anaheim Ducks 3-2. Those were both roadies. Dallas spanked their bottom 6-1. Dallas 10 in a row or whatever. And then the Senators 4-1. Guess what the Calgary, when we look at trends, Jeff, we look at trends, we look at teams, we look at league wide, we look at players, if the Calgary Flames have lost 4 straight and then they're playing a home game, guess what their record is? This goes back 13 years.
72 2-60.
7-0. The Calgary Flames are 7-0 if they've got 4 straight losses and they're playing a home game.
Wow. That's pretty impressive. In 13 years, that's only happened 7 times?
Yeah.
That's actually even more impressive.
Yeah. Nuki in the house. He says he took the Flames. I like the Leafs. I like the Leafs too. Nuke.
Cameron, no, I was saying I liked Dober earlier in the week when he was plus 100, even money. I wouldn't take him at minus 200 now. I thought there was good value in it, but I also saw Red X was on Dober, so I'm going the other way if that's the case. I'll probably play a total realistically in that fight if it's available. I guess we'll see what happens. What time's that fight supposed to go, anyways? Let's see. 9:45. So there's still an hour and a half to get to that one. So we'll see how that shakes out. There you go. Get his neck down.
Durden? Tyler Durden.
If there is unusual betting activity, I like to be on the side with the unusual betting activity.
Yeah, well, that would be the Dober side. Jimmy Lambo says it just got dark. Yeah, it got dark for me too, Jimmy. I was watching that.
The lights went out?
Tyler Durden.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a lighting issue there.
They should have to do every fight in the Sphere if they're in Vegas. Fuck the Apex and fuck the the T-Mobile Center, whatever.
Dana should just buy the Sphere.
They're building another one. Do you see that?
No, are they really?
Yeah, and I think it's in Baltimore.
Oh, I thought you meant in Vegas. I was like, what the fuck do they
No.
do?
They're building one in Baltimore, I think is where it was.
That's pretty cool.
They showed a picture of the new there's a Hard Rock being built out in Vegas. They show so if you know the Hard Rock, they make the guitar. That's like their big thing is the guitar.
Yeah.
And it's a hotel rooms and everything else. The fucking base of the guitar is taller than any fucking casino in Vegas right now. They showed the construction.
No shit.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Anthony Gallo says National Harbor in DC. I believe it's a small sphere. Still cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Dude, that fucking when the Eagles rolled in there with the Hotel California, that was fucking awesome. People recorded it and put it online. If you haven't seen it yet, go check, especially if you like the song Hotel California. It's fucking awesome. Did Paramount just sneak a commercial in before the round was over? Is that what just happened here?
Well, the fight's been going.
I got a commercial right now. The DraftKings commercial.
I think you're ahead of me, actually. Because my round just ended.
Oh.
It
looked like they were rolling around on the mat, and before I saw it, there's a fucking commercial.
Yeah, no.
I also saw, who's the new partner? Who's the new betting partner for the UFC? They got rid of DraftKings. Bet365, I think it is.
Yeah.
Cameron Sinet says National Harbor is legit. Be awesome to have a new, it's the new norm. Get these guys.
Sphere of the East.
It's a little smaller.
Seems kind of foolish. I think you'd make it bigger.
Cameron says tons of events and things to do. Murder, that's a thing to do.
Murder.
The LA Kings and the Montreal L'Abondance, Jeff. They're underway.
All right, let's go Kempe. Kempe and the Kings. Saturday night. He likes to score when he's home.
Saturday. We got a Saturday song.
go. Get him to the mat. I don't know why Durden keeps wrestling. This guy's a better wrestler.
It's Saturday. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. It's Saturday.
Holding onto that leg for dear life.
Look how weekends are made for fun. Bookies on the run from Monday to Friday with last call, but it's not all the pimps bring it to the masses. It's Saturday.
My neighbor asked me if I wanted to go to the Sabres game on Tuesday. I got free tickets if you and Ashley want to go. Who are they playing? The Sharks? Like, well, that'd be cool to see Celebrini, but I don't know. It's a fucking Tuesday. A lot of time to work here. Great work out of Durden there. Impressed. He found himself on top.
Tyler Durden. Cameron Sinet says National Harbor was cleaning up scale when I went there last.
About that, guys.
Ramos. Boot him?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
I didn't put him. He just got here.
What'd he say?
I do something.
No, I asked Mike if he booted you.
Right.
Pimping is a J-O-B, not a hobby. I think there's people from the books in here. You think the bastards could at least hit the like. I agree, CHT.
Durden's looking gassy.
TikTok, baby, right to the decision. Use it. I feel like I took an uppercut to the nuts. There it is, Ramon. Ramondre Scott, how'd it go?
I lost that one, guys. I had Nurmagomedov there, and I had Egiar and Sumajeri in control of that one. Man, I think I'm 0-3 again. Oh no, I had Nurmagomedov. Okay.
Naga work here anymore.
I'm speaking, yeah. Being a little bit of a herd here on these. But here we with Durden and Chubarin McGraw.
Tyler Durden. Every time I hear Durden in a fight, I think that. So naturally, I say it every time, boys. Dirty Red says this fight's horrible. This fight needs to go to decision, Dirty Red. I'll take it.
I think he just stuck his tongue out at him.
You licked him?
No, he stuck his tongue out at him. It looked like it. Yeah, it was, Anthony.
Panama.
He's not the two Bobs. He's not going to work here anymore.
What would you say it is you do here?
That's a good movie. I do absolutely nothing. Yeah, it really was.
I deal with the people. Yeah, but you just said that somebody else actually talks to the people.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I have thought about this, and I don't know why anybody's done it. Why haven't they made a movie about Van Halen and their history? I think that'd be an interesting watch. You were mentioning about Panama and with the way Dave and Dave and Eddie, and their off and off again, on and off friendship and hatred, and all the way down to Eddie passing away. I think it'd be a good movie.
You got music going?
Yeah, a little bit of the Saturday. No, actually, this one's not Saturday. This is the.
I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button when I came in. When I made the music on.
This one?
Yeah, it's not annoying.
No, not at all.
A little something to soften the dulcet tones of you boys.
All right, round 3.
Round Trace. Tumbleweed taking the top on Durden.
Oh, he's blowing him out here. I mean,
Critical notice.
He's handling the fight. It's just wish she was in different fashion. Yeah, that's the third time it blew out for me.
Oh, Nuki says 1-0 Leafs. Let's go.
Okay.
The Leafers? That's your boy, Mike. They got it. Maxelli, whatever. I'm not even sure how to pronounce it.
Dude, I fucking told you about him the other day.
Yeah,
I said this fucking guy just keeps scoring, and he's scoring first. That's another one for him. Maselli. Tony Maselli. Who's the boss?
Major line move.
Uh-oh. Boys. Uh-oh. We got problems, boys.
Do we?
Yeah, I told you a bunch of months ago I fucking knocked my 24-inch monitor off my desk.
Yeah.
And it fucked up the upper corner. Still could see. It just like where you would refresh the page is kind of like blacked out. It just added a line right down that line.
Is it spider webbing? Is it webbing?
It's not webbing. It's hard to say exactly what it's doing, but it's not doing what it should. That is for sure. It's now got a line that goes vertical, top to bottom. In other words,
the one thing about the old tube TVs, it was hard to break them.
It's true. You couldn't even fucking pick them up. They were so heavy.
these TVs now, you take them out of the box wrong and they come out cracked.
Mike and I were, I think it was you and I, where were we? We were leaving like a Best Buy or something or a Walmart. And this guy had this fucking giant TV. And then his wife was giving him shit about loading it in the car. And I walked by him and I was like, hey, you're not supposed to lay those things flat. His fucking wife tore into him. Just laughed and walked away, and his fucking wife was screaming.
CHC says that monitor. So yeah, it's probably on its way to being toast. Maselli to score the first goal was 3,500 yesterday, or whatever was it yesterday, the day before that Toronto played. He's now 2,500 to score the first goal tonight, and anytime goal plus 430. Still, I think I'm gonna have to just auto play this fucking guy now.
Oh, Lightning tied it up.
Yep. You think this 72-incher behind me would ever fall on me during the show?
You'd only be so lucky. Put you out of your misery. That's what I say. You're gonna shock me. Shock me good. Hey,
he would just push me out of the screen, Jeff, and you guys would go on with the show.
I'll tell you what, boys. A special guest is bracing, and he's gracing us with his presence here. You know him, you love him. He's part of the NFL, the betting blitz, and the upcoming baseball season here. Our guy, the Shark, is in the house. What up, Shark?
Gentlemen, what's going on?
What up? How are you, man?
Just playing some cards here. I just lost a stack in poker. I hit up Mike. I said, I need a beer. I want to talk some sports. It's been too long. How you guys feeling?
You want to talk sports? Shark, you don't know. I was a 15-year dealer.
Oh, yeah, I heard. That's where your cynicism comes from. I get you. Sitting on the floor for 24 hours a day.
Nice.
Appreciate the heads up there, Anthony G. That's
Played on
another
the
leg down.
televised final table.
Yeah. No, I mean, I was playing some good poker, but, these guys stick it in with 2 or 3 outs, hit the river. It leaves a sour taste in your mouth, but nothing that a nice Coors Light can't fix. Cheers, boys. Beautiful Saturday.
Cheers up, beers down, brother.
Shove and pray.
Absolutely. I'm just looking at this NBA game currently. If anybody wants a live look, the Sixers-Hawks game just hit 73-66 in the first half. Live line under 255.5. They shot about like 70% from the field in the first half or something. The Hawks had 62 points with only 32 field goal attempts, which is borderline impossible. So if you guys want to sweat that, I'm jumping on it right now. Small money for me, quarter unit, but nice little live sweat here.
Let's go. That's what we're here to do, boys. It's Saturday.
Sure.
Let's make some money.
I was on the over.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens here because this was a pricey tag that I jumped in on for the decision. As long as it goes to my guy, the keyboard accident, Niam Jargol Tumen Nembero.
He closed big. I mean, this one's done deal, isn't it, Mike? I mean, there's no way he lost it.
Plus 350 will be the tag that we should hopefully settle in with. Anthony Gallo says the Canucks are up 1-0. Good live spot to back the Nets. I agree. The Canucks have been in full-fledged fade mode. They are just tanking. And then on top of that, they just won against the Chicago Blackhawks here. So this is the absolute opportune time to take the Winnipeg Jets live bet. And if you guys want a little extra treat, let me give it to you. Let me give it to you.
Give it
we
to
talked
me.
about Flames. I gave you guys that Flames little live treat. How about this one? Let me find it. Pull it up. Where is it? I wrote it down somewhere. Let me go to my notes. Let me go to my notes. Where are they? Where are you, notes? I don't know. It was like a 22-0 spot for the Winnipeg Jets. Is what it came down to.
Okay, let's go to the cards here.
Let's hear it.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Neil Jargol, Art of Knockout.
Final.
Funny hat club, boys. That qualifies as a funny hat. It looks like a fucking raccoon wrapped around a chalice of sorts here. But in any event, the funny hat strikes again, boys.
I swear that name has to be one of the most ridiculous names I've seen in my entire life. That is outrageous. I mean, that is like spelling bee championship right there. That is insane.
I said, looking at it, I was like, it looks like somebody just smashed their keyboard a bunch of times and left it alone.
I would actually love to see some outtakes and bloopers from the announcer trying to memorize that before he gets on there. I remember it used to be Giannis Antetokounmpo. Nobody could pronounce. I had to, before doing NBA shows, I'd have to like literally look in the mirror and do like 10 takes so I get that right. This name is Antetokounmpo times like a million. It's absolutely ridiculous.
You don't have to say it to play it. That is for sure. But that is something, man. Let's go. Take that dub. I needed that dub, man. It had been a previously difficult start with I was excited to see the big boys smash and bang, but they really didn't do much when it came down to it. So here we go. Now we're starting to hopefully catch a little rhythm here. It will be. Let me update the old graphic.
Did they take that? Did they take that goal away from the Canucks?
No, I see it stands.
All right.
All right, boys. Ricky Tertios, Alberto Montes. Gonna fight here. Oh, I see. I script. Sometimes, Shark, you do these graphics and you're having a couple cocktails and you forget something like, what did this guy do in his last fight? So that's on me.
Speaking of that game, the Canucks are up 1-0 here, obviously middle of the first period. The Jets are still -1.5 at +180. Speaking of the strength in the game, Mike, you handicapped that. Do you have the Canucks as an official play?
No. I went the Jets -1.5. So I think you're catching the Jets, especially like I was on the Jets, or I'm sorry, I was on the Blackhawks against the Canucks the other night there. The Canucks lost like 20 games in a row. I'm being, I'm taking a little latitude there, but they were losing like crazy. And 20, maybe it was 18, but they just kept, and then they got the Blackhawks, and it's like, you got to play the Blackhawks. Well, Blackhawks in the favorite role at home. They ended up taking, I think it was a 6-3 final that Vancouver beat them Blackhawks up. So I think Winnipeg Jets are one of the, listen, you got Connor Hellebuck. We know who he is. He won the gold medal for us out there. He plays shutdown defense. Can they get some offense to support this guy? So I like what's going on with Winnipeg here in this game. I regardless, look they're down a goal. It's still -145. I would lay the puck line still -1.5. I took them pregame -1.5, -105. I think it was.
Yeah, I don't follow hockey as closely as you guys, but just an example of this type of chalk down in the first period last night in the NBA. You saw the Spurs go down 25 points in the game early and actually come back and win by 4 and almost cover the spread. So, these are just historically great spots. I'm actually going to sprinkle -140 myself. Opening up the portfolio here, guys. I think I've gone full degen. I'm about to order 10 stacks. We'll sit here overnight. Mike, it's 1 a.m. We're betting on Australian rules football. Here we go.
Let's go. 3-1 Sabres.
Yep, 3-1 there. Mammoth are up 1-0 in the first period. Lightning and Leafs are tied. And we got a couple late night ones there. Our guy Anthony in the chat, I think he watched the football show. And of course, the baseball show is opening up, I believe, March 25th, Mike, right? We got Giants, Yankees on the West Coast, the opener.
Little small card to open, as they tend to do. But it's going to be fun, man. We're looking forward to Major League Baseball, man. Bunch of heavy hitters. We had such a great season last year. I'm excited. It's been a journey in Major League Baseball, to say the least. So I'm looking forward to a fun season here. Ribeyes, home run props, parlays, rollover challenges. We're gonna do it all, and there's a ton of baseball to do it with, which makes it so much fun. It's the Ramon Scott Show.
I thought Sharky was going to give us the winner in tonight's game between Collingwood and St. Kilda. There, I had the over last night with the Western Bulldogs and Brisbane Lions. I don't know if Sharky's kidding or not. This was the opening weekend of the AFL season, and not only that, last weekend they had here in Vegas we make fun of the NFL Shark for going and starting their season in Brazil or Mexico City. Where does the National Rugby League start their season? In Las Vegas with 2 games.
Yeah. No, actually, I was actually just completely joking about that. Clearly, the universe is aligning correctly here. Their season just started. But no, it's funny. You said you used to work in a casino. I used to play poker before I bet full time. And I would sit in casinos overnight myself, and people would be betting all sorts of crap overnight. So I'm very well versed in these international markets, but not particularly familiar with the teams, obviously. So,
all right. Well, stay tuned. I'll get it together, and I'll have a pick in tonight's game between Collingwood and St. Kilda. It's closely rated tonight, with St. Kilda favored by 1.5, and the totals. The total here is one. I might have a middle here. You talk about these markets, and I'm looking at my odds screen right now, and I'm showing BetUS has a total at 180, and Stations here in Las Vegas has it at 172. It is Australian football, but it doesn't take a genius. I think I'm going to be hitting this middle here as we speak.
Also, speaking of baseball, the World Baseball Classic. Look, it's underway. Panama's up 2-0 over Puerto Rico, which is kind of a surprise here. How about this? You can catch Puerto Rico. They're down 2-0. They're -140. It just moved to -145 for Puerto Rico. So I think there's some good value on taking Puerto Rico to come back on Panama. They're saying Puerto Rico is one of them squads, boys. Venezuela's up 4-0, but 8 p.m. So we're about 24 minutes away. USA and Great Britain are going to battle it out. Not since 1776. have we seen such a dynamic showdown here between the USA and Great Britain. Some say it was a battle over cotton. Some say it was a battle over constitutional rights, but the colonials here, the colony of USA is -9.5 against Great Britain. We have beat them up. We have not looked back since 1776. And the point is, I told you guys, I like USA. First inning results. Look, I gave it to you at -115. We talked about it earlier today. Nicholas Henry says War of 1812. It's now -120. I very clearly shared with you guys how I came to that reasoning. It's Scooble on the bump. Scooble. They're projecting over a half a run is -215. I can't imagine Scooble's giving one up. So if there's going to be a run, it's got to be USA. And if it's USA, it's -115. It's now -120 for the USA to win the first inning. Three-way, though. So you got to look at it and say, look, if it's tied, it's +145. I'm going to take the USA. I already took them at -115. There you go. 23.
All right, they're heading into the ring real quick. I took Montez by decision as well, Redbeard. I got it at +200. I took a small play on that one. I got the fight to go to decision. This way, in case there's some judge fuckery out there, I got that at -125. I do think this is going to be a close fight. So -125 by decision, and then I sprinkled the +200 for Montez decision.
Ramon, are you getting involved in this fight? And if so, how are you doing it?
Yeah, I did take Montez here to win this one over Tercios in this one. It comes out of DWCS. He had a submission win there. I think he's got a little grappling upside as well. So I ended up here on Montez. Tercios lost, I think, 2 in a row here right now. And I think his trend line is downward here since he came into the UFC. So Tercios has a little bit of a size advantage on him. But I think if Montez closes the distance and gets in those grappling exchanges, and I think that's what allows him to get the victory here. Tercios is going to come in pretty frantic pace, I'm sure. But again, for Montez, I think his strategy is clear, control positioning on the ground, and then get the swings there towards a submission threat or just dominant grappling control. Maybe if it goes the distance, it might go to Montez. So I'll take Montez money line, maybe a submission lean here.
The Los Angeles Kings have found the twine. It is Kopitar from Kempe and Panarin. That's a hell of a line right there, man. Kopitar, Kempe, and Panarin. Are you kidding me? What?
Anthony G, that's another leg down. I got one more to go. Kyle Connor, I need a point.
For the Kings?
No, the parlay.
Oh, Kenny Connors is the guy for the Kings that we've been hawking.
Yeah, no, I got Kyle for the Jets.
You guys got any,
fights are underway. Go ahead, Shark.
No, I was just going to say, wondering if you guys are sweating any college basketball right now.
I'm not. Nice comeback there by the Tar Heels there in the first half. Duke, I think, had gotten out to about a 10-point lead. They do lead by 5 right now at halftime. The halftime line's Duke by 9.5, but Carolinas have been hanging in here. I think they're covering right now. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah, I had Kentucky at +6.5 before they lost by 7. I can't say I was particularly enthused about that. Just CLV trash too, because the line was 7.5 overnight. It actually steamed down to 5.5. I got 6.5 around 125. Just garbage. I mean, I haven't bet college basketball that extensively over the last few years, but I swear some of these big conference lines really are just razor sharp. Speaking of razor sharp, where's he at? Is he cranking some vodka somewhere, like in his backyard?
I think he just went live with his horse. I think there's a
betting the ponies.
Oh, okay.
Or he's playing video games. I'm not sure which.
You got to put a ton of work into that. Shout out to him for that. It takes a lot of patience. I see him on there every day. I'm like doing my work here. I'm like, oh, he's on there again. just grinding away hours and hours live with all the different races going on every day.
Betting races early and then playing video games late. It's really impressive.
Hell of a grind, no doubt.
The Lightning score again. It's 2-1 now. We're seeing here from Jordi Fuentes.
Oh,
I am sweating out this LSU spot. I took LSU plus 3.5. I just have a disdain for pretty much all of Texas basketball, but specifically Texas A&M. So they're up 60-59. 7.5 minutes to go, though. Anything can happen. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, the one tonight that I like is Oregon late night at 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
They're really polarized home versus road. This is one of those spots. Washington just blew out USC. I had Washington the other night at home. They're gonna go in there and lose tonight. It's just classic. It's Big Ten, but it's Pac-12. It's a rivalry. It's a revenge. It's just a big spot. So if you guys want to tail that, I have it on a VIP, but it's Saturday night. Let's hang out.
Saturday, boys. Tampa Bay scored, Jeff. Guess who it was?
Coochie.
Jake Gunsel. Ramon. Plus 180. I gave it to you pre-show.
Lineup.
Jake Gunsel, boys. The 27th day of the 27th month of the 27th year, and Jake Gunsel finds himself. He's got the same area code. As it turns out, Shark. Shark and I were talking about a game the other day, and
I think Cooch got the assist, so.
Yeah, years from now, we'll be looking back on this layers deeper, like people's addresses, their phone numbers, all the most anecdotal handicapping points you could find.
Shark hit me up the next morning. He goes, "Hey, what was the price of gas at 10:38 a.m.? I'm trying to figure out if I can make a play."
Nice. Anthony, here you go. Here's a parlay for the late hockey games. All these guys to get a point is plus 336.
All right. Point them up. Nicholas Henny says Tertios is eating shots. 3-1 now. Is it Kucherov that scored that one? Because if it is, that's a same game parlay casher.
Oh, okay.
Coochie? No. Corey Perry.
Scumbag
Perry.
I think Cooch had an assist on that other one, I think.
Yeah.
I was watching the fight there, and the
second goal for the Kings. Sorry, Ramon.
Taylor Ward. I'll tell you what, since we're kind of talking a little baseball, we're tipping our toe into the World Baseball Classic. How can you not take Taylor Ward to score points for the NHL when he plays for the Los Angeles Angels and he goes out there and plays runs? I mean, this guy's a two-sport athlete. Taylor Ward, NHL and Major League Baseball.
Have you guys followed this baseball classic pretty closely over the years or not so much?
Just the last couple for me. Personally.
Yeah, because when I actually saw last night that it tipped off in 2006, and I was saying to myself, where the hell was I for that 15-year window? I wasn't paying much attention to it because the timing of it is kind of funky. You think about the Olympics being in the summer for basketball, so it's a real good showcase. This is right in spring training, where I think a lot of baseball fans are just looking forward to the season starting, not really an international tournament right now. So, baseball is tough anyway because obviously the season is so long. There's not really a good time for it, so they're kind of hamstrung from that standpoint. But just in terms of the timing, I think it's just kind of a funky time for a big international tournament.
It's so strange because baseball's like you said, spring training wise, and then all of a sudden, boom, here's an international tournament. I like the format. I get it. I'm down with it. I like to see these boys represent some form of their country, but it is kind of strange that it's here we are in March and Australia is playing Chinese Taipei.
Yeah, you can't really make a good argument for what would be better because the season's so long, but you could say if they did it every 4 years instead of every year, make it like the Olympics, do it like hockey, take a month off in the summer, you get a break. They want to analytics load manage these pitchers anyway. Give them a little time off, give the guys a break once every 4 years and have it be kind of like an elongated all-star break in the summer. Just an idea. There's really no good answer, but I think it's a reasonable idea just to have it in the middle of the summer once.
It is a 4-year event, Shark.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought it was every. Okay, my fault.
I didn't realize it was every 4. I feel like I thought it was 2. But
yeah, it seemed like it was. I feel like I was hearing about this more recently than 4 years ago, but apparently time does fly by.
Yeah, the last one they actually had, there was was supposed to be in 21, and then that got postponed because of COVID. So they ended up playing in 23. So they're actually coming back just 3 years later. There we go. It's going to get yep. There's that sub. But just real quick, while we're describing the finish of this fight, they played in 2017. Then it was 6 years later because of COVID, and now they're coming back just 3 years later. It's supposed to be every 4 years, but the pandemic messed it up, like everything else. So, anyways, we get a sub win here. There it is, with Montez there.
Montez picks up the submission. Here's the biggest dog on the card, the biggest favorite on the card. Dante Johnson takes on Cody Free Money Brundage. And, well, he's Cody Free Money Brundage for a reason. Is this the spot? I keep getting whacked by Cody Brundage here. I mean, he keeps coming back. Is it because he's the only one that answers his phone when they have somebody they need to fill in for a fight? I'm not sure. The over 1.5 rounds is plus 110 for this Dante Johnson feller. And look, he's coming off a big win his last go round out there. He's a pretty accurate striker. And he can block the defense here. I don't see how Cody Brundage can fucking battle his way through a paper bag here, but I'm going to take the over 1.5 rounds for Dante Johnson. What do you think about that, Ramon?
Yeah, I got Johnson in a knockout here. Mike, I don't know if I have even a great breakdown on this one. Look, Cody's been great. Cody's been a good soldier here in the UFC, but I think he's a pretty big underdog here. You said the biggest underdog for a reason here, so I'm going to go ahead and just take the chalk here, and I think he'll finish him. I think Johnson finishes Brundage here.
All right. Damn. I do like that over. I mean, ultimately, it does look like it's Johnson to beat him up in the first round. So, based at least on what we're seeing from total round implications here, Dante Johnson to win by knockout in the first rounds plus 120. Dante Johnson to get the submission in the first rounds plus 650. I'm on that over. I'm going to take him to KO in round 2 as well. I'm going to go Dante Johnson knocks his ass out in the second round. Toronto is getting beat down here. How about that, man? Score first. 4 unanswered goals in the first period, Shark. Tampa Bay putting to work on this Toronto Maple Leafs team here. We were just talking, Ramon, about how they're not scoring. And all of a sudden, 4 goals in the first period. There's still 4 minutes left. Unbelievable.
Yeah, no one's doubting that. Look, it's just a slump. I mean, Tampa, whatever it was, 4 losses in a row. I don't think they've lost it out. They still might be the Stanley Cup favorite the way they've been going. So just a matter of time, I think, with Tampa. They're obviously enjoying the festivities tonight.
Yeah, you talk about the game clustering early, though. I mean, the live total is only 9.5, so it's expected to slow down here considerably. And even the spread, they're up 3. They're only laying 3.5 with juice for the game. So as much as it's not really a sexy bet to take Toronto at any point in this game, you could find a little value at plus 3.5, I think.
I think that's a good look as well. Plus 3.5 is plus 110. I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, I mean, like you talk about just like a first period flurry, catch 'em napping, as you guys said, small buy low off some futility in previous games. It's going to cap. The second period is going to have a different game flow. Obviously, I'm not an expert in hockey, but I mean, that applies to all sports. Team comes out guns blazing first quarter. They slow down inevitably. So I think plus 3.5 has some accents for sure.
Well, Mike has Toronto coming all the way from last place to make the postseason, so they might as well start here in the next period.
Might as well get it going.
How about that long money line, plus 1,200?
They have hit the rock bottom as it works out. So,
Mike, are you going to sprinkle plus 1,200 money line here?
I got plus 1,400.
Did you have it? You put a little.
Yeah, I threw $20 on it.
All right, $20. I like it.
Nothing crazy. Just I thought, you know what? Maybe. I mean, listen, if I lose it, I lose it. But I'm going to take that plus 3.5 at plus 110 as well. So we'll see. Oh, what's going on here? Did he just choke? What's going on here? He's choking everybody out. I've never seen him finish like this. You guys watching this?
No, I don't know.
There was some poignant remarks here from Montas, actually. He's having a little fun in there, but his post-fight comments to Joe wasn't really an interview. He talked about his friend taking his life this week.
Oh,
that's terrible. And then he choked out all of his corner staff. Did you see that? They all rushed him, and he took him down and choked him.
Yeah, in fact, Joe kind of terminated his interview and just kind of left it at that.
Who is the baddest? The BMF championships on the line. Max Holloway, Charles Oliveira. Oh my goodness. The BMF battle, boys. Should be a fun one to watch.
Where is this fight taking place today?
Critical notice.
Oh, right up the street here, brother.
Oh, you said it's in Vegas, right? I know a lot of them are international.
Yeah, I believe this one is a Vegas battle. Oh man, what happened there?
So it's an early one then too, in the middle of the afternoon here.
Weird start times now with this. Well, this one not so much, I guess. I mean, they moved up when they went to Paramount. They moved up to 5 p.m. from kind of the traditional 6 p.m. But because they had 2 canceled fights, or they're down to 12 anyhow, they moved it back to 5:45. So still trying to navigate that primetime window.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys noticed any of the results shifting either direction, favorite or dog, with the early times?
What do you think, Ramon? I'm not really.
Because I mean, we talked about this in football. I talk about it in basketball all the time. Baseball, not as much a thing because they play so many matinees, even on weekdays. But you get these times in an early time that just disrupts the guy's daily prep and their usual pattern and their routine, and you see abstract results. Like, look at this afternoon in the NBA. The Magic blew out the Timberwolves. I mean, it wasn't even close. They beat them by almost 30 points at +7. And you see it. It was 3:00 in the afternoon. It definitely speaks for something. It's something to keep in mind, I think, across all sports.
Yeah, I mean, I do, but it's like I saw an interview with these guys when they were talking about Australia. So when they're playing in Australia, they're fighting at 5 a.m. That's because of the way the time zone works out there. And they interviewed a couple of the guys, and they said, "Do you think that affects you at all?" And the guy was like, "No, listen, we have to be athletes. We have to be ready to go when they tell us. And if they want us to go at 5 a.m. or 5 p.m., we're still going to be ready." I don't know, though. To me, it just seems like you want me ready at 5 a.m. That's a whole different preparation.
Yeah, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. That interview, no way. To say you're totally undisrupted at 5 a.m. is ridiculous. I mean, I get it. They're not NBA players. NBA players, forget it. But MMA fighters, regardless. No, 5 a.m. You're not on your same. It's not the same thing. There's no way.
No, you'd have to be up 2 weeks in advance, going every single day at that time slot to get your body conditioned for that time clock. I don't buy that either.
No, and it's just like so off your circadian rhythm. Like your sleep pattern is so different. Like Ramon, you could probably talk about it working in casinos, like the graveyard shift overnight. Like you can't just flip from a daytime shift to that and feel good for like weeks. Like you really have to kind of like sustainably reboot your lifestyle almost.
I always preferred that shift. Speaking of late nights, though, and these athletes, shout out to Enrique Ogumbawale winning the championship there in Unrivaled and then getting arrested after beating up a security guard last night at 4 a.m. Good job, Enrique.
Good work. That's just good work.
I'm sure she was actually a favorite in that fight. Security guard didn't stand a chance. Hey, good news here, guys. Just seeing it coming across the high-speed sports wire. Khalil Mack, he will re-sign with the Chargers for one. Give it one more year for the future Hall of Famer.
Well, thank goodness.
Yeah. I saw NFL free agency is opened up. What have been the big moves so far? Crosby's on the Ravens now. Did I see that?
Yeah,
I saw he wanted to go. Did he go to the Ravens?
Yeah, I got traded yesterday. The Raiders get 2 pretty good draft picks, but that doesn't matter. Sharks, the Raiders screw that up.
Yeah, well, I mean, Tom Brady calling some shots in the front office. I'm not sure how much pull he has, but talk about a disastrous, sequence of seasons. You remember going back like 6 or 7 seasons ago with Gruden over there and young Carr. I mean, they were winning Monday Night Football games. I remember they played, I think the Saints, might have been Drew Brees later years. Big games. They were above average at that point. Just talk about a franchise gone completely down the drain. Self-implosion too, really. Just bad personnel decisions, too many coaches, just too many moving parts.
I do believe it is a reflection of Davis's leadership. I do think he is inept.
Yeah, I would agree. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. He's building a house that looks like the stadium, though. I don't know if you guys saw that. They showed the architectural design, and it's in the same theme, if you will, as what the Raiders stadium looks like. So,
yeah, I mean, you look at these sons of previous owners that take over the team, it seems like it never plays out particularly well. I mean, speaking of baseball, going into the baseball season, the Yankees, obviously, with Steinbrenner's son, running the franchise, hasn't even come close in terms of postseason success. 1 World Series appearance last 16 years. Just not a lot going on. Interestingly enough, with the Cowboys, if Jerry's son takes over, it actually might help the group, I think. I think Jerry's gotten in the way for long enough now.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah, I like listening to young Jones when he discusses the football team. I do think there is a little something there.
Yeah, a little more analysis, a little less ego, perhaps.
We got to figure it's tough to talk to your pops there. He gets the team. He brings the team in. Like, you're not going to go out there and tell him shit about the team. It's his team. But if he's going to slowly step away, then somebody else putting their stamp on the thing, that's exciting. I'm not a big Cowboys guy, but in terms of being excited for the future, yeah, I mean, you have to think there's some opportunity.
Yeah, I heard this. Mike, I think we might have mentioned it on one of the weeks that we were doing the NFL show, but Cowboys are the furthest removed team in the entire league from a championship game, which is astounding. Forget the Super Bowl, a championship game. Have not made it to the NFC Championship since the mid-'90s. So you talk about a franchise and a fan base that is far removed from playoff success. It is the Dallas Cowboys. That is for sure.
I always thought Tony Romo got a bad rap there. I mean, he obviously couldn't bring him across the finish line, but they had some decent teams with Tony, and then I still can't believe Dak Prescott has a job, but look he goes out there and throws a bunch of passing yards, so to each his own. Jeff K says Raiders have 2 first-rounders on the most cap in the league with $120 million. The Bills made a bunch of releases. They made a bunch of moves in their defensive side of things. I'll be right back.
Well, the Raiders are definitely on the number 1 pick. That's confirmed, right?
I believe so.
So they'll pick up Mendoza from Indiana, and he'll change the franchise. I mean, he's just such a, I don't even know how to describe him really in the interviews. Like, high energy one, very regimented, disciplined, obviously very religious, very just kind of like a high level person, if you want to call it that. But he's going to change the energy.
Would you call him Tebow-esque, or was Tebow?
I was just going to say that.
Yeah,
on another level with the.
Yeah, like energy-wise, for sure. I mean, in terms of his ability to perform in the NFL, I think his upside is far higher. Clearly,
I hope so, because I'm worried. Actually, I'm actually worried about Fernando. If it happens, I won't doubt it, because I think that I think he has the more natural skill. I don't want to compare him to Tebow, but a more natural skill sets, obviously. the throwing motion, obviously, all those things that look a little bit more solid. But I don't know. I'm concerned. I hope it looks good. I hope it works out because they need something like that, and they need someone like that too because the way it's been going. Look, the Crosby trade, I think it looks terrible on the surface. Really, I mean, I think Max just wants to win, and he knows it's not going to happen here. Maybe for how many ever years he's got left. So I think that's what kind of placated the trade a little bit. Just him wanting to win. He did say today he felt like he let everybody down, and there's just no chance that is the truth at all. Max Crosby was incredible, and he did probably more than he needed to do for the franchise as far as his what he did on the field.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't expected. That's for sure. I mean, coming out of the MAC, I mean, like the whole thing. But yeah, Jeff, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say I got an update. I don't know if you guys talked about it while I was gone, but your boys, Ramon, the Chargers are getting my boy from UB, Khalil Mack, for a season.
Yeah, we did mention that.
Okay, I didn't know if you guys thought had to step away.
Yeah.
Well, he's been a Charger for he's been a Charger many years.
Couple of years, I think, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's playing out. It's with him. It's not like it's a ceremonial deal or anything. I mean, he's going to have something left in the tank. This team's going to be improved, I would think, next year. The big move for the Chargers actually was they went out. Now, they ended up signing a center the other day, a veteran center who has a good reputation, but was actually released. And Harbaugh thought so much of him, he went and picked him up at the airport. So I think the Chargers center was, something that a lot of people overlook. Some people would say it's not an important position. I think it's the second most important position on offense, I think, but maybe left tackles there too. But they're pretty fired up.
No, I agree. Going back to the Crosby comment, though, I think that I think it makes sense completely for the Raiders. I mean, he's not in the window. If you look at Mendoza as the guy, his championship window will clearly not be this year as a rookie. Probably not year 2, maybe opening up 3, 4, 5, and 6 if they surround him with the right coach and the right pieces. At that point, Crosby's, over 30, slightly over the hill. And it kind of reminds me of sharp moves that, Belichick used to make with the Patriots. Very, very well known for moving on from players a little too soon.
Yeah.
And almost always getting it right, crazily enough. I mean, he would trade the names on the roster and get great return and then draft players and be ahead of the curve as opposed to slightly behind the curve. So, you talk about the Raiders maybe seeing a lighter day in the future. I think trading Crosby probably was the right move, understanding that dynamic.
I completely agree. With the Belichick comments there. He seemed to get rid of players, and everyone was criticizing. Oh, it's too early. But man, he knew how to draft and plug those gaps, and one of the best to do it. That's for sure.
Well, just hope it for the Raiders' sake. I mean, they have not had a good success when they've had the first round quarterbacks. Of course, the biggest one was when Jamarcus Russell was drafted number 1 overall, and he became one of the most infamous busts in NFL history. Was really just a fat guy out there. They also had a first round draft pick in Todd Marijuanovic. Remember, he had some off the field issues as well, and he was a guy that was a robot quarterback trained by his dad. I hope this works out because Mendoza, obviously a good kid. Shark, if you know his story a little bit too, his mom is battling MS right now. If you remember at the championship game, and she's in the wheelchair there, and I think that's part of it. I think when you learn and grow up, I mean, if he has the ability at all, he's going to be not only a star on the field, but one of those superstar guys that people want to interview, talk to, and get the endorsement deals too.
Yeah, and I think you talk about going to Vegas from a personality prototype standpoint. He's good. He's good for Vegas. He's from Florida. There's certainly distractions in high school in Florida. He didn't fall trap to that. He comes from Indiana. He went to Cal first. Cal Berkeley transferred over. Signetti is such a throwback, like military-style coach, disciplinarian. He's got a great pedigree. He's not going to go to Vegas and pull a Henry Ruggs driving 110 miles an hour down the road. This kid's disciplined. He can handle Vegas at age 24. And that's another point on this. Obviously, Indiana last year, well noted, their whole starting group where I think average age 23 plus. They're basically a young pro team.
Yeah.
He's older. He's more mature. And we saw this with Bo Nix entering the league older. And Mike's favorite quarterback, Tyler Show, also 25 years old, just, covering spreads immediately in the league. So I think these older quarterbacks, Mendoza obviously being the point of conversation here, they get into the league and there's less chaos. So he'll be able to handle Vegas, I think.
I sure hope so.
Don't you disparage Tyler Show.
Like somehow, I don't know how we did it. We segued to Tyler Show while talking MMA in March. This is
Don't you disparage Tyler Show, man. He showed us the dough.
I wasn't expecting that. If you had told me before we're going to get there, I would say I don't know the direct path here.
All right, well, this line is coming down on Dante Johnson. Maybe they subscribe to the MMA Jeff theory of fighting. Jeff, want to take us through it? You want to take us through that thought process?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Take the biggest dog on the card?
No, take the back. I took the under in this one, 1.5 rounds, but I might sprinkle the Cody side of things just because it is a ridiculous price. I'm working on Stop Geo. He's been rolling week to week. He's been throwing me out these plays. That's why I brought it up on the screen here. Dude's been hot. Stop Geo, I appreciate you calling me out about these. I've been following you every week, and I'm going to play this one as well.
Jared McCain, over 10.5 points. He's 6 for 6 on the line so far since being traded to OKC. Shark, he's playing at least 18 minutes. Should be in store for 20 plus tonight with half the team injured.
I'm showing 12 plus is minus 101 at DraftKings. I'll take that. I'm going to roll with it.
Yeah, I'm going to look. I got Hard Rock in Florida. Let me pull it up. If you guys remember when McCain played briefly for Philly last year, that was when everybody on Philly was hurt. He was a heat check shooter. And you talk about pedigree. We're talking about Mendoza. This kid went to what, Duke? I think he's a Duke product.
I like that.
Check me on that. I'm just trying to recall here. But he's got great pedigree. He's a heat check shooter. So I definitely don't mind that look. Obviously, SJ is playing tonight. SJ clearly handles the ball there with high usage rate. So that will get in his way a little bit. But I wouldn't disagree. I think it's a sharp look. I'm just going to look and see what the number is here right now on Hard Rock in Florida. Sometimes the lines on Hard Rock are actually far better, interestingly enough.
So somebody was saying earlier Hard Rock wasn't working. We don't have Hard Rock here in New York, but the 10 plus at DraftKings was like minus 167. The 12 was minus 101. So I went with the 12. If he gets the 20 plus easy, perfect.
All right, I just pulled it up. We got a bunch of alt lines here too. Hold on. McCain over 9.5 here is super juice minus 180. Over 14.5 is the next jump. It looks like, crazily enough. So they have 9.5 and they have 14.5 plus 210. The standard line is 11.5 plus 100 on Hard Rock.
Okay, I got 12 plus at minus 101 DraftKings. So
basically the same line, plus 100. Yep. And you can alt that up to like plus 200, which is also an interesting point on props. I know a lot of people like props because they think it's easier than the game spreads, which are also sharp. Just think about that from a probability standpoint. To get to 12, he's 1-1. To get to 14.5, he's 2-1. That's only 3.5 points. That is like an unreal gap. And it just speaks to how close these lines are, where people always talk about they got backdoored on a prop. And it's like, crazily enough, that extra bucket is actually priced up 2-1 for one bucket. Like, that's insane.
Crazy. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. It's something that I took notice last year. I was working with a guy that did props professionally. I hadn't looked at it in detail myself really ever. And I was saying to him, like, wow, some of these are just crazy sharp. And he was like, yeah, look at the prices and look at how literally one bucket is juiced or not, so closely. And even going the other direction, you go from 11.5 at neutral plus 100, 9.5 minus 180. Like, it's insane.
Yeah. Well, one bucket. Fucking crazy.
Absolutely. And then, so just so you know, if you're betting this, you're not really necessarily taking a bad beat if it doesn't hit. It's just a really closely graded line here either way, north or south of the 12. So just something to keep in mind. Because I know people, the narrative across Gambling X, all the different spheres here, the backdoor thing, I got bad beat, all this stuff, the emotions. Trust me, I come from the same camp. We were all 18 years old once, complaining about every loss. But these are sharp lines. So guys, just embrace the atmosphere. It's sharp lines. It's 2026.
Well said.
Stop Geo says it's like they have a crystal ball.
Absolutely. Well, you know what it is in the NBA too. It's easier to project because there's less variance. Like hockey, obviously, there's a little bit more like abstract variance throughout the game, like how the puck bounces. The NBA, they shoot the same amount of shots, they play the same minutes, the same rotations. It is literally robotic. They can predict how many shots this guy is going to take in his small window minutes on the court. So it really is robotic to a certain degree.
Well, you get those analytics, especially with like the football, they talk about it now the last couple of years with, there's it's all analytics, 70% chance you're going for it here. And, 70%, chance you're going to actually get it here. And it's impressive. It is impressive what technology has done with the game over the last, 15, 20 years, I guess. But even in the last 5-10 years.
100% chance I'll take the Pittsburgh Steelers and fucking take it out.
Yeah, and I was going to say, the analytics model like single-handedly kept the Detroit Lions out of the Super Bowl last year.
Right? Right.
I mean, that game when they lost to the Commanders by multiple touchdowns at home, I mean, it was a showcase to just how you are creating variance and gambling, going for it on almost every single fourth down under 8 yards and plus territory. Like you're leaving literally at the end of the game potentially, 10 to 13 to 15 points on the table. It's insanity. And
I just want to call an update. You boys in the chat are calling it there. Britain Scooble
urgent
gives up a home run at the open the game up out there. First inning, first spot there, home run. Britain to win the first inning 3-way was plus 625. So if you faded America, you are a non-patriot, but you did cash.
Well, USA is up to bat, right? Or is it Great Britain already? Oh, USA got out?
I thought USA. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's the top of the first inning. Great Britain is still batting. It just happens that they have already scored off of Scooble, but it's still top of the first.
I guess I gotta. I don't put any credence into what SofaScore says, but SofaScore says it's the bottom of the first. So
it is now because they just and now my TV could be behind, but just a ground out to shortstop here.
All right. But, so SofaScores is all fucked up. Part of the problem, Shark, with these fucking March, you're rolling a baseball classic. I mean, good for them, but Jeff, Jonathan Marshall gets a point. Marshall, point.
Who's even playing for Great Britain's MLB international team here?
Anybody I didn't even know Great Britain.
Yeah, they got Jazz Chisholm's on the team. The home run here just moments ago was by Nate Eaton. And they also have Harry Ford. That's about all I know, really, off the top of my head.
I'm just off the top of my head. I couldn't tell you one guy from Great Britain that plays in Major League Baseball. So
no. Eaton, Chisholm Jr., Ford, Murray Jr., Robinson, Johnson, Tage Thompson, and Lewis. Tage Thompson's playing his hockey game and a baseball game at the same time. The right fielder. Oh no, it's Trace Thompson. That makes a little more sense.
I was going to say, I don't think there was two Tages.
That's Clay Thompson's brother.
The Canadians did tie it up 1-1.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
But that was a first pitch home run off of...
off of Scooble. Fuck Scooble. You know what, dude? All right, maybe I'll take a step back from fuck him entirely, but still fuck him. You want to play on the World Baseball team, you're going to have to forego some of your spring training requirements and stick around for the team. Like you guys were talking about pre-flop there.
I think what you say is totally legit, Mike. I think that's why the U.S. might end up, they're not a cohesive team unit. I think that could hurt them from winning this. They might just have just enough talent to win no matter what. But like I said, Dominican, you got these guys, they're hype. U.S. is just like, feels like a chore.
Redbeard says fade Scooble this year. I might be on the fade Skeens bus this year. I haven't officially gotten there, Shark. So don't. Don't hold me to this 3 weeks into the baseball season. But I don't know, man. Sophomore season. He already looks like he's done with Livy Dunn.
Third year, right?
Is it his third?
See, Mike, you're going to fade the guy. You don't even know what season he's playing in.
Yeah,
Damn it.
I just know what I see with him at those award events with Livy Dunn. And he just looks checked the fuck out.
What is she? She was a gymnast at LSU when he was down there?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. You know, I got to say, like, year 3, this or that. I mean, the guy's stuff is absolutely filthy. There's just no way around it.
Did you see that he bought a he has very few I don't know how true this is, but I saw the video of his kitchen. And in his kitchen, he didn't have pots and pans, and it didn't look like it was very well used, but he did buy himself one of those 7-Eleven hot dog turners. So apparently the guy fires down hot dogs at an excessive, I mean, he might eat more hot dogs than Ramon Scott. I don't know, but it did seem like he bought himself one of those hot dog turners that 7-Eleven has that I guess he wants hot dogs. He wants them often.
I heard he bought that for Livy.
Livy takes her own hot dogs.
I was going to say a little sex toy or something. No, I'd be surprised at that because Skeens is pretty well noted for having like a really clean diet and like really, like great.
Not a fucking hot dog maker. He's got fucking hot dogs turning around.
He's fucking Livy. I'm telling you.
But Mike, he's making Beyond hot dogs on there. Okay.
Oh, is that what he's doing?
Yeah, right.
Dude, I saw that. I saw they showed a picture of his apartment and his kitchen, and they were excited because he spent a couple $1,000 on a 7-Eleven hot dog machine. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
You know, our guy in the chat says he likes the Pirates this year. I haven't looked at the win totals in the futures market. I'd be curious what their futures number is because they've been obviously hovering low now for a few years. Off the top of my head, I would project them probably still pretty low, like 58.5 or something like that. Our guy Nicholas, what number did you get there if you have the over? Just curious. I think it would still be pretty low if I had to guess.
Well, I'm sorry. I'll look that up if they don't have it.
I was going to say some baseball futures really do have great value. Like outside of the fact you're getting a good number and you can kind of hedge along the way, buying low or selling high on the money lines day to day. But, you know, some of these teams really do have just long-term 162 projection buy lows in them. So I don't disagree, although I just think the lineup is just consistently inconsistent, you know, if we're being honest. What is it? Oh, 79.5. Wow. So that's really high. Really high. Huh. That's got to be a buy number for sure. They must have made a couple of acquisitions in the offseason. I got to be honest, I haven't done a lot of research for baseball at this point. I'm going to look it up right now.
Rain delay with Panama and Puerto Rico down in Puerto Rico right now. So,
Redbeard, no. Mayonnaise does not belong on a hot dog.
Looks like they picked up Marcell Ozuna from the Braves. They got Brandon Lau from the Rays. Couple veteran postseason caliber players there.
Nicholas is saying he sees 78.5 at DraftKings.
Yeah, that's a strong number. You're talking about just the line giving you a nice little, you know, storyline there. That's a high number for Pittsburgh. So something's going on. There's definitely a buy element to the team. The other thing is just the pitching staff outside of Skeens does have some depth.
There it is, boys.
What is that?
It's a little lasagna, a little homemade lasagna. Fired up there.
Okay.
Oh,
cheesy, beefy lasagna.
All right.
That's a lot of ricotta.
I like ricotta.
Final.
I was told more ricotta, less beef. I said, "What the fuck is that?"
I had a ricotta pizza here from Grimaldi's here in Las Vegas, and I got the box.
Damn.
Jesus,
I don't know if you guys talked about this or not. Real
Mm-hmm.
question from Redbeard: does mayo belong on a hot dog? I don't know if you guys talked about this or not, but
I responded and I said no, and he said thank you. No fucking way.
Yeah, I don't know about mayo on it. I don't think I've ever put mayonnaise on a hot dog.
I was talking about it the other week. I don't eat a lot of hot dogs, but if I make fucking chili, I buy a pack of hot dogs and then I roll with the chili cheese dog. Way to reheat and use the chili. I sprinkle Brundage at plus 600. I did have the under as well, but we'll see what happens. Brundage is looking pretty good though.
I still have 16 of my 40 hot dogs left from last month's purchase, so I haven't.
You got to tell me when you're up, Ramon. I'm going to send you Weigel's hot dogs. So you got to tell me when you're done. I know you just bought a case.
Is that my?
I wasn't going to send them to you.
We said he's got 16 left, right?
Is that my pay? You think, Jeff?
Yeah.
You get hot dogs.
No, you could be working for peanuts, but you're working for hot dogs. You're part of the big squad.
You got that covered too, Mike. We got that covered.
Well, we don't have to give him peanuts. He's already got his own.
I always keep a box of honey roasted right here.
I just switch it up here. Got a nice little Dogfish Head 60-minute. Cheers, gentlemen.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see what that one is. Let's get it on the big screen. What do you got?
All right. That's when I used to do beer reviews back in the day. Cheers to you guys. Cheers up, fears down. No fears in life. Live your life. Hang out at Saturday night. Let's go.
It has a shark on it, it looks like.
Oh, you want do it again? I'll show you the thing. It is. Yeah, Dogfish Head.
Yeah, it's got the shark, baby.
It's just it all makes perfect sense. Good beer though. It's from Delaware, I think. Dogfish has pretty good brewery, good IPAs. If anybody in the chat's drinking Dogfish or enjoys that brewery, let us know.
All right, so I did tell you, boys, I thought Cody Brundage as a first round guy, he gets out there in the first round, he just falls apart after that. So he's kind of doing that right now.
He's got that arm.
I mean, we cashed the over 1.5. So in all fairness, boys, we got a video coming. I'll run it.
I'm not fucking leaving.
There was never anything to that. I don't think that arm in there. No, right, Jeff?
No, I don't. He had the opportunity to work on it, I guess. I mean, he had it locked up with the legs, and then he was, but no, I don't think there was anything serious.
All right, Mike, what do you think I should do? I got one book here with 180.5 on the Aussie football game tonight, and the other one at 172.5. Now, you know, it sounds like a big middle, but they do have, it is like NFL. You get 6-point scores and 1-point scores, but you got to think that's at least worth 100 on each side, right?
Yeah. I mean,
if not,
yeah. You got an 8-point middle between two different books.
Mm-hmm. Couple hundred maybe on each side. Maybe I'll handicap it and then I'll go like 150 on one side and 75 on the other or something like that. 200 and 100 maybe, put a little gamble on it.
Yeah, put a little more on the side you think is going to hit and then grab the other side for fun.
You want me to roll?
Love Dogfish Head IPA.
You want me to roll the dice, Ramon?
Yeah, roll those dice. Let's get them in there, Jeff.
Jeff's got them. I've got them here too, Mikey.
Let's get him. Shark's like, what are you guys talking about? Wait till you see this, Shark. Jeff, put him up on the screen.
Shark. You got a happy Shark. Look at these here.
Oh.
What? All right, what are we betting on?
Ramon, let's let Ramon roll him here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Come on.
Have you seen the dice, Shark?
No.
So you've got over, under, over. You got home team, away team. What are the other ones?
The other one said ATS, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, ATS. This is actually this design is money line. That's their logo, but that's supposed to be money line. And then also it's how many units you're going to bet. Also, Shark.
Oh, okay.
Roll them up, Ramon. Let's get this Australian game going. Give us a spot. You're on the big screen.
What do I do? Under? I don't. Well, Jeff. Does Jeff have the?
I know how to do that. Yeah.
I thought Jeff had the thing where he can roll it in there. I've just got this table. Doesn't he have like a thing?
Oh yeah, that's in my other room. I don't have it on me. No, just roll it. Fuck them.
Yeah, just you do it. You do it.
Final.
All right, so we're going. We'll go with or under. How about that? You want to do the unit too? I'm gonna roll my.
Add the unit to it. Why the fuck not? Let's go. Let's see what we got.
Well, my Australian units are a little.
All right. So what do we?
We're looking at the Australian game here. Ramon, are we talking about the total?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's what that middle was. 172.5 and 180.5. So I was just thinking, but you really, granted, we'll roll the dice, but you really probably should go with the general market, right? And see which book is actually.
We're going with the dice. We're going with the dice.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying when you're trying to analyze which side, I mean, if you like one side, that's one thing. But you should actually see what most of the books are at, as far as like which, is the 180 right or is the 172 right?
All right. Roll. I see 4 units. I see the under. What do we got? The road team with the under and 4 units.
Okay, the road team is the Collingwood Magpies.
All right.
Shark, what do you think about that fucking debauchery? Shark's like, I'm never coming on live with you guys again. You're rolling fucking dice.
It was just perfect timing. I was just getting a nice buzz seep from this great IPA as that shenanigans went on. So I was just perfectly
take it all in.
I mean, listen, what the dice have spoken.
All right, so you guys were talking about the game. I'm not going 4 units, but I'll take it. What was the game? What am I playing here?
Well, we got to leave the Ramon.
What was it? Were Heckle and Jekyll magpies or were they crows?
The magpies. I know that. At the and Redbeard says true degen.
Anybody know what Heckle and Jekyll even is?
Shark, we're going to bring the dice in play in the baseball season here. When you and I are split and we can't figure out a side, we're going to go to the dice.
Okay. I'm into it. Yeah, and that's going to be a great time. I mean, like, Mike and I haven't really promoted it that much. But, yeah, we're going to be on there, Mike, 5 days a week at noon?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 12 p.m. We're going to follow up the Ramon Scott show. Morning.
So noon Eastern?
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. We hope you guys in the chat just get
Monday
with us.
Friday?
What's
Monday
that?
to Friday.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
5 days a week.
Oh man, that's gonna be a smash.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, outside of the fact we're gonna profit. I mean, Mike last year coming off a 150 unit season. I was up about 40 last year. I mean, 40 is fine, but 150, Mike, get the fuck out of here.
152.5 to be exact. Let's go.
But no, it's going to be a great time because, Mike and I were talking about this. It's the summertime. There's nothing else going on. Like, what else do you want to do? You want to talk baseball? It's Wednesday afternoon. It's July. We're going to be there all summer. So as a betting component, 100%, first priority, but also just to be around and have a great conversation every day. So it's gonna be a great time. So I am absolutely looking forward to it. I know Mike is too. We hope you guys in the chat are getting ready to dominate the baseball streets with us.
I love it, dude. I'm fired up for it. And we're gonna have to get the dice in play. If there's a spot we both say, hey, we can't pick a side in this game, we'll roll the dice. We'll let you guys know what the dice say. We'll keep the dice record.
Do you have the dice, Mike, or do you have to order some?
No, I'm going to have to order some.
Yep, I think Jeff just lost his dice.
No, you can let me know. I'll fucking roll them for you.
It's going to be a ton of fun, though, man.
Watch the show every day.
We had a good time hitting the board in the NFL, and goddamn, if we didn't have great results, it was so much fun. Obviously, when Shark faded me on the Steelers, he cashed, but we won't talk about that.
It's funny that you're trying to fade Skeens now. So you like the football side of Pittsburgh. You don't like the baseball side. I see what you're doing here. But any futures? Our guys were talking. I think when you went to get another drink or whatever you were doing, I think our guy was talking about the over line here, 78.5, and I was saying that's incredibly strong for a team that hasn't really approached 500 in recent history. Any futures World Series odds? Like, I was actually talking about this with somebody a couple weeks ago off the record, and I was saying, three-peats in baseball are incredibly, incredibly difficult, and I don't think the Dodgers are going to win this year. I really think somebody's going to come out of nowhere and win this World Series. And Mike, I mean, let's talk about it for a few minutes. Like, who do you think could come out of nowhere and scoop this World Series?
Would I be out of the line to say the Brewers could find a way to kind of scumbag their way into playing and finding a best of 7 where they just best them overall? I mean, they've got bats, they've got depth, they've got, I don't know about their pitching core as a whole, but I think the Brewers could be a team. I don't know if I'm living off of last year, but I could see them getting it done. There's a lot of moving, obviously the Dodgers, right? We know the Dodgers are dominant. They continue to sign talent. I don't know how they defer price tag, whatever, but I don't know. I don't think as much as I like the Blue Jays, I don't think the Blue Jays go back after it.
No. It's funny you said the Brewers, and our guy in the chat said the Mets. Freddie Peralta is on the Mets now, so that's a huge shift in power there. Yeah.
In all fairness, Redbeard is a Mets fan.
I could see it. I was actually thinking to myself, if there was ever a year for the Yankees to get off this, almost 2-decade schneid here, it would be this year. I really think. If you look at what's going on with the Yankees this year, they get Garrett Cole back. So this is the first time you're going to see this 3-headed monster of Rodon, Cole, and Fried. Plus, you got these young, crafty, above-average pitchers like Luis Heel and this kid Cam Schlittler last year, who was an absolute ace down the stretch.
Yeah.
You could conceivably, and I know there's a lot of bias against the Yankees, and rightfully so, across baseball fans in America and the world, but you could make an argument that the Yankees have the best pitching staff in all of baseball, and particularly in the starting rotation. Bullpen maybe a little more sketchy, but the best starting 5, 1 through 5. 3 aces plus 2 incredibly high upside young pitchers. If the lineup can do anything, I think they make the World Series. I think the Tigers kind of capped out last year. Super hot early, kind of faded. I think the Guardians have upside. I think that division is incredibly competitive. I agree with Mike 100%. The Blue Jays are not going back. The Blue Jays are very much a hot and cold team, too. Obviously, they were last in the division 2 years ago and then went to the World Series. I see zigzag with them. I see them falling down significantly. I see the Red Sox improving. I think the Yankees make the World Series this year. I think the Yankees could get it done. And I'll say this, I'm a Yankee fan, so I'm admitting bias, but my takes are not really centered in fandom here at all. I think it's just the time where the Dodgers last year, 2 in a row, it was the 9th inning. I mean, they needed a home run from, Miguel Rojas to get there in the 9th of Game 7, was not dominant. I think there's fatigue. 3-peats are impossible, basically, in sports. I think the Yankees are very overdue. I think they're the best starting rotation. My pick would actually be the Yankees this year. Mike, put that on record in October when the Yankees are serenading us with a little Frank Sinatra winning the World Series. I feel confident in this one.
All right, Ramon, what do you say about this battle here? We're talking some early looks for the MLB. You have something that you want to contribute?
Junichiro Camacho scores it 29-28, Rodnich. And Tony Weeks scores the contest.
Good decision here.
29-28 for the winner by split decision, Dante
Well, that's not minus 900.
No, sir, but it was over 1.5 at plus 110. So we'll take it. Cody Brundage just continues to be the gift that keeps on giving. Ramon, real quick before we move to this next battle here, thoughts on baseball? Can you give us something? Is there a team you like to win the World Series this year? Besides the Dodgers.
Major line move.
The Dodgers, and the Dodgers. I mean, it's even getting worse because of the disaster that is the Major League Baseball television situation. All those other teams, they're going to run out of, they're not going to have any money to have any players. They're going to just give all the players to the Dodgers. It's going to continue like this until I don't know what they can do to figure it out.
Urgent message.
All right.
You know what this reminds me of? And it's actually kind of coincidental that it also involves a Los Angeles professional team. This reminds me of when the Lakers had won, I believe, 3 in a row going into the 2004 season. And they got further stacked. They acquired, I believe, Karl Malone and Gary Payton. And they had pretty much like a dream team. And they lost in the finals to the Pistons. And that's what I see here. I see a team that's won multiple championships consecutively from LA, the best team in the world, all-stars all over their roster, hitting the wall late and losing a coin flip to a team from the other conference. And our guy said Baltimore. I could see Baltimore. Talk about a bounce-back campaign for Baltimore. Also that zigzag. 2 years ago, the dominant in the AL East. Last year, just a ton of injuries across their entire roster. Great buy low there, too. Mike, I mean, we're going to be talking about this, but Baltimore is a great buy look, correct?
I can't disagree. I mean, they've had a couple of ups and downs here, but you got to figure, they were in an initial rebuild, and they exceeded expectations. Last year, they started hot. They kind of fell back on their wares, but I think Baltimore is a team that you have to look. And now, the AL East is what we have to look at. So, we'll see how these boys. I mean, this thing is fucking wide open. Seems like the Red Sox, the only team I wouldn't put back in there is the Blue Jays. Flea Mathis says, so we betting long, boys. Let's talk about this one here. Garbrandt and Long. Yanni, the Greek, gave us Long as one of his best bet. I think it was the only best bet I saw on the screen. I'm not taking him. I'm going to take a refill, but I'll tell you guys what I did bet. And what I did bet was not Long, that's for sure. I might lose, but I'm not going to tell Yanni. Garbrandt plus 142. Garbrandt decision plus 330. If anything, it's coming down a little bit in the I got Garbrandt plus 145. Then I took him again at plus 142. I'll be right back, boys. Redbeard says Baltimore is a solid spot. Yeah, I think Baltimore is a team you got to look to this year.
Yeah, I'm looking at the World Series futures now. You can get the Dodgers are the favorite at plus 230. Yankees are second at plus 1,000. The Orioles are, I think, plus 2,200. There's some value there, although I think the Orioles might hit the wall late. I think their pitching depth in the playoffs is not as good as it should be. But I don't mind it. I think more so than that, you're just going to be buying Baltimore a lot early in the season. I could see them being 20 games over 500 in June. And I think that you're going to see a very polar opposite split to what you saw last year, where they really were just awful. And I think it's going to be intentional too. Over 162, certain teams come out great early. That starts in spring training as a conversation every day. Like, guys, we need to come out here hot early to establish ourselves with a record. So I think their focus is going to be higher than other teams too.
Yeah, and look, I mean, I'm not trying to be flippant about the Dodgers. I just feel like even what you describe, as barely winning. I mean, it is baseball after all. So a lot of times it is the minute points that actually put the teams, that separates the good teams from the bad teams. But I wouldn't want to bet on them though at 2-1 or whatever it is. Yeah, I'd rather look to something I can get. I like something in the American League, like you said, where you can maybe hit some good medium 20 to 30 shot, and then get your profit out of it and ride into it. If you're going into the ALCS or into the World Series, and maybe you can get some profit out of it, before you have to go up against Big Blue. So, look, that's the way I would approach it anyway.
Ramon, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Flea, I took long, as you know, from the winnable. I got long in a parlay, but I took long by decision in this one. The over's taking some steam. Red X is on long by KO. So, I'm rolling with long by decision at plus 165. They're in the ring. Sorry, Ramon, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I'm surprised with Garbrandt. He's had the vertigo issues, since that loss. And I know when you draw the line, I mean, I understand, that vertigo is a real thing, but with fighters, you wonder, was it really vertigo, or you've been cold cocked a few too many times. But hey, look, you got a former champ, obviously, in there. So yeah, he's lost 7 of 10, but his career's obviously not over. He's in here right now. The fans obviously love him. I'm hearing the crowd right now still loving Cody. I mean, who didn't roll with him a little bit in some of those great fights? So both guys are vulnerable in to striking, I think, here. So I think we get some explosiveness. I might, think maybe goes under here, but I think Garbrandt. I think I like him as a dog here. Experience edge. Xiaolong hasn't shown any real consistent finishing power, and I think it'll be maybe a tactical start, cautious striking, and then maybe we get an early decision at I think under 2.5 is plus money. So Garbrandt under, I think, for me, as he wins a close one, but I'd take him on the cards too. We're just underway.
Yeah, I saw that Steve coming in. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, go on. I was going to say, I wish I had something to add. I really have never gotten super into the details of MMA. So go on, guys. I mean, I'll watch if you guys want to chat.
No, it's all good. Go ahead.
It's underway. Nothing we can.
Nothing to talk about now except the live bet.
What's the? How long do the fights go tonight? How many more are there after this?
There's got to be 5.
No, several. Yeah, we're only we're not halfway through.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 5 left.
Yeah, I'm just looking. I'm looking at the NBA card here. In some of these games here. I think there might be a little value here. We just hit our live play on the previous game. The Philadelphia-Atlanta game did go under 255 live. And as I was saying, that was purely just looking at the box score in the game in terms of shooting percentage just being way too high versus expectancy. I think you might have some access here. I'm going to be looking at this over the next half an hour. We might get a nice live look on Utah. If they get down 20 in the game, you might get plus 15.5. I think the back door is open there with Milwaukee looking ahead to Orlando tomorrow. A much, much bigger game in conference tomorrow for Milwaukee. So just stay tuned in the chat if you guys want another live play. I'm going to be hanging out here for a little bit. Great time, though. I mean, March is just an excellent time of basketball. Obviously, you get college and NBA, but MMA, everything. I mean, it's Saturday night. What the hell is going on, guys? I mean,
right. I appreciate you joining us, Shark. It's good.
And I appreciate him trying to keep Milwaukee in this chase for the playoffs. I mean, they do, enter here tonight, currently trailing the playoff position by 7 games with 20 to play. So it's now or never.
Yeah. Although I think they're close to the play-in, aren't they? Like the 10th or something like that.
Yeah, they can get there.
Yeah, that play-in tournament brings pretty much everybody in.
Got to start winning here.
I see the Kings just tied it up 2-2.
Oh, come on, Kings.
The Canucks and Jets are at the end of 2, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, the thing with the Bucks, though, which I think is pretty obvious at this point, is that Giannis is out the door. He's not going to be back. And at this point, bringing him back to kind of get in the way of what's going on with this younger group is not really advantageous to winning basketball, because without Giannis, you're seeing guys like Kevin Porter Jr., AJ Green, this kid out of Toledo, Ryan Rollins, just real high upside young players really get a group flow. Giannis comes back, all of a sudden they're getting blown out. So it's just a clash. It's, Giannis being the championship guy from a few years ago, probably out the door. Disruption, if anything. So I think Utah can come back. And also, just Ramon, one point on that. I said they're close to the play-in tournament. They're not really. I mean, truthfully, They're 4.5 back of Charlotte, and Charlotte is definitely not coming back towards Milwaukee.
Totally impressed by what Charlotte and Atlanta are doing right now. They are the teams looking to get into the, and avoid the tournament.
Yeah, no, I mean, Charlotte, the Hornets are, one of the most, if not the most impressive stories of the entire NBA season. I mean, most of the teams in the playoffs right now, before the season, you would have said, all right, that's kind of who we expect them to be going forward. Charlotte really is the most surprising team. And I got to say, incredibly impressive, too. I mean, like, this is not just like a team that finds it and beats up on the bottom feeders. I mean, they beat Oklahoma City on the road by almost 30 points. They just demolished the Celtics on the road. They've been cleaning up team. I believe they beat Houston on the road, too. Just really, really impressive stuff.
I'd look to take them in the Eastern Conference here, maybe, and get your position there and try to cash with them to get to in an upset and try to get to the conference finals. That's how good they are right now. They can match up with some of those teams. It would take an extraordinary effort, but it's not out of the question.
No, I agree with you. And again, like looking at the pedigree of their wins, they can beat these teams. Of course, getting through a team in 7-game series is a different story. But, one thing that I'm really interested to see what Charlotte does going forward this month, they have 2 more games against the Knicks. And the Knicks have hammered them for a long time, including 2 blowouts already this year. Very similar to what you just saw against Boston. I'm really curious to see if Charlotte can take care of the Knicks. They actually did lose their previous game to Miami. Miami has also owned them in the division now for what seems like about 5 years as well. They couldn't get by Miami, got beat 30-10 in the fourth quarter, kind of bizarrely last night. But
the crowd was off the hook. That was like a great game to watch.
Yeah, for sure. But just going through the Eastern Conference in terms of what you're saying here, in terms of Charlotte's long-term, availability to buy in the playoffs, when you look at what's going on in the East, if there ever was an open season for a team like Charlotte to make a legitimate run, this would be it. You get the Celtics just getting Tatum back, kind of a little unknown there, clearly. The Pistons are so unproven. So the Pistons at the 1 seed here, a bit of a margin too, 4 games ahead of Boston. That's not a convincing 1 seed right now. As much as Pistons fans don't want to hear that, you win in the regular season, fine, but to beat these teams in the playoffs, totally different thing. The Knicks are very unproven in the playoffs. Obviously, been there, have not gone deep. Cleveland's incredibly inconsistent, more of a regular season team. Toronto is incredibly hot and cold, and Orlando is again also hot and cold. Out of that group, I actually like Orlando in the playoffs more than any of those teams. I think they're deep. I think they're well coached. They play great defense, and they have great length. So it's wide open. Charlotte could absolutely make a run.
Yeah, I like what they're doing, definitely. Like I said, Atlanta, too, they've been really impressive on this streak. I think they are also very unheralded right now. They've totally fleeced the Warriors in getting Kuminga, who, there were questions about this guy. Is he a good player? Is he, not really what he looks like out there? And he's looked terrific so far with Atlanta. I think he was out of tonight's game, though, or didn't check the box score yet.
Yeah, also, I was kind of surprised the Warriors acquired Porzingis with this bizarre illness he's been clearly dealing with for a long period of time now. I mean, he's not playing for the Warriors, but he wasn't playing previously either. So I don't understand the acquisition. I know they really didn't like Kuminga. Something with Kuminga and Kerr was just really volatile. I don't really understand what the disconnect was, but they wanted to get rid of Kuminga, but to acquire Porzingis, who's clearly hurt and injured and has this illness, not a good trade at all, I don't think, for the Warriors. I think the Warriors, unfortunately, are pretty capped here. I think, it's crazy to say that Steph Curry might have to go to a different team. This kind of reminds me of Kobe Bryant with the Lakers after Shaq left in 2007, 2008, when he was kind of left out to dry in LA with kind of a fledgling roster, when he had a famous quote in a parking lot about Andrew Bynum. The difference here is Kobe Bryant was in his late 20s. Steph Curry's going into his late 30s.
Alignment.
And what I think you're going to see here potentially is I think in this offseason, you might see one of the first legitimate super teams ever created with guys over 30. I think you might see some sort of team that's Jimmy Butler, Steph Curry, maybe Giannis, and other pieces who are older just for one run. Because I think Steph is just not going to win a title with this group. And truthfully, he's far too talented at this point in his career to just kind of throw in the towel and lose in the play-in tournament every year.
Yeah, Shark, also just want to mention, you mentioned the Pistons, they just lost to the Nets, 107-105. I'd chalk that up as a bad loss.
Yeah, Cade Cunningham actually didn't play in that game, but still, you got to take care of business there. I mean, you know,
they were up double digits at one point.
Huge, yeah. They were up, yeah, like totally in control of the game.
34-21 in the fourth quarter, says here.
They have a game tomorrow, right? They're playing somebody decent tomorrow afternoon, I think.
Such a shit show.
Yeah, see, this is sorry, go on, Ramon.
Playing the Heat.
Yeah, see that this is just Mike and I were having this conversation like 2 weeks ago. It was like Tuesday morning. I was having a cup of coffee. I called Mike. I'm standing outside. We're just ranting about the emotional inconsistency of these NBA players. And this is what you're dealing with here. They were coming off of a game at San Antonio. They had one home game, so they never really got settled at home. And then after this game, right now, actually, as we speak, they're heading to the airport to head to Miami for a back-to-back play tomorrow afternoon, 6 o'clock in Miami. So what happened, and again, this is not a reach. It's not conjecture. It really is psychological fact. They literally just thought, we're good. Brooklyn sucks. We blew them out 3 times already. We got them. We're getting on a plane to Miami. And Brooklyn is a professional team. That's not the case. So these teams do let down, like literally let down, and that's what happened. So it makes sense when you look back at it.
I've talked a lot about on the morning show about the teams that are really tanking. Those are the ones that are, you know, double digit dogs, and they're not even close to covering. The Nets have not followed that storyline. They've actually been trying pretty hard here in the last few games. They have several covers of late.
Yeah, you know what? They're very well coached. This coach, Jordi Fernandez, younger guy, Spanish guy. I think he actually played for the Spanish national team about 10 years ago. He's coached, I think he coached either the Canadian or the Spanish national team, but he just – the Canadian team, is that what it was?
No, I'm just saying he's a dude. Yeah,
yeah. And, you know, it's actually interesting. When the Nets hired Jordi Fernandez and the Raptors hired Darko Rajakovic, I actually didn't really know who either of them were. And then Memphis actually followed suit slightly later thereafter, firing Taylor Jenkins and promoting Thomas Iasolo, who I believe is from Finland or Norway. These foreign coaches kind of fit the model of what we always hear about the foreign players after the Dream Team Barcelona Olympics, all just jolting in terms of their competitive quality in basketball. These coaches just care more too. There's just far more burn in these guys. And you think about a lot of the current NBA coaches that are like old hats.
Well, we don't want the retreads, right? We're done with that, right?
Correct. I'm always saying psychologically, the guys from Europe just have a fire burning deeper inside. Like they just need it more. They're unproven. There's just a higher level. And you see, and yeah, as you said, the retreads, like look at Doc Rivers, like just cashing checks out there. You know, it really is. But yeah, at Brooklyn's a competitive group. Obviously, Michael Porter Jr. Probably won't be on the team next year. But this young group, Igor Demans, some of these other guys, real competitive players. So, Mike, all
right, boys, the Big East is going to fine UConn's coach Danny Hurley $25K. Unsportsmanlike conduct. He got tossed from the game, but before he got tossed, he let the refs know exactly what he thought about him. So Danny Hurley, UConn, gonna have to cough up $25K.
Well, I can't believe it. Danny Hurley.
Do you think Danny Hurley pays that? You think the school pays that? You think there's an endowment that pays that? Is that coming out of Danny Hurley's?
It better be. He better be paying it.
You're talking about college basketball. Yeah, Syracuse, I got to be honest with you. I haven't looked at college basketball in a lot of detail, so this is very much a hot take. But I've always thought Syracuse is incredibly, incredibly hard to handicap, just as a team. Every year. Doesn't matter if it's Boeheim, the new coach, the players. I always thought, and this goes back to when Carmelo Anthony obviously won a championship with his team in 2003. Boeheim recruited guys who were incredibly talented, scoring the ball, and just had great NBA bodies, but just were super inconsistent psychologically. And that's what you saw with Syracuse in the aftermath of the Mello championship. Every single year, high competitive level, washing out of the tournament. And I don't know anything about the new coach, so I can't really give you any details on that. But I just think for whatever reason, they're recruiting regions where they recruit from and the schools they recruit from. They just don't bring in a high level of, like, say, militaristic style players. Like, you got the guys you see at Duke, Shire and these guys, like these real high discipline players. Like I was talking about college football with Signetti out in Indiana. Like certain programs, certain coaches recruit from the same regions and the same high schools as a mentality recruit. Cuse just recruits kind of loose guys, I think, if I'm being honest.
That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, Mike, you followed up there to a certain degree, right?
Yeah, I like my Cuse spot there. When they ran the zone with Polheim there, they were something, but I don't know. They're perpetually a bubble team.
Right.
Every year they're a bubble team. This year, I don't think so much. I think what's going on here in this Garbrandt? Is that another nut kick?
Well,
Zhao and Zhao just
take a point now. You got to take a point.
I mean, what the fuck? You just egregiously smashed this dude's ball sack.
How many times?
You did it again? Less than 3 minutes later? What the fuck are we seeing here?
You got to take.
Garbrandt, in all fairness, look at. He tries the spinning backflip. He gets kicked square in the dick again. Twice. This guy. The first one was the twigs and berries. The second one was
kind of weird. I mean, he did get him, but they were moving so fast in a way. I mean, I know you're probably not supposed to. I can't make an excuse for him. I was trying, Mike.
Dude, the first one was egregious. The second one's just irresponsible. You got to take a point. You're not responsible for your weapons. Your weapon is your foot, and your fucking victim is the guy's nutsack. I mean, dude, even if he's 3 inches, you still clipped him. Shark, I don't know, man. You ever been kicked in the nut, Shark?
Cody's actually throwing. Cody's actually throwing up in the ring right now.
He's dry heaving. He's dry heaving.
He's totally dry heaving right now. They're not showing
it. That's not theatrics. This guy got fucking whacked in the same round.
They're purposefully not showing it right now because he is throwing up.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Man. I'll tell you what, you tag my bag one time, I'm out.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
I give him credit for going twice, but you get me twice? Dude.
Final.
Well, I wouldn't want anybody getting my silk balls.
Silky balls, Ramon. That's your nickname.
So, Ramon, when did you quit the casino?
After the pandemic.
Oh, okay. And you dealt poker?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
15 years.
Did you prefer that to the regular table games?
Oh, yeah. I'd never worked any other department.
Okay. Interesting.
I've worked at 3 different Indian casinos in San Diego County. One for 2 years, another one for 11 years, and another one for 2 years. So went kind of started at one place. I thought it was okay, but I was trying to get to this other place. Got to the other place, stayed there from pretty much the first day to the last day they were opened, and then went to the other place, and it was a new room, and I was all fired up about that. But the pandemic came, and I was having some burnout because they at the time we were the first room to open up in the pandemic. And it was a new room. It was kind of small. I was working 20 hours. It was perfect for me. The pandemic comes. We open up. People come from all over the whole Western region to play there because we had really kind of lax rules too for the pandemic. We didn't have the big plastic up or anything. Just had to, wipe things down, try to be cool with everybody. But I was working 60 hours a week for about a month. And even though in that 1 month I made about $7,500, just wasn't going to be it was already too much.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
This has to be the dirtiest fight I've ever seen.
This has to
Literally. Get him again? You get him again? I mean, listen, in China, dick kicks are apparently legal.
No, that looked high.
No, Zhao's saying, what do you mean? In
Another
China,
knee or kick to the groin will be a disqualification, says Herb Dean.
He should take another point. Yep, there he goes. Another point.
He can't win now. Technically, the fight's over.
He took 2 points off the dick kicks. I mean, dude, stop with the dick kicks. Control your fucking weapons. At the very least, Cody Garbrandt has gone down to a -115. I had this fight to go the distance. I had Garbrandt to win by decision.
He knows he needs a knockout now. He can't win, so he's got to go crazy on this guy. Is this going to?
Paulie says, "Nut shot ×3." I mean,
is that the Chinese version of pointing to the center of the octagon, Jeff?
This is fucking ridiculous. I don't know if that last one warranted a point. I guess he already. I don't know.
Well, he kicked him a bunch already. They already, he got the warning. He did it again. It was egregious. He got the point, and then he did it again. Like, dude, you're already getting points. Stop kicking the guy's dick.
I jumped on Garbrandt when he was -154. He's minus almost 300 now.
He's
just based on Ramon's assessment there with the 2 points. I mean, there wasn't a 10-8 for long in this one. He fucking lost his. He needs to knock him out here. Garbrandt's just going to run around. Yeah.
Garbrandt is currently 260 on Hard Rock here.
Yeah.
Some people might be mad about like that. You know what? Dude got kicked in the nuts 3 times. Three times, and he's still fighting. In all fairness, it should have been over and give it to him already. Yet fact they took points.
It's making for a joke right now because Garbrandt is going to win the fight as long as he just lasts the whole thing, and that's what Zhao's actually saying. Come on, stay in one place and fight. I'm sorry I did it.
Let me stand out there and let you kick me in the nuts again. I mean, come on. You kicked me in the nuts once, you got me. You kicked me in the nuts twice.
Right.
Shame on me. You got me 3 times. We're gonna have a conversation backstage.
Garbrandt.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's some flair between Garbrandt.
I think they have a pill at the drugstore for the next morning if you get kicked that many times.
Garbrandt just jumped up to -375 down here on Hard Rock.
Yeah, because
drop your bankroll.
425 now.
Yeah, because with a minute to go.
Yeah.
Was finished by Zhao. He lost 2 points. There's no way Zhao can win this thing.
Yeah, he didn't have it for 28, 30,
Garbrandt decision and fight goes the distance. Over on winnable.
So Garbrandt, I'm looking at here, pregame was +140.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got his pregame at +138. I got his decision at +310. And then I had this fight goes the distance at -143. I mean, I didn't expect nutshot galore, but I'll take 3 big swings on this thing.
If it weren't for the deducted points.
Yeah, well, Cody's giving him.
No, Zhao would win this thing if it wasn't for aggressively nut kicking this guy. Ramon, you think that or no?
Yeah, well, look, it's been 2 points here.
It's hard to back a guy that aggressively nut kicks the other guy. Hey, you finished on top. Does that matter, Jeff?
I hope they give it to Zhao, but with the points, I can't see that happening.
Shark, my dude.
In there though. Woo! All right.
Shark, I'm looking forward.
They should have let him keep fighting after the bell. Right?
Let's go to overtime. One more round.
Shark, thank you for joining us this evening, Shark. I'm looking forward to the baseball season. My dude, my man, the Shark is ready to attack, and I'm happy that he wants to chomp them bitches with me. So, Shark, Put a bow on it for us, man. Tell us what's going on. Tell them where they can find you. And we appreciate you being here.
Yeah, it was a great time. Great to chat some sports with you guys. Hope you guys in the chat are having a great night. 9:05 Eastern, about to head out here in Florida. I have to remind myself it's Saturday night. You know, these days kind of blend together when you're handicapping every day of the week. But it is Saturday, so it's great to be on here for about an hour with you guys. Great conversation. And hope you guys cash that free play. And as I said, Utah was going to push back. The game is real tight now. It should be a tight game down the stretch. So, Ramon, great talking to you. Jeff, as always. Mike, I will see you maybe next weekend, maybe tomorrow. I don't know. But baseball does kick off, first pitch, I should say, March 25th. Yankees at Giants, and then we jump off there all summer. So, guys, put the notifications on. Get ready to dominate 5 days a week. 12 noon, myself and Mike. It will be great. We still got to figure out a name. We're going to have just a great time throughout the spring, summer, and fall. So, great time, guys. I will talk to you guys later. Have a great night. Let's go.
Didn't want to ruin your night, Shark, but I know you were talking about it is a time change tonight, so you lose an hour more.
Final.
That's a good point. I got to get out of here right now. All right, I'll see you guys later.
See you, man.
Eric, appreciate you, brother.
Worst night of the year, guys, when you have to spring ahead, lose that hour. Yeah, yep. I'm a little behind, so it's going to be – you're going to see it before you hear it, I think, with me.
That's okay.
But here we go. Yeah, they're getting it right now that you can maybe here we go.
Official decision is brought to you by Ram Trucks. Nothing stops Ram. Here's Buff with the cards. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 28-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Cody.
I think that answers your question, though, Mike, about right. It was just a 1 point fight with those deductions. So
urgent message.
I'll take it. I'll take a trifecta sweep. I don't go three deep.
I jumped on Garbrandt live, and I'm glad I did. But man, that was fucking Zhao's fight. But it is what it is.
Wow.
Wow.
All you can say about that is wow. I mean, it definitely cruised my bankroll significantly, but especially live, I took him plus 280.
So I'm showing the next fight is Dober.
No.
Oh, it is? It's not Rodriguez and
Nope. It is Rodriguez. I'm sorry. The other book is not even showing the Rodriguez.
Time doing this.
it might have been. It might have already passed move. I think because I think we're a little bit behind schedule actually now. Believe it or not.
This line has continued to move. Dober is now plus 180. I'm sorry,
No,
Johnson is plus 180.
Mike, it's the Rodriguez Ferreira fight.
Halftime.
Yep. He's got it up there.
Oh, he was talking.
Fuck
Johnson
you, Jeff.
I'm talking the wrong one. It's not Jeff's fault.
Right?
Jeff.
I don't even
Maybe
understand.
you don't understand. The whole baseline of this thing is fuck Jeff. All right, boys.
I wouldn't keep coming on if the pay wasn't so good, you know?
Send me those hot dogs and peanuts.
Yeah, I'll take some hot dogs over here.
I come on by myself.
Watching this guy from Scotland who plays in the Mexican League totally shutting down the United States.
All right, boys. Michael Johnson, Drew Dober. It continues to move. I don't know. Is this a fixed fight? I'm going to tell you what I'm going to bet. I got something I got to do real quick here.
Critical notice.
What did I get the wrong one?
Fuck, Jeff.
No, I thought Ferreira was a Fietta. Was it Fietta or Ferreira? Fietta. I'm tough because I already have action on this fixed fight. So I guess I'll take Michael Johnson.
All right, so I rolled the over 1.5 rounds in this one, and then I sprinkled the RoboCop by KO in round 2 and round 3. Round 2 is plus 650. Round 3 is plus 950. I'm figuring RoboCop's going to get him done here.
Which one we got next? Are we on RoboCop or are we on Dober
Fuck
Johnson?
Mike. You know why I say that, Mike?
The one that you got on the screen.
Fucking dummy. Dummy-o. Follow your dummy cue.
This one.
All right, dummy-os. It says Dober Johnson, 945 on DraftKings.
That's 911.
Well, it says Rodriguez Fieta is 1020.
1 hour worth.
That's what I said. I was going off of fucking DraftKings, but all the other books are saying it's not. Cameron Sinnett says Robo is up next. Cameron, what are you playing in this one? So anyways, I jumped on the over in the RoboCop fight.
I like the over.
I took Rodriguez 3rd round KO at plus 950 and 2nd round KO at plus 650.
This part of the undercard is, I think, the debut of this season. Anyway, I know they've had some UFC on CBS in years past, but I believe this 1 hour segment is on the network, is on CBS. It's on your Paramount Plus too, but it doesn't go away. But it's actually on national TV here for the next, I think, 2 fights.
Really? Yeah, because this is the start of the main card.
Yeah, you see how we've got new show here starting. They're about 10 minutes behind here right now, but again, yeah, it's on CBS, main CBS network. Just I think these 2 fights, and then they try to send you back. Right? They don't have the pay-per-view anymore. Remember, Jeff, and you'd watch the prelims on ESPN Plus. They say, "Well, it's time to put down the $80." Now they'll say, "Hey, here's some on CBS. Go pay the $16.95 on Paramount, whatever it is now."
All right, boys, I'm going to get a refill. I got Bruno plus 136. I got him at KO plus 240. I'll be back in a momento.
Bruno, like the character. What was the actor that played Bruno? The comedian Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yeah. What do you have in this one, Ramon?
Yeah, I'm going to go with Vieira to win. I think he has. He has. This guy knows how to finish in the first round. That's for sure. And I think, Rodriguez has improved, but come on, Vieira's got the power. It feels like to me, and didn't these guys already fight? Also, a couple years ago, they fought in 23. And Pereira beat Rodriguez in a first round. I think it was a first round victory. So I think you might do it again. I'm going to go with Vieira here. Vieira to win. Maybe under might be the call for me, but maybe Pereira. Maybe Pereira first round, second round. Pereira first round. That's kind of what I'm looking at. I think. I think he can get the strikes in there, and he can score a finish. If the fight extends, Rodriguez has got a better chance because he's going to be able to continue to land punches, and he may end up looking better. So that's what Rodriguez, I think, needs to do is withstand an early onslaught. I think Rodriguez's improvements make him dangerous if it goes past 2 rounds, and I think that's where he could finish. It could be an inside the distance fight with Rodriguez's window opening up in the 3rd round, and Pereira maybe having the edge in the 1st round, maybe into the second round. That's kind of the way I see it.
All right. Well, I am on the island. I'm on the RoboCop island, apparently. I see RoboCop taking his time a little bit. not wanting to jump into that power for Ferreira there. I mean, Bruno's no joke. That is for sure. But I guess I see Rodriguez as more a methodical striker. I see this one on the feet. So to your point, I took the over 1.5. The fact that I do expect them to be on the feet, I don't see any takedowns in this one. I think it's going to be some straight shots going out there. Yeah, I don't know, but I think Rodriguez is going to get the better of him. Hopefully, for my book.
Yeah, it's another one where you have it's just like you guys mentioned before, Jeff, and I don't know if I've seen that before with this, minus 7.5 spread again. It just seems, and again, it's probably because of the fact that these guys are finishers, I guess, right? But Rodriguez is minus $1.65 and laying 7.5 points. So,
yeah, right. Cameron, I brought your comment up there. I think he's going to move forward, but I think he's going to be cautious because of the power of Ferreira.
Mm-hmm.
He knows he doesn't want to stand there and get his fucking eyeball split open again, or his eyebrow, I guess I should say. He might be Redbeard.
I was wondering, I saw that. Hey, lasagna's lasagna, but Jeff, where was the tomato sauce?
Yeah, I didn't see that either. He does make tomato sauce with it when he does make it. So it looked
more like a manicotti or something. I thought
he'll drop the sauce on it. He usually sets that a meat sauce off to the side with some meatballs.
So he doesn't bake it. He doesn't bake it into the.
Yeah, he'll throw it in between the layers typically. But I was going to say the Canucks are up over the Jets 2-1 with 9 minutes left.
Got to win one once in a while.
Yeah, I could use a Kyle Connor getting a point.
Sabres got it done there, their game. Flyers did beat the Penguins, but yeah, the Kings and Canadians here at the 2-2 right now. That man, Utah,
Flyers,
Columbus here. Yeah, Flyers.
Built by Corey says the under 14.5 in the USA games looking good.
Yeah. Because the U.S. has a big goose egg right now through 4.5 innings. They're coming up to bat here. This has got to be the time for the U.S., I would think. Otherwise, I don't know. I'm not rooting against the U.S., but it would be a funny story. It would be.
Yeah, the Kings pulled ahead 3-2.
These guys maybe not. Maybe they don't really care that much about it like the other countries do, and they're just, hey, we're here. Let's get our workout in. It's just like spring training. Meanwhile, you've got teams in here like Japan, like the Dominican Republic, like Puerto Rico, who are ready to try harder than these U.S. players. It's starting to feel like that. They started kind of slow there. They needed 7 runs in the top of the 9th inning to cover the spread, to cover 9.5 runs yesterday. Somehow they did in a 15-5 win over Brazil.
Brasilia de Brazil. Jeff likes Brazil.
Jared McCain's got 6 points.
Sixers shouldn't have,
9 minutes left of the second quarter.
Shouldn't have dealt him. But
Brasilia. What? Sorry.
Well, I was going to say, this guy, Najir Victor of Great Britain, struck out Aaron Judge and Bryce Harper on back-to-back pitches. He'll have something to share with his mates at the pub.
He'll be on Cincinnati next year.
Well, might as well put him in the Queen City. Panama about to close the door here on, maybe it's 2-1. Panama here going actually for a big upset right now. Panama leading here with nobody out. We're in the bottom of the 9th inning, but Puerto Rico could be headed for a defeat here. I mean, Panama, Puerto Rico was a big $5 favorite. Hey, Panama's has some players. They've had some players back in the day. These are a lot of pros on Panama. But one of the greatest hitters of all time, Jeff, was from Panama, Rod Carew.
It's part of an Adam Sandler skit.
I was just thinking that.
Hall of Famer Rod Carew. Here comes your yarmulke. It's time for Hanukkah.
He converted.
Did you hear the story where Adam Sandler, after, I think it was Seattle, the Seattle Supersonicas sold their team? Adam Sandler said he went to a dinner and the owner of the Seattle Supersonicas wanted to see him. And he said, oh, hey, respect. He said, do me a favor, take my name out of your song. I'm not Jewish. But it was after they sold the team. So, his song came up before they sold the team. So he said he doesn't do the song anymore out of respect for the Seattle Supersonicas.
I sure hope the Sonics are a team that is added. I mean, it looks like it's going to be LA and it looks like it's going to be Las Vegas and Seattle, but we'll see. Looks like they're both teams out west. But Seattle deserves it, I think.
The Seattle Supersonicas, Jeff. I feel like I saw you sleeping with a Seattle Supersonicas blanket. What were you going? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm one source guy, though. I'm one source.
I think that's fake news.
No.
What's wrong with the Sonics? I mean, they got, it was a great team, great logo, great color scheme. Had some nice players, had a great tradition, won a title.
Sky RK 4v1.
I'm sure that Mike has been a big fan of Jack Sigma.
Major line move.
I'll give you 4 plays I like here. Sky RK 4v1. I like BYU. I got him at -1.5. It's now -2.5. I still take him. Fuck it. Unless you want to just take the -162. Get this win, this greasy win, and say, let's move on. Because I moved on to Colorado +14.5. Gave it out there on the Saturday show. Betting the board. I rolled in. I like Oregon. I take Oregon on the money line -112 against Washington. And then, it's crazy. It's a low number. Seattle likes low numbers. It's 129.5. I'm going to go to the under in that game as well. There's a 4-pack for you guys. Jeff Ramon, talk about those plays. Tell me if you're with me or against me.
Oh, I'm just going to do it right now. I'm going to put in a 4-teamer right here and see you at the window.
I think I got the 4-teamer already. Let me tell you what I got.
Tell you what I will do, though. I'm going to lay 20, whatever it is, with Nevada here over Air Force. I'll do it. I'll be that guy. Lay
just
it.
Free money.
No, I don't know. It's gonna be. I mean, it's 25. I think. You got like 25, but I'm going to do it here with Nevada against Air Force. It's 25 flat, and I'm taking Nevada.
Okay. Ramon DeRay, Stevenson, Scott.
Make mine a 5-teamer. Put Nevada in.
Add chalk. 5-teamer. What do you got, Ramon? Read it out to us.
The 4 teams that Mike just gave you, plus Nevada.
Didn't I give 5 teams? Am I mistaken?
You gave 4. You gave me BYU, Oregon, Colorado, and Seattle under.
Well, I like those rather a lot. So you'll understand if there's no Christmas card this year because I think I just gave you a gift. All right, boys, let's go.
Great.
Big fight. RoboCop. Someone should knock his block off.
Halftime.
Tried. They knocked his eyebrow off.
DJ Hardy says under in that Hawaii game, Ramon.
Okay. Taking on Long Beach out there tonight.
Let's go, Anthony. Did fucking Connor get a point? No. Scumbag didn't. As I said that, Nicholas. Cameron said I was fucking crazy.
All right.
Urgent message.
Well, now Great Britain has brought a scrub into the game, Mike, and he's just given up an extra base hit. It's Andrew Scrub for Great Britain in there right now. So play on words there. But U.S. runners at second and third now. All right, here we go.
Chris
Herrera.
Tognoni is coming in, Jeff. What do you think about that? Does that change your handicap in any way?
No.
That time.
Does Pad Thai change your handicap in any way?
No.
Puerto Rico here, first and third, 1 out. A little bit of tension here. The world.
Jeff, they touch gloves in the middle. Does that change your handicap in any way?
No. Look how big RoboCop is, though. Man. See, Cameron, this is what I was saying. He respects the power. He doesn't want to jump into a firefight right away.
There's a big difference between when the veterans get out there and the young blood. They're ready to go, right? They run at each other.
Yep. I guess this is, what I was expecting. Again, it's a little bit of a slower start. They're going to get into it, but they know they've got 15 minutes.
USA ties the game up.
Was it a home run?
No, their rally in here was actually a wild pitch. I think the fight has just ended, boys.
Oh.
That time.
The fight ended? Jeez.
I had a guess. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, it's all right.
Straight right hand.
Robo pop. You got the Robo pop.
Oh.
Urgent message.
Call 911. He caught the RoboPop.
Kyle Schwarber, though, just hit a 2-run home run.
Schwarber home run plus 150. Cash.
Ah, it's terrible. Fucking had
I
that
opened up the show. I said
had that fucking win and still fucking lost. That sucks. Ferrera's a bitch.
Yeah, I took a. The worst part.
I look at I think the stats are unofficial here, Jeff, but RoboCop might have thrown one punch in the fight.
Right? I mean, it's literally horrible. All right, it's great. I had the KO in round 2, round 3, but not round 1. Sucks.
He was 1 for 1. What's that gentleman's name back there? He just celebrated the win. Gosh. 2 outs here. 3 balls, no strikes. Panama and Purdue. Runners at first and third. Tying run at third.
Halftime.
Base is loaded for Puerto Rico here. A base hit might win the game.
All right. I'm taking. Fuck this guy. Okay. Unbelievable. The Dober fight is on the card as the next one. So
Urgent message. Halftime.
Pad Thai, urgent message, and Pad Thai. RoboCop, you hang on to your measly contract just a little bit longer.
Will notice.
I don't know why you're so against RoboCop. Dude's a fucking beast.
Dober Johnson is the next one on the card per my earlier week assessment, and it's the one that got the Michael Johnson. Look at it, he's up to plus 190 now. They're saying irregular betting activity.
Final.
Michael B says he's taking Johnson money line. Line's gone too far. And Red X's biggest play. I'd like Michael Johnson before all of that. But the problem I have, gentlemen, is they're now saying this is one of them fixed fights. So I'm going to put $100 on it to win 190 if I get it. And if I don't, I'm just going to hammer Brau Rosas by submission.
I'm going to roll Dober knowing that Red X is on him. But if the fix is in...
You got fucking tail?
Final.
I'm going to... You listening or you just want to keep talking? Tell me when.
You do what you got to do. What do you want to do? You go ahead.
I'm going to roll Dober and Rosas Jr. in a parlay. And I'm going to play it small. But that's what I'm going to do. I don't want to. If there's fucking money coming into the fact that it moved $2 in Dober's side of things, and there's talk about being fixed. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I want to be on the side of it being fixed. Yeah, right, Michael B. I mean, there's been 2 fights that there's been known activity on or suggested activity on, and both of them have won. Yeah, I don't want to drop 220, 230 on Dober though. No fucking way. But I'll parlay him with Rosas Jr. Give me a plus 111.
Critical notice.
That's what I'm doing. That's what I did.
Major line move.
Ramon, I'm still going to take Johnson. I like Johnson before I thought there was any fuckery with the line move, so I'm not going to change my mind now. Fuck Drew Dober. Now, if I lose, we can attribute it to any number of things, but I'm getting 2-1 on a guy I like pre-flop, so unless he's got a torn ACL and I haven't heard about it. Could happen. Could be the case, Ramon. Chat's getting salty here, Ramon.
You gotta wonder about the what the line movement means, but even I got Dober at plus 102. So I mean,
all right. Stop Geo says Ramon, critical notice. Still gotten pad thai. Yeah. And Michael B says that's an understatement on the major line. Bridge says, I don't think Johnson lands a clean enough shot to Dober, but I do think Dober could KO Johnson. From Dirty Reg Cameron, the backpack full of money says, now that I think about it, Johnson was dressed up pretty for the press conference. What does that mean? Stop Geo says, oh, it's okay, Mikey. Push through. He's got another ACL. We got ourselves the Dober Johnson battle. This number's catching cash all over the place. Plus 185 right now. No, but I mean, look at Johnson went from a minus 125 last night, Ramon.
Final.
To plus 185. Is the fix in, Ramon? Talk to us.
Yeah, I went with Dober here. Veteran matchup here for sure, but Dober, he's got that finishing power, I think, for Johnson. He's got a 3-fight winning streak coming in here. He's got good technical striking. We know what Michael Johnson has to offer, but look, Dober's still got that knockout record, explosive in the early rounds. He's capable of ending the fight quickly. Was able to bounce back after losing 3 straight fights. Yeah, it was a setup fight with Prepelec there, I think. And look, Johnson's showing, that he can be a tactician, I think, in the octagon here. But I think Dober's aggressive, and I think his combinations are going to land here. Johnson will be disciplined, unorthodox style. Well, I mean, it's a left-hander anyway, but a good boxing defense from Johnson. So I think Dober just get a fast start. Look for an early round finish here from Dober here in this one. I'm going to take Dober here tonight over Johnson.
Ramon and I will go head to head on this battle, boys. But the important thing to note is Johnson just went from plus 185 to plus 180 on the money line. So let's see what happens. Let's see if it's a salty Ramon or just a checked out Mikey Money. We'll see. They're getting after it, Ramon. That suit. Too much. I couldn't see you in a suit like that. I don't like a suit like that.
Well, I've been known to have quite the sartorial splendor.
Man, the thinness, the gap between the stripes, too much. Too many stripes looks Italian mafia, which we all know doesn't exist, Ramon. All right, Michael Johnson continues to move. Is this FFOTN, Ramon? Fixed fight of the night. The planet seems to be on Drew Dober. I don't know.
Are we fixing this motherfucker?
I'm not on Dober. I'm on Johnson here. I'm wondering if I should just dump the bankroll on the other side. Johnson sitting at plus 180. USA. All the way, 5-1. America!
Showing here in our intermission that the first women's fight to ever be placed in that portion of the UFC Hall of Fame, the fight wing, as they call it, Jean Weiley and Jedrzejczyk from 6 years ago. And they're showing that great fight right now. And that's the latest of the greatest fights in UFC history. First women's fight ever in the fight wing of the UFC Hall of Fame.
Nice.
They don't make them like that anymore, Jeff.
No, they don't.
That's when the women were fighting in there. Now I don't know if they're. Last night, Jeff, Miami of Ohio won their 31st straight game. They did it with a lot of flair, and they actually got into it with the fans of the other team on the road. Well, today, in a game between UTEP, today it was a buzzer beater at the finish between Jacksonville State and UTEP, and the fans want to get it. The one guy was going to throw a chair, and college players were going up into the stands a little bit. There was really no fisticuffs at that point, but it was an ugly scene after the buzzer beater. They wanted to fight Detroit Pistons style, I think.
Ramon. Kyle Connor got an assist on the overtime goal to cash my plus 871.
How about that?
Jack Hughes got a point. Darlene got a point. Russ got a point. Point got a point. Connor got a point. And Kempe got a point.
Wow. I mean, Vancouver gave Winnipeg a scare. Obviously, Winnipeg didn't cover any puck line there, but also that Kings game coming down the finish. I think it's Montreal won it.
4-3. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
First
Columbus
time.
and Utah. Yeah, they beat them. They beat them. Also there, Utah and Columbus tied at 4.
Man, oh man.
Just Wei Li Zhang is not here at the because she didn't. She lost, so.
Jeez. She looks fierce.
Oof.
We went to extra innings here. Purdue did tie it up, but Panama has a run here in the top of the 10th inning on an error. Or no, I don't know. Maybe drop there. 3-2. Panama back in the lead.
Oh, the Michael Johnson line has come down. Late movement puts the Johnson line at plus 170. Apparently they knew. Look at this. 190, 195, 185, 180, and then step back. This line's all over the place, Jeff.
It is. And I played it small with a parlay, which is good. Guardian Papi. Coming up at 10 p.m. Eastern in the next 15 minutes, I did throw a point parlay out there. I put it in the chat, but I'll read it out. We got Ehlers to get a point, Celebrini to get a point, Timmy Stutzel and Brady to Chuck to get points. Plus 336. I've been crushing them.
Final.
Man.
Lineup.
Just fucking slapped him with that parlay there, Ramon. Ramon, we were backstage. I gave you the Sabres parlay there. Rasmus and Tage to get a point and the Sabres to win.
These Sabres. Just keep doing it.
I don't know. I'd have to look at the number, but I got the Sabres to win their division.
The Atlantic?
I have 20. I have 20 to win 820 to win the Stanley Cup.
I didn't go that far. I hope they do, and I hope you win.
That was when they were. I mean, you can see it 41-1. I mean, that was just when they were getting rolling, just when they were starting a streak.
Oh, that's great timing.
They had already looked pretty good. They had already rolled a few off.
I like the Parayko there. Parayko said he didn't want to come here.
It's fucked up, dude. Reminds me of the Bills when they were like, oh, we stretch ourselves on the runway. So was it Marcus Peters couldn't leave? With whoever it was. Buffalo's a shithole cesspool. That's it.
There's not a lot to say to that.
No, it's just fact.
Some
I see that, Rashia. Yeah, he's fucking rolling. They're offering me 3/4 of the bet I put down on it. Stop Geo's coming in fucking hot with those every week. I appreciate you calling me out, Stop Geo, because I've been playing them.
I see some talk in the chat about the Australian Grand Prix. That race is coming up in an hour and 10 minutes. Live here. It's a good time here for that.
What we got? Somebody give me a winner.
Well, the favorite is George Russell here at minus 325. So I don't think that's a Mikey money play.
No.
Oh.
So you gotta let that one go.
Well, this is a nice
take it.
limit, so I think you'd want to play it because when we get off the air, it's just going to be finishing up probably. So we got to have some action here. But you do have some suggestions, I think, there in the chat. Anthony Gallo, he said Verstappen to finish top 6 at minus $1.30, and he's had, you know. And here's the thing: I think look, we're going to have. Maybe these are lighter cars now they're talking about. So, but will we have maybe some upset results here? Is there anything to that? So maybe it is worth a shot, just peppering the board a little bit on some of the other guys.
Pepper the board like you pepper your eggs.
Yes. Boy, eggs. What a comeback for eggs, not only, for a while there, Jeff, of course, back before we were even born, eggs were legendary, right? And then, even though we kind of grew up with eggs now over the last 20 years, the doctors told us, nope, eggs are not the way. Now it's all come back full circle. Not only are they cheap,
making eggs great again.
But now they're
bacon, egg, and cheese, baby.
They're healthy again. And not just the egg whites, the yolks, they're all good.
No, bacon, egg, and cheese. Mix it all together.
LDL. It is actually good for your heart. Okay.
Find a platform, bacon, egg, and cheese, a muffin, a croissant, a bagel. It don't matter what it is. It hits hard everywhere you put bacon, egg, and cheese. Tell me I'm wrong. Jeff, name something you put bacon, egg, and cheese on that doesn't come out better.
I think the meat procurers were behind the demise of the egg. Dale Fix says the food pyramid, it should be upside down. They should flip it upside down, the old food pyramid.
Redbeard says the peppered egg play of the day is incoming. Someone's got to have the peppered egg play of the day. Let's go.
I like it.
The bagel sandwich play of the day. The problem with the bagel, here's why the English muffin reigns supreme. Because it's just big enough to cover the egg. You get a bagel, you got too much extra bread. It takes away. You get 1-to-1 integration. Egg, sandwich, bacon, cheese. Boom. That's it. I solved the dilemma for everybody. Dale Fix says the egg yolk and avocado is most dense nutrition power.
I mean, the avocado, what a powerhouse.
Yeah, I mean, avocados are cool if you're a teenage girl, but we're grown-ass men.
I don't necessarily.
Avocados.
I don't agree with that statement. I don't agree with that.
You better be eating your avocados, man.
No, everybody's wishy-washy.
I mean, come on, some guacamole. Come on, what are we doing here?
Mike just doesn't like them.
You can take your guac and throw it in the garbage.
Oh my God.
And if you did that, whether you told me or not, I wouldn't care. Not a guac guy.
Final.
Amazing.
I've had some. I mean, I've had some good, the good one is good, but not good enough to change my process. Redbeard says sausage, egg, hash brown, done. DJ Hardy, 7-Eleven egg sandwich is good. The Japanese style is good. Dale Fix is the egg yolk and avocado is most dense nutrition power. There you go, boys.
Here we go. We're underway in the fight.
And that's it, Chef.
That's it.
That's it.
Half time.
Path tide, Jeff.
I don't know why you keep calling me out, but all right.
The first round's over for Ramon.
Final.
Started.
Slap hands, Jeff. Jeff, as a UFC fighter, would you go out there and slap hands with your guys? You're about to pop them in the face.
No.
No, me either.
I get him when the ref's saying, if you want to touch hands now. Bop.
Give him a slap. Just kind of slap it over
I'd fucking bop his hands, but when the fight's over and he's knocked out,
Half time.
I'd touch his hands again. I'd help him up.
Did you say pad thai in front of him?
Stand over him and say, don't worry, the ambulance is coming.
Stand over him and say pad thai.
Redbeard says Jeff's a nut kick guy. I'll tell you what. If I had to. I don't know. After listening to Sharpie talk tonight, I might be a thumb in the ass guy. I don't know. Let me pop you.
Johnson doing something here. He's minus 120. Wouldn't it surprise you that UFC rolled a head fake in there? Here's
no, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
Nope. It's a fixed fight. Everyone's on it. And then, dude comes out there and fucks. Like a teenager on a sleepover after the prom. You know what I mean?
You're at your best friend's house and her dad comes down the stairs.
Critical notice.
You're at your best friend's house and
Final.
everyone else finally fell asleep and you get to stick it in and all of a sudden, boom!
You're sick fuck.
Ramon, what? You were there at one point, Ramon. You and I both. Come on, stop it. Johnson. We had a giant. Johnson is minus 154, boys. Wouldn't surprise me to see the UFC say, fuck it.
Yeah, let's get in on this.
And fuck it. Give me another whiskey pot and fuck it. You know that, Jeff. Don't you fucking hawk us down.
No, I'm hawking down, taking Dover. Dover plus 110. Some value in that. You're going to see Johnson fucking, oh, my knee.
Johnson!
Oh. Dober likes it. He likes getting punched in the face. Oh, Ramos, I was talking to when you were gone. I was telling Mike, my neighbor asked if Ashley and I wanted to go to the Tuesday Sabres game. It's they're playing the Sharks. Go see Mac Celebrini.
Police said, are they going to announce the fight card? I believe it's supposed to take place after this fight, the announcement. But they were saying yesterday now it could have been just a viral video or something that the matchmakers were up there and saying that one of the fights had dropped out or something at the last minute. It could have been just, one of those accounts that Mike follows.
Dale, you'll never know, my friend. You'll never know.
Would be a shame if they lost one of the fights already and had to scramble them. They got enough time to put another one in there, but
she definitely did. Dale, Redbeard sees the writing on the wall. So, anyways, Ramon, I'm not going to go to the game.
Oh, you're not going to go?
Nah. I don't know. It's Tuesday.
Final.
I doubt it. It doesn't matter if it's a fucking Friday, Saturday, either way. No, probably not.
Okay.
I don't. Is it rude to ask him where the tickets are?
No. Puerto Rico just won in a walk-off in 10 innings here. Puerto Rico wins over Panama.
Anthony G. Yeah. Anthony, you've been on regularly. You've heard my spiel on live games. I'd rather fucking watch all the games than one game and spend $20 on a beer. I don't even like beers.
The games you're supposed to go to are the standalone games when there's no other games on TV. Those are the ones you go to.
But yeah, that's more like football style, Football prime time. Like hockey, there's generally
football. Oh, I'm going. Monday Night Football, I'm there.
Final.
Anthony, do you go to a lot of games? Just out of curiosity. Because I don't. I turn them down. I get offered and invited quite often. What happened? He clipped it? Oh, go figure. Go fucking figure. Go. Oh. 3-3 on the fix, baby. Woo! That's how you win a fight. I'll tell you what.
It was so quick, too.
Yeah, I'll take a video, but not really thrilled with it. I took Dober live, too. Yeah, Michael B., when you hear the fix, you got to be on that side of it. But, again, I parlayed it with Rosas Jr., but I did take Dober on the live line at, what did I get him at? Plus 110. That was a big one. It was a good one.
You won that one on CBS.
Yeah, I don't think so either, DJ, but there was talk of it. The line moved like a champion.
The funny thing was, Johnson was whipping up a left hand. Really, he was going for the home run too, and the contact, the the knockout there of Johnson, he ended up going over his head with his punch because he was falling down.
Screenplay.
All right. Gonna grab myself a refill. Hit the head.
Yeah, we're going back over to Paramount now. That's it for CBS.
I've been on Paramount this whole time.
Yeah, it's still on Paramount. But
Urgent message.
Those two fights were on the network.
All right, so I'm going to roll with Rosas Jr. by decision at minus 120, but I am going to sprinkle the submission. I'm going to find him by submission.
I got him sub round 3 at plus 2,000. I got him submission plus 400. Ross!
Make your computer easier to use. Windows will read and print this list off. Type it out. Okay.
Cover said he's been watching Johnson a long time and is a real big fan of his. And that Jober said, when I came into the ring and saw him, I was scared shitless. Seven to 1, United States.
Let's go.
Aaron Judge just got an RBI single.
We got 3 left.
Ready, Jeff. I think we're getting ready for the announcement here of the big card here. First leaked by Jeff here right on our network.
By me?
Probably just
stuff. I gotta hit the head, get a cocktail. Jesus.
Yeah, don't go far.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up.
Matter of moments, we're gonna reveal the fight card for the UFC Freedom 250 card. All right, we can't wait. We're waiting for the big reveal here. Going to be a few minutes yet, but no doubt, very excited, very exciting here to find out who's going to be on this historic UFC card from the grounds of the White House.
Now they said, Ramon, it's going to be a 6-fight card. 6 fights. Not.
Mike, you want to rattle off some names you think that could be on this card? I don't need the matchups. Do you want to do it or no? Is it too much?
I think, there was a lot of talk early. Does Michael Chandler make the card here? And a lot of people said, we're looking at none other than Conor McGregor. I was part of that camp. It doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Does all indications show it will not be a Chandler McGregor main event. In fact, doesn't even look like it's a co-main event. Again, what I'm seeing is 6 fights, Ramon. They're saying there's going to be 6 fights. They're saying maybe 3,000-4,000 people at the South Lawn, but the 80,000 over on the other side.
Well, look who they're showing on the screen first. Gaethje. Topuria and Gaethje.
They're all named Marco.
Main event, Topuria and Gaethje. Also, Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane for the interim heavyweight championship. Also, Sean O'Malley will take on Ayman Zahabi in a bantamweight bout. Mauricio Rufy will be up against Michael Chandler, as Mikey said. Bo Nickel will be up against Kyle Dawkins in a middleweight bout, and Diego Lopez takes on Steve Garcia in a featherweight bout on Sunday, June 14th at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. Let's talk about them again. Topuria and Gaethje for the UFC lightweight championship. Pereira versus Gane interim heavyweight championship. O'Malley Zahabi, Rufy and Chandler, Nickel in there as well, and Diego Garcia and Diego and Steve Garcia in there. So wow, we got the announcement there right now for that fight card. As champion Ilia Topuria will fight interim champion Justin Gaethje in that card. Gane and Pereira, obviously. O'Malley Zahabi, Lopez and Garcia, Nickel and Dawkins. Hope I got all that in there, Mike.
Final.
Perfect matchup for him. Justin deserves it after the Patty Pimblett fight.
Dana is here.
Yeah, we're in a unique position here when we have these guys like Pereira, who had the opportunity to become a 3-weight champion, and Ilia Topuria is one of those guys too. But right now, the time is right for him and Justin Gaethje, and should be explosive.
Justin deserves it. He earned it. He looked sensational in the Patty Pimblett fight. And Ilia Topuria is a once-in-a-generational talent. Those two at the White House should be insane. And, of course, Alex Pereira, who has just been a freak of nature. I mean, the guy starts off his career at 185 pounds, wins the world title there, goes up to 205, destroys everybody there. And has decided he doesn't want to fight anymore. He wants to be a heavyweight champion. He wants to be a 3-division champion. He has the opportunity for the interim title at the White House.
Absolutely. And, moving up and taking on a guy like Cyril Gane, the way that these two fight, it's going to be very, very interesting. Should he win the fight, then we figure out what's going on with Tom Aspinall. It could be him versus Aspinall.
If he wins the fight, Cyril Gane is an elite world-class striker. He's a huge guy. He's got incredible movement and skill. Very difficult guy to hit. He's never been taken outside the submission. He's a real threat.
I agree. Listen, I'll say this. This part was a lot more difficult than we anticipated, but we got it done. Like last night, the matchmaking team was literally in the office all night last night, working on this thing. It's done. We're ready to roll. Here we come, Washington, D.C.
Well, it's going to be exciting.
Whoa.
It's going to be crazy.
Here we come.
And those two fights, followed by the fights in the Sean O'Malley, essentially a title fight eliminator.
Well, you heard him there, Mike, what Dana White said. And I'm sure now, look, he said that the fight fell through. Dana White said that just moments ago. I would imagine that it was actually Alex Pereira against John Jones that probably fell through. If I'm not, I don't know. We might need to talk to Marcel to see what happened. But now you've got Pereira and Cyril gone, right? So you guys might be better to judge than I am there as far as the breakdown and what we can expect there. But they said last night, and I thought it was just a video that they were making stuff up, but the matchmakers were on the stage and looking at their phones, and people were speculating. People I respect, people we've had on this network, saying that they're talking about a fight falling through. Now that you see that Alex Pereira is still on this card, and he's up against Cyril Gane, that means to me, I think they actually thought they had a beat on John Jones.
Well, Dana said months ago that he wouldn't have Jones on this card because he's unreliable.
Yep.
So I'm not surprised by Jones not being on the card. McGregor's too far gone out of MMA, in my opinion. And I mentioned that because Chris says no McGregor, no Jones. I'm not surprised by that. What I am surprised by is Bo Nickel getting on the card. I'm not surprised because Bo Nickel's the All-American, so to speak, but he got fraud checked. He left. Now he's coming back. I'm not thrilled with that. I am excited to see the Pereira Gane fight. I'm a Pereira fan. Gane's a dude. So I think that's going to be probably in my opinion, one of the best fights on the card.
The other speculation was that maybe the fight that got canceled could have been Kayla Harrison and Amanda Nunes.
I'll be honest, not to sound sexist, I would have been surprised if there was a women's fight on this card. Trump wants to see the violence. He wants it in his backyard. So I would have been surprised. To that point, I'm surprised that Ronda Rousey fight coming up wouldn't have been on that. I think that would have been a fight that would have been on the card, if anything, just from a Ronda Rousey draw perspective.
Yeah. Well, again, and they're not in the UFC, and I think, Jeff, that those ladies are going to make a lot more than they would if they were sanctioned by the UFC.
Completely agreed. Yep, 100%. Flea, I'm sure it'll be leaked. I'm sure it'll come out. I was happy to see O'Malley on the card.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
that
hope so.
Pereira Gane fight's going to be a big one.
I hope so.
Especially after Gane came out there. Oh, man. I like it. I like America. Ramon.
Sunday night at 8:00. Woo!
Fucking Ramon.
Yeah, I think the other thought process was that with John Jones, the fact that it was going to be an interim title fight maybe was not as attractive. Got to know we don't know where we stand with Jones, I guess, here. So should be great. Should be great there. Jeff called it. I said I had my doubts they'd ever pull this off, and we'll still yet to see what the layout of the land looks like here. Too bad that ballroom's not ready yet, Jeff, because it'd go great in a ballroom. You've been to a few fights in ballrooms.
I have.
I mean,
no,
why wouldn't you put the UFC card in the most beautiful ballroom in the world? Go ahead.
I remember talking, 6, 8, 10 months ago, and you were like, "No, I doubt it'll happen." I'm like, "No, it's fucking Trump and Dana. They're boys. It's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when and how." I guess. But Mike, are they still doing the thing, the party in the park or whatever the fuck they're doing?
It looks like the across the way is going to have I think there's going to be a lot more going on in Vegas in DC that night. I think it's 6-fight card, so there's going to be fireworks. There's going to be fucking clowns.
Oh, they're going to make a big to do. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Apparently,
what was the date?
June 14th.
Father's Day? Is that Father's Day weekend on top of it?
Hang on, take a look. June.
In fact, Mike, there is something being held on that. I think it's a
it's Flag Day.
Huh?
It's Flag Day.
Flag Day.
Well, that's what my phone says.
It absolutely is Flag Day. But also, it's VI Day, Jeff. You know what that is? Victory in Iran.
I think we'll get it before then, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Hey, we're gonna. Trump's gonna get real and pay. We're gonna drop the nukes. We're gonna drop the nuke soon enough here.
Well, listen, we got them. Even the old ones. Let's just get rid of the old ones. Let's make some way for the new ones. Get them out of here.
The nukes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right.
Did you see we sunk a ship with a torpedo for the first time since World War II?
Ship with a torpedo. Here's the thing. Iran doesn't need to have their own nukes. They could just buy them from Russia.
Right? Not if they don't have any money.
Got to take that oil.
Damn right we're going to steal that oil. I want my gas prices down, Ramon.
That's right. Better end this shit quick. All right. Rob Font's getting lubed up here against Raul Rosas. You see the tail of the tape there from Mikey Money. You do have the old age gap factor in this one. But Rosas here, he's been a young star so far. Font's been durable. Talk about being around the block here a few times in his career, huh?
I can't do
Let's roll, Redbeard. Cheers, my friend. 46 likes. Cheers.
3 minutes. Start.
Final.
Keep wondering, is Rosas is he for real? Is a lot to learn in there. But I gotta like him here. I know
he came in at what, 19? He's 21 years old. He's got 12 fights under his belt.
Remember when he first came in? They were saying he was 17.
Yeah. He had to get his parents' permission.
He's got a permission slip.
His dad actually said he's paying rent or something like that. And he's like, oh, he's got to finish his work before he goes to fight.
He's fighting here out of Las Vegas these days.
Gloves look big on him.
And he's about a $3 favorite here against Font right now.
Pro Reactor. What's the line on that? What's the number?
Mikey's got the Kalshi show coming up. One thing I don't understand now. Look, I mean, I'm supposed to be Mr. Odds here with you guys on here, but Jeff, they talk about some insider here named MAGA 26 won $1.6 million because of insider information that the that the bombs were going to drop. Doesn't someone have to be on the other side of the trade? Isn't it just as much as it's not like you're up against a book? Someone had to be a fool and say, no, the U.S. is not going to be bombing Iran this week.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, it is like a book, in my opinion.
All it is one guy was an idiot.
Yeah.
Really the worst.
One guy was an idiot with a lot of money.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, the one guy who's an idiot lost. I mean, he loses to the guy who maybe he knew, but he was, the one guy who lost is the guy who said, and like you said, it was the worst kept secret. I mean, it seemed like everybody knew that it was going to happen on that Saturday night.
Did you see Kalshi or is it Polymarket? One of them are avoiding the transactions for the Supreme Leader death.
Because technically he's not dead. Or what? Is he not? Maybe he's not officially a Supreme Leader.
What up, Pocaps? No, I forgot the reason they said.
Well, he's dead now, Mike.
Dead. Rob Rojas Jr.
Critical
battling.
All the Trumps will be there, and
what up, folks?
Saw Kid Rock here tonight. He'll be there.
I did on Kalshi. I did bet Trump would be at the next event there in Miami.
Font might show the young man a lesson here, Jeff.
I don't know. I think they're going to get to the mat at some point. Rosas is a better grappler, but
Rosas is trying, huh?
I think they need to get to the mat for Rosas. He can't stand and bang all night, all fight.
My EDA response was 20. Your responses were on.
There we go.
He's got a font. It's not a great. Well, there he got up, but
halftime
takes him down again, though.
Yeah. This is how I expected the fight to go.
This is
Yeah, Dale. Exactly. He's in that vicinity. He makes it a point when he's in DC to go to MSG's events. He's certainly going to the fucking Miami event. Oh, he's grabbing the fence and he's down.
It's the third time he's grabbing the fence there, Jeff.
Yeah. I had Ashley talking to me, so I was watching. I just couldn't comment. Oh. All right. Let's go. Drag it out.
Yeah. Going to go through the first round here.
Kind of how I saw this one playing out. So we got the Hurricanes up 1-0 over the Flames.
Okay.
We got the Islanders up 1-0 over the Sharks.
Wow.
And we got a tie 1-1 with 8 minutes left in the Senators Kraken game. 3 NHL games left. Those are the 3 NHL games left.
Okay. And we're in between rounds here.
Yep. Jared McCain has 9 points in the starting the fourth quarter. Gonna need 3 more out of him. I believe in my boy Stop Geo. He's been fucking crushing it.
No. Grizzlies lead the Clippers here with 1:44 to go, 118-117. Okay, round 2.
Ramon, we didn't talk about golf at all. I had Rory in the top 20 in a parlay, and well, it's gonna that'll void out anyway.
Well, I know, but I just hope he's okay. I mean, it's March 7th. You don't want to be having an injury.
That's exactly what I was going to ask your thoughts about. Was it's so early in the year? I didn't see the injury. I didn't see what happened, but
no, we're going to need more info. It's still it's still a news story, I think.
I was just surprised if it must have been something new, because he wouldn't have entered the event if as I say that, it's Arnold Palmer's event, and didn't he jap on it last year?
You think he just made the appearance, huh?
As I mentioned it, maybe, I guess it's got me thinking as I was talking out loud about it.
Look at him rolling around here, and look at this. Yeah, maybe there is a story to that. That's just...
Yeah, like I said, I didn't even think about it until I started saying it out loud, and it's like, okay.
So I'll give it a try if I'm in, and maybe if I'm in. What was his score too? Do you recall?
I'll look it up. Hang on.
He
was competitive. Last I looked, he was competitive. He withdrew. He had a 72 and a 68.
Yeah. Thomas, let's see here. Get these scores up here right now. Also with the Burger. Here, let's see. Burger, you might go wire to wire here, Burger, huh? Burger time.
Yeah. He shot even today, 1 under.
Did they finish? Did they end up getting stuck on the course, or did he actually get a?
No, he did get stuck on the course. He was even through 15. So
okay.
he's got a couple to play.
Okay. Yeah, Akshay Bhatia, 2 strokes back. Colin Morikawa, still obviously in contention. Sepp Straka, Cam Young, Min Woo in there as well. Ludwig Aberg, Chris Gotterup. So look, those are good names. Ricky Fowler is 6 under. Harry Hall, Russell Henley. Good tournament, good names. What's Rosas doing now here, man? He's strong.
Yeah, he is. For a 21-year-old.
Yeah, because we know 21-year-olds don't like to build their strength up, but those shoulders are big.
Yeah, he's got a 38-year-old man strength. He's doing what he needs to do.
So I don't think my golfers are going to be coming home here. Actually, I do have. I have Henley and Shoffley kind of folded here today. He did not have a great round.
I'll tell you, his play, and again, I didn't watch this week at all yet. I'll watch tomorrow probably, but the fact that he's been struggling, I'm wondering what's going on with him.
He was up there for the first 2 days. It felt like within striking distance because I had him here at 28-1. But I think if you look right now at tournament odds here, Berger minus $1.35. Like I said, he's still got 3 holes to play tomorrow in addition. So Akshay Bhatia has 2 more holes to play tomorrow. And Morikawa actually shot here. Let's see, he had a pretty good day today, actually. And he's 9 under, and he's 8-1.
All right.
So I'd imagine there might be some spots in there. Berger is a good player. He's not necessarily a big time winner on tour, but he's very competitive.
Yeah, what I like to look at, is if it's a no-name guy, and I say no-name, I mean the golfers, but if it's a guy that doesn't have the experience, he's in the lead by a couple strokes. Yeah, I'll take 2 or 3 back from the pack.
Well, I think if you look at the big name on this board, it's got to be Morikawa. That 4 strokes back at 9 under. But I know your affinity for Minwoo, and he's 8 under.
Ramon, I like Minwoo early in the season. I like him early in the season, which is now.
Earlier in the week, I named off 8 golfers that could win after the first round. And the reason why I named those golfers, I should have wrote them down. I was just reading them off the list that morning on the show. But in this tournament, Jeff, 19 of the last 20 years, no golfer has been outside of 5 strokes from the lead after the first round. And that because of Daniel Berger shooting the 63, that only left 9 golfers or 8, the 8 that were chasing him, if you go by that stat. Now,
yeah,
sometimes, it's a little bit different because he shot a 63. And in some of the years, there haven't been someone who got out to such a large start. And that kind of drew out the list a little bit. So someone might have been able to come back from like 15th or 20th place, but we're still within 5 strokes. But this year, that field would have only been 8 golfers deep after the first round because of the 63. And ironically, several of them I do remember. Sepp Straka was on that list. Cam Young was on that list as well. And I think one of these other guys here, Morikawa for sure. He shot 66 in the first round, and so did Ludwig Berg. So it's all of these guys really, and here they are.
So Ramon, based on your comment in my rebuttal, I do like Minwoo Lee early in the season. I threw $5 at him, $5 to win 125. So I am now rooting for Minwoo Lee. We'll see what happens. A lot of tournament left.
We're just 20 minutes away from the Australian Grand Prix.
Yeah. I saw, was it Dale? Don't forget NASCAR. What's the NASCAR event? It's not showing up on my book. See Formula One.
This week is the Straight Talk Wireless 500.
I'm getting there. No. I'm not even seeing that. Straight Talk Wireless.
Yeah, they're at Phoenix. They're at Phoenix here this week. Joey Logano is on the pole here for this one. Kyle Larson, Austin Cindric, Daniel Suarez, Ryan Blaney kind of round out the group there, I guess. If you had to look at it, I would say, where is the Jordan? Where is Tyler Reddick? Is he? I don't know if I know the story here this week. He's 20-1. So, I mean, granted, it's been a bit of a surprise, but I mean, here you could take a guy that's won. I didn't hear about the mechanics or anything this week going on, but a guy who's won the last 3 races here, and he's 20-1, the number 10 choice tomorrow.
Yeah, my book's not showing it.
Loser book. Come on, this is the Straight Talk Wireless 500.
Yeah, I'm looking at all my books. None of them are showing it.
Okay, like I said, Ryan Blaney 7-2, Christopher Bell 6-1, Logano also here 6-1, Larson 8-1, Hamlin 10-1, Byron 10-1, Cindric 12-1, Chastain 16-1, Barry 20-1, and Reddick 20-1. Right, we're in the 3rd round here, and
Rojas is dry humping.
Yeah, I think he's going to win, though, right?
Yeah. He's got this by decision. I played him by the submission, but decision. And I had him parlayed with the Dober fight. Dober to win. Yeah, Cameron, that's wrestle fucking right there. The 21-year-old showed his dominance over the 38-year-old. There's no man's strength there. I was hoping he'd get a finish, personally, by submission.
Clippers win an important game, beat Memphis. Memphis covered the spread.
All right.
All right, we'll get the result here. 2 more fights to go. We got RDR and Barallo, and then Oliveira and Holloway.
That should be a banger.
A little bit of a move on the total here, I think, right now in the Ritter fight. It's just moved here a little bit to the over here a little bit more now. It's already 2.5 over 70, 75, or 80. There's the main event from that Miami card, Prochazka and Ulberg.
Yeah, I gotta say, my opinion. This is a bit of a disappointing card. I guess I expected, hoping for more fireworks, more excitement.
Yeah, sorry, I messed up on. I didn't get the sound up there. It was a unanimous decision. I believe it was 30-27 3 times.
Oh, that's all good. I knew who won that one. I'll play a video for the decision win. The Dober with that parlay. All right. Then there were two. All right. What do you well? Let's see. Yeah, Flea, I agree. I agree. This was a tough one, to say the least. It'd be nice if Mike changed the graphic.
Oh, okay. I think I have the control of that.
I probably do too. I just don't know how to do it. Yeah, the decision was minus 120 for Rojas.
Mark Zuckerberg got booed there.
Oh, did he? All right, so we have Moralo versus RDR. All right. What are you thinking in this one, Ramon?
Halftime.
Yeah, I'm going with Kyle Barallo here in this one. I think Barallo is my call with the fight here against Ritter. I think, Barallo beat Imavov, and I think the Ritter, he lost that fight to Allen, right?
Yeah.
And he was having problems, remember, in that fight. Unnourished, right? A little bit anemic, they were saying in that bout. So that was a big time. Now he looks just fine here. So whether he was sick, whether he was, I don't think it was a weight cut situation or anything like that. They just said he was sick, right? They had been sick.
Yes.
But I like Barallo here. I think he's a high volume guy with takedowns. High volume takedowns, really, is what it is. And I think his wrestling here, Ritter, he can get you in the clinch a little bit. He could be tough also on the mat, but I'm going to take Barallo. I just think that his wrestling, his ability to maybe dictate the fight there. And I think, let's see if DeRitter, was he seriously sick? Did it take weeks to recover? Is he 100% even here right now? I'm not putting that into the handicap, but I think figure Barallo decision. Maybe he could finish it here with a sub because his grappling is impressive. So I'm going to go with Barallo.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. I rolled Barallo by decision. I don't, to your point, a little nervous about the potential for RDR to have issues. I'm looking to see what'd you get the sub at?
Let me look it up here.
Yeah, okay, so I see the fight. Any knockout submission.
I played him here at I played him at minus 3.5, minus 120 on my official card.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm on Barlow by decision. I'm going to sprinkle the sub as well. Plus 700. I'm going to literally sprinkle it. I'm going to throw $10 on it. All right. Giddy up. All right. So we're at 1-0 Hurricanes Flames at the end of the first. We're at 1-0 Islanders Sharks at the end of the first. We're at 2-1 Senators over the Kraken.
Wow.
About to be the end of the first. There's 40 seconds left in that one. Ramon, since Mike has graciously left us, I'm going to grab a drink. You're obviously good. You know what's going on. You want to roll through the basketball or baseball?
All right.
Do something. I'll be right back.
Well, the U.S. is up 9-1 right now, and they're just putting the finishing touches on this one against Great Britain. UCLA is putting it down on UCLA. Texas Tech and BYU just got underway a few moments ago. And there are some finishes coming up here as well in college basketball. Also, Oklahoma City leads Golden State here, just 99-95 here late with 2:25 to go in that one. Thunder having a little bit of a problem putting away the Warriors here tonight. Got some college hoops action as well. Oklahoma and Texas are in overtime right now, 77-all. Bill and Mary leading Elon, 72-59. But how about some tournament action here tonight with Portland and San Francisco, USF. Putting it down on Portland. They're pulling away here late with under 4 to play. Ohio Valley Championship. We're going to get the first bid of the season to the NCAA tournament. It's going to be Tennessee State. They're going to win this game. They're going to the NCAA tournament. They're up 20 with 4 minutes to play. So also Georgia Southern beating up on Coastal Carolina. They're going to end up advancing here to the Sun Belt semifinal and moving up that ladder in the Sun Belt. And yeah, we do have some more still to come. Just a couple here in the next few minutes. Washington and Oregon. We did have Mikey say that he is on a play in that game. Mike took Oregon in that game at plus 1.5. Mikey also liked Colorado in the game against Arizona. To take a look at those. Washington, Arizona, we got the 5-minute warning here right now in that game. Alabama did knock off Auburn 96-84. That final just in. It does go over. And Alabama got the money against rival Auburn here. DeRitter walking to the ring, looks healthy here. Also coming up here, top of the hour, the Arizona-Colorado game. Oh, bottom of the hour, Seattle and Pacific. Don't forget to set your clocks ahead here tonight. Spring ahead. Might as well just get used to it right now on the East Coast. You might as well just call it like it is, midnight. Almost midnight. Okay, we're getting these guys ready to go in the ring here right now. In between Rainier DeRitter and Kale Boyalo. So the RDR looks much healthier here tonight. We'll see if that's a problem. I mean, you got middleweight contenders here, no doubt, here in the co-main event. Both fighters coming off main event losses here. But they still remain in the title picture. They just need a couple of wins for a shot maybe at the title. Get 2 in a row here, you could do that. Baralo 17-2 overall record after losing in unanimous decision to Nassourdine Imavov in September. Meanwhile, for DeRitter, he's coming back from that retirement TKO against Brendan Allen. He wasn't feeling good. DeRitter had anemia, low red blood cell count after the fight. And he said because he was fighting for the 5th time in 11 months, it affected him. Well, here he is back already, although he's had a little bit of time here anyway. But DeRitter, he's the bigger guy, certainly 6'4". See if we get the tail of the tape in there.
That's why I think he's going to try. Bahalo is going to try to take it to the mat.
Uh-oh.
We shall see.
I can find my phone now. If I lose my phone.
I don't think now they haven't gone over there to get him. You usually see those guys. Usually, the thing is the reason why, Jeff. When the guys take off their shirt and they're ready to go and they don't let them, because that's where someone could be giving them something for their glove. Not going to happen 99.9% of the time, but could give them like an extra something to put in their. That they could use as a cheating device or something like that. So you're not supposed to come in contact with anybody who's not a fight official or your corner person once you get into the area here where they slick you down.
Yeah, agreed. Stop, Gio. No big deal, dude. You fucking been crushing it. I wasn't watching the game, so I didn't see the coach fucking him on it, and he was at 9. I thought he was gonna. It was easy. He was at 9 at halftime. I'm surprised, but it is what it is. No biggie. Appreciate the place, regardless. The Sharks tied it up. Celebrating. It's a goal. Celebrating another 30.
Oh my god. Wow.
All right. What's that do for the open parlay that I had given out? Celebrini got a point. I need Stutzel to Chuck and Ehlers to get some.
Urgent message.
Neither have done anything. We're at the end of the first, though. We got time. In that one. We got a Celebrini goal. That's big. Man, that fucking kid is good. He lit it up at the Olympics. Fantastic. He's playing for the wrong team. Cody Norton says Ritter's taking this fight. I appreciate it, Stockio.
Final.
We did want to see okay, I'm ready.
All right, let me see what's up here.
Fighter introductions going on right now. Herb Dean's ready. So we're ready to go here in the co-main event.
Halftime.
All right. I like her. I like that one, Ramon.
Final.
The Ritter getting kicked pretty good down there.
Final.
And Baralo putting on his own form of pressure.
Critical notice. Critical notice.
Yeah, I think after Baralo's last loss there, I think he was, I don't want to say humiliated, but he certainly wasn't happy about it. And I think he's going to, the whole fighting nerds bullshit. I think he needs to take control.
What happened here, Jeff? Again?
What's that?
We've got a stoppage here, Jeff, of an infraction. We've got an infraction.
Who's the Herb's the ref?
Also, the Formula One race underway here. They're
Final.
currently on discussing, why aren't we wearing steel cups?
Final.
He was giving Kid Rock a little butterfly view there, Jeff. Kid Rock was not enjoying it, or maybe he was.
All right. Back at it. Let's go.
9-1. Tennessee State going to the NCAA tournament. They're the first team in.
All right. See, I don't like Bahalo with his hands down. I mean, I know that's his style, but it's the Kevin Holland, King Green style. Keep your hands down. Keep your hands up.
Ritter's landing some punches.
Yeah.
Critical notice.
Ramon O'Cap's asking you about the pads tomorrow.
Oh man, I have not been betting much preseason baseball this week because of the World Baseball Classic. But as far as the season's concerned, I have big concerns. In the same division as the Dodgers, that's all you need to know. But seems like they're lacking offense.
See, Bahalo's nose is busted up.
Okay, yeah, and Dorita's trying to go wrestle him.
Yeah.
So DeRitter's actually, though, kind of got him in a tough position here.
Yeah. I would imagine he takes this round based on the damage, and I mean he's plus 340.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 300.
Okay.
I'm literally gonna sprinkle the DeRitter side of things here, but at plus 300. Oh, it's down to plus 250. I don't like playing both sides of the fight. Usually if I'm in on a dude, I'm in it. But ultimately I don't see this one ending inside the distance.
Okay. That's going to be the end of the first round here. Let's check the odds.
Minus 345 for Bahalo, plus 250 for DeRitter.
Wow.
Yeah. It almost seemed like that was a DeRitter round.
Mm.
I don't know, just based on the damage that Bahalo's wearing and the fact that he was on his back at one point. I don't know. I don't know. The odds say differently. That's for sure. Oh, we got a goal. The Flames got a goal.
Oh, okay.
1-1 at 50 seconds in the second period. Mike liked the Flames in this game. I liked the Hurricanes, but
it's hard to back the Flames in any game.
Yeah, it's
at home, I guess you can. But Carolina's been so good, man. I mean, yeah, I know Tampa Bay's, but it's the East is wild now. All of a sudden, with those two, with Buffalo.
Yeah, it's crazy. Mike was talking the back-to-back or whatever the hell he was saying with the Carolina is just a better team than the Flames, in my opinion, I guess. So I didn't play it I said, I was like, I don't trust Carolina at minus 210 or 205, whatever the hell it was.
Mm-hmm.
So I laid off the game based on that. I think they're going to win, but we'll see.
Pagula just won here at Indian Wells tonight.
Final.
To move on. Took her 3 sets, 2 hours, but beats Donna Vekic.
All right. Her fucking number had been huge.
Yeah, she did not cover the spread tonight, that's for sure. But she'll take on Jelena Ostapenko next up. And Pagula has a 3-2 lead over Ostapenko in their career head-to-head. Now we're going back over to Madison Keys, going to wrap up against Perry here.
All right. Michael B. Yeah, I was saying it based on the damage, given from RDR. I hope not. I got fucking Bahalo by decision, so we'll see. I got him by submission too, but
final.
I sprinkled that, and these boys haven't been to the mat.
Major line move.
Fans are starting to boo a little bit, Jeff.
Yeah, it's a boring fucking co-main. Just hugging. I can appreciate what RDR is doing right now.
Final.
Two minutes to go in round 2.
Bahalo's minus 750.
You're right, Jeff. This has been a rugged card. Outside of the, you have the Dober and RoboCop with those knockouts, but
yeah, it's lacklustering, that's for sure. Yeah, I was hoping for more, hoping for better, but it is what it is. The fights are the fights. They did announce the LFA's next fight here locally.
Oh, the venue that you guys go to?
Yeah, it's May 22nd. So I will be, I got my tickets for that one. They went on sale Friday. What's today? Saturday? Yesterday?
Okay. Now that's something that you like, since you like talking about ditching sporting events, but fighting in a ballroom.
Final.
Yep. I don't miss those. You know what's fucked up, Ramon? They just announced the event last week. And I booked my hotel room in September of last year for that weekend. I get the heads up on the events when they're local. Dude, if you book a hotel at the event on whatever weekend, it's like $250. When they announce it, boom, it hits $550. Like, no joke. So, I get the heads up from my boy. It's like, hey, we're doing this here, then. Okay. So I booked the hotel, and then if it doesn't happen, you can cancel it. 24 hours before.
Without penalty.
Yep. So I get hooked up on this. I say hooked up. I get the heads up knowing, hey, I got my hotel booked for the fall event when they come up to Niagara.
Final.
But I got a hotel booked.
Okay, last round here.
What do we got with the odds? The Hollow minus 345. He was minus 700.
I'm kind of surprised. I mean, it does seem like De Ritter, he's such a tactician. He knew what he was doing there. He was controlling his man against the fence there a little bit, but it wasn't spectacular, though, or anything. I think that's the problem.
Oh, it shot up to minus 950 for Bahalo.
Yeah, it threw him down on the ground there for a moment. I think it was a slip, though. And then Barallo takes him down the knee and a takedown there. There have been more green flag passes for the lead in the first 9 laps of the Australian Grand Prix than the entire race from last year.
Really?
Yep.
All right.
Exciting race here on Apple TV, the home of F1.
See, the Flames pulled ahead of the Hurricanes 2-1.
Jeez.
Ottawa's up 3-1 over the Kraken. Pinto with a goal.
Now Barallo, though, is doing his thing here.
Yep.
Laying on him.
Laying on him.
Trolling him. Yep.
Fuck yeah, Anthony. I didn't even see you put it in the chat, but hell yeah. Anthony, I'll tell you what, on Winnable, I throw a bunch of goal scorers out there. Something to check out.
Two minutes to go in this one.
Flea. I got him in the parlay. Plus, I have the decision, so. If he finishes them, hopefully it's a submission. RDR is fucking tall for this division. He's with the height and the reach, he should be fucking dominating.
Major line move.
1 minute.
Is that the line?
Well, De Ritter's got a little bit of action going here. He's actually kind of running him down a little bit, trying to come back. But we're going to run out of time here, I think.
Yeah.
For De Ritter, anyway.
Yeah. Hollow decision. Let's go. Yeah.
All right, final 10 seconds. Yeah, we're going to go to the cards. It feels like a split decision. I don't know. Maybe Barallo did win it unanimously.
I don't know. That's pretty fucking close.
It's hard to tell when these guys are, not engaging really.
All right. All right.
Yep. We get the cards here.
Yeah. Looking to see what the hell I had. No,
my official, my premium play here for the fight was on Barallo -3.5. So it could be close.
That's going to be close. That's going to be close. You going to turn it up?
Yeah, we're on the commercial here.
Yeah. You're good. I got the decision at +125 for Bahalo.
It's one of the program Mike would watch here, the Madison. Okay. Okay, we're going to Bruce Buffer.
We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All three judges score this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Kyle the Natural Holloway.
Urgent message.
I appreciate you, Flea. Legit. Fucking dude. Appreciate it. Cash it. +125, baby.
You gotta wonder.
Right. We also cashed that fucking last fight with the parlay on this fight.
That time.
I'm gonna do.
You gotta wonder what DeRitter has. I mean, he was on a kind of a fast rise there for a while, but right now it does not look good.
Obviously, he's just had
7, a winner. Way to go, kid.
Yeah, hasn't looked real good here for DeRitter. You got to wonder what he's got. What he's got. I don't want to say left. I mean, he's not exactly some old fighter. He's been around for a little bit, but.
Ramon, can you clip the next fight up there?
Let's see what we got here for our final bout here, the main event.
Michael B., I'm going to talk to you about this. All right, Michael B. You asked the question. I'm going to give you an answer. Look at the takedown defense of Max. Max wants to stand up. Charles wants to he's going to want to get it. He doesn't want to stand and bang. Now, when Charles does stand up, he can hit. I mean, look at his reach advantage. But I think I'm on Max, so I don't know. I think Max is going to get a KO here, in my opinion. But we'll see what happens. I don't think it's going to the mat though. Ramon, what do you got?
Yeah, I gotta go with Max here, brother. Look, I'm tired of when I keep going. I gotta take him here. This one, that's all there is to it. I'm not gonna sit here and have any regrets, even against Oliveira here. Joey B's here tonight.
Joey.
Sean Sandhagen. There's Saruki, and he's wearing some type of cuffs here. Diego Lopez is going to be on that card. There's Gaethje, that main event on the White House lawn. So, yeah, I'll take Max Holloway here. He's a BMF champ. So he beat Poirier to win it. I think Oliveira has heavy finishes in his arsenal, of course, but going to go 5 rounds here, though. I would think it's going to go, at least into the championship rounds, and that's something I think Max is great, and we'll see if Oliveira here, but nobody's talking about when they fought before. It was just too long ago. When they met back in 2014, so nobody's really paying much attention to that. I'm going to go with Max here. I really do think it might be an under. I think he might be able to finish him, but my official play on the fight here, Jeff, for this one was just Max, basically Max to win it, minus the 5.5 points.
Yep, I actually took the minus 5.5 for Max at minus 135. I'm taking the KO at plus 100, just in general. Either one knocks the. As I say that, I don't see Charles KOing Max. All right, I'm going to sprinkle significant strikes landed for Max 115 plus at 175.
Final.
Charles is a tough dude.
Yeah.
Final.
I want to roll with that, but I got Max. I'll take Max to KO too at plus 150. All right. I'm good. Good. Max KO 150 against for Max at plus 115 at plus 175. Max minus 5.5 at minus 135. Take that. We've been I've been fucking
Major line move.
struggling to begin with.
Well, we're still a few minutes out here from the fight. We'll have a little bit more introduction here.
Fuck you, Michael P.
So this is a ceremonial title, the BMF title. These guys are still trying to think they might have a chance one day again to compete for the title overall, but till then they have this mythical belt, if you will, or I don't know if that's a fair term, but ceremonial belt. How's that?
Well, Dana came out and said, I think it was Dana, came out and said, he was like, oh, these, they got the interim belts, they got all the bullshit going on. And he was like,
belt is who
we
you
got to have, a competition. The way it played out is great. I think it's kind of bullshit just based on the fighters who have been fighting for it. But that's my opinion.
All right. It's going to be a good one here, main event. And had that fight card announced earlier from Washington, D.C.
Yeah, it's fucking. I'm excited for it. Regardless of how it plays out, I'm excited for it. It's on a Sunday night too, which a little strange, but I guess they're trying to make it different.
I don't know what was behind that, but I think there is something to it.
I'm sure. Oh, it's Flag Day. Got to appreciate Flag Day. I'm going through a cocktail of fight, Ramon.
Well, next week.
Talk on it. I'll be right back.
Well, I think it's let me see. I think it's actually see if I can take a look at it. Okay, Josh Emmett versus Kevin Vallejos is our main event next week as we come to you here from UFC Fight Night. And 8 p.m. This was at 5 p.m. Eastern and 2 p.m. Pacific once again, like we've gotten used to here right now with Emmett and Vallejos. Also on the card, the undercard here, co-main, Amanda Lemos and Jillian Robertson. Also on the main card here, Umar Sy and Ian Kulaba. Also Andre Touchy-Feely against Jose Delgado. So got some decent fighters, decent matchups here, but it is going to be here next week. UFC Fight Night from the Apex next week. We're in T-Mobile here tonight. We'll get some featured attractions here next week, including Brad Tavares and Eric Anders. Also, Bruno Silva taking on Charles Johnson. Chris Curtis against Miktibek Orleby. And Brad Tavares takes on Eric Andrews, as said. Bruno Silva and Charles Oliveira in that whole meeting behind the cage there. Okay, we're into the setup here where they're going to get lubed up. Okay. All right. Oliveira's ready. And we're ready. Thanks for joining us here tonight. One tennis match still to come here tonight, just underway. Medvedev and Tiafoe also still to come. Siegman and Spitolina, Kostyuk and Townsend. These are just underway. We've just had a game go off here in college basketball as well, just moments ago between Seattle and Pacific. Still to come, Long Beach State and Hawaii. Halftime, St. Thomas 34, North Dakota 28. Texas Tech leads BYU 46-38. Great crowd here in Las Vegas. Current line as we get set to go here in the main event is Holloway still about -$2. Some square books are offering $1.87. The total's 2.5 over 50 for the most part.
Oh, did it drop?
Showing that it has dropped from 210 here, gone up from 185, and dropped from 215 at DraftKings. So, yeah, a little bit of a drop here at post time.
Yeah, I jumped on the over as well. I think it's getting done inside the distance.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Here, entering the ring right now is Max Holloway.
How do you feel about the cards? So, I mean, so far as we wrap it up, I was a little disappointed.
It has been lackluster. It has been lackluster indeed. Like I said, there's really only 2 fights that really stood out. And those were good fights.
Yeah. What do we have next weekend?
Yeah, next weekend. Emmett versus Vallejos at the Apex next week.
All right. We got Jillian Robertson versus Lemos. That's a good fight.
Yeah, good co-main event there. Oops, I don't know how we got the morning steam banner. Sorry about that.
Good.
Not the morning steam.
I thought you were promoting that. Bia Mesquita. I'll tell you what, that girl's no joke. We got a bunch of women's fights. We got 3 women's fights next weekend. Bia Mesquita fight is gonna be a good one. She's a submission artist.
Yeah, I got Sam Hughes in there opening the card up against Pierre Rodriguez, Elijah Smith, and Su Young Yu. If you don't behave yourself. Also, Luan Lacerda and Hesher Socha, the Spaniard, Balaji Oki and Manuel Sousa as well. So I think that might be it. Talked about some of these other ones, Vitor Petrino and Stephen Asplund there. That's a interesting one.
Yeah, next week's looking solid.
Okay. Should be better than this one.
I hope so. I again, I don't like to shit talk the cards. I'm appreciative of the fights in general, but yeah, I think next week hopefully is better than this week. I hope this one's a fucking barn burner. We'll see.
They might have to save the card here.
I don't know. Fights are the fights. Michael B says, not the most entertaining card, but I'm up money, and that's what's most important. I agree. I was down the first 3 or 4 fights, but yeah, I've been rolling.
Come back a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Final.
Feeling good about it. Can't complain.
And Jason Myers on looks like he's on Pereira here.
Oh boy.
Seattle scored 4-2.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's time.
It's time. You think they're going to go to the center of the ring?
At the beginning?
Right away.
Instead of waiting for the last 10 seconds, they'll go right there. And
I would appreciate it if Max pointed to the center of the ring.
yeah, even if they broke it up after a second or two, right? Just do it.
Yeah. Max is a dude. I like it. I like Max.
Yeah, I wish we had. I'd take this fight on the White House.
Right. Agreed.
Final.
No doubt. Also, Oliveira has scored in the game of life.
All right. Let's get these boys in the ring. Let's go.
Yeah. I was almost dozing off there. I'm excited now. That's how it shows you that, still got some good fights and gets me excited there. I was like, that fight was pretty bad. I might have fell asleep on you, Jeff.
It's all good. We'll make it work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody for joining us in the stream. Make sure you hit the like button. Michael B., you scumbag, make sure you hit it. Hit the like button.
Couple of pros in here right now. Doesn't seem like we have any chance for a boring fight here.
No.
Everybody's in their seats and ready to go.
The BMF fight of the night. Yeah, I do. Hit no one. 26 watching now.
Good leg kicks there. Whoa.
You're a little ahead of me, but yeah.
That was a pancake sandwich or something. I don't know. Now they are laying though. But that, you know.
Disney Donuts. Donut 2. Better than 2. Better than 2.
Major line move.
Right now, Oliveira is laying on him.
Yeah. I'd imagine there's going to be a flip-flop here.
Now look at him. Watch out. Look at what Charles is doing here. I don't think he's got him in there, does he?
Doesn't look like it, but he's probably going to burn his legs out. Oh, he's dropping him.
Dizzy Donuts here joining us in the chat. Hello to Dizzy.
Do you know Dizzy?
I know Dizzy Dean. Not much striking going on here in this one. But Charles is trying to do something.
Yeah. I think Max is just waiting.
Yeah. If he can refrain from getting choked. 1.5 to go here. Now look at this. Oh, man. This will be how the first round ends, I have a feeling. Charles is trying to punch, though.
Yeah, Max is a dude.
Yeah, we've seen Max in similar circumstances.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to round 2.
Yep. But Charles is having fun out there. Max. He was mean mugging the camera there, Jeff.
Yeah.
They need to go back to that shot because he's looking right in the camera. I don't need the overhead. I need the that's it. Round over. I guess you got to give it to Charles, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Controlled them the whole time.
I would think Max has a different game plan.
Right.
Yeah, Michael B. Max.
I don't think there's any panic. even down 1-0.
No, I wouldn't think so.
In fact, you look at just as typical of a situation like that. Charles is the guy who is more tired in the corner right now.
All right, I took Max at plus 115. Oh, they moved it to minus 120. I'm still taking it. Let's go, Max.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't it was not an exciting round, but that's okay. We knew what they were doing. It's not like they weren't active. Like we had two inexperienced guys. When you don't know what the game plan is.
Max is plus 190.
Gosh, Charles is strong tonight. There is a little bit of, I mean, Max knows what he's doing in there, but there's a little bit of concern in his face.
Yeah, I'm gonna slap Max at
Oliveira completely smothering Holloway and had him in deep trouble, says good old Korean John.
Major line move.
Boy, it must be a little tough for Max. I'm giving him all the benefit of the doubt, but he is not.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, he's not liking his forehead, the side of his head being pinned between the crevice of the mat and the cage, especially when Charles is able to put all his weight on you and kind of keep your head pressed against the mat. Hello to LAX Auto Auction here.
Let me shit talk it. Way to go. What a show.
Welcome.
Thank you. Better than two. Better than two. And I appreciate you finding your way here because you're another viewer. There'd be 31 without you.
I know Jeff. Jeff prefers the Mecum auto auctions, but if you're a sports fan, you've watched a few auto auctions in your day. Look at Max. He's trying to have to, kind of protect his head here, but not quite able to. Charles's legs are just insane, aren't they? As far as the strength and control, Jeff.
Yeah. It's Chucky Olives there. Nelly? Nile? Now he's going to gas himself out.
Yep. Max is not worried one bit. He's not succeeding here, but 1 minute to go. Max is going to have to, Jeff, just try to get into a boxing match with him here and need to try to avoid getting taken down because he just does not have enough strength here. Even if you think is, going to gas himself out, there's no indication of that so far. And we know that Oliveira is is an incredible specimen as far as his durability. I think his stamina can be fine here in this.
Final.
Just second. Yeah.
I also took when I mentioned it, the over 2.5 rounds.
Okay.
So I'm let's keep it rolling.
Max is cut on his forehead.
Probably from the elbow.
And Max did give it a little bit of a shrug there, kind of it felt like it almost looked like he was saying, what am I going to do? Or like, what do I do? What can I do? Like a shrug, like oh shucks almost too. And even though it wasn't a physically damaging round too much, Max looks a lot worse than he did after the first round.
Yeah, agreed.
We think of the energy used by a guy like Charles in that position. And right now, Jeff, there is a technical glitch. I thought it would just be a second. I'm sure you're getting it too.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be a something? Here on the first year of Paramount Plus, and there's definitely a technical glitch right now. There is no broadcast. Let us know in the chat if you are seeing the broadcast. But Jeff, you are blank right now, right?
Yep, correct. I am blank. I got 3 blips earlier where it went to blue screen.
To the blue screen there for a minute.
Yeah, I had 3 times that happened.
I'm going to go to X right now. I'm sure we'll start to see any second now. If it's for us, please comment in the chat. If you are not getting the broadcast here currently, we want to hear if you're someone who is watching the broadcast. We really would like to hear from you right now to see if this is a nationwide problem here with the broadcast.
Final.
Cody went black.
Mm-hmm.
Dale went black.
Okay. It's funny because you would think that they could actually have a thing in place where they might know and be able to stop the fight, right? Because right now I'm just seeing a few people on X commenting. Anyone else's UFC broadcast just go black. Here's what TF just happened. Seriously, Paramount is flowing in now. I'm reading direct here from X. Paramount went black. What's going on? No shot. It's froze. Stream is cut. Is my TV on? The fights just crashed for me and aren't working. Anyone else? Come on, Paramount Plus. A blackout in the middle of the main event. Fight out. Let's see what else, bro. Okay, here we're back. We have missed 2 rounds, and I don't know what happened here, Jeff, but when the fight has come back on, it's like we haven't missed a thing because Charles Oliveira is laying on top of Max Holloway.
It's terrible.
And the same exact, not the same. He's got a missionary style here now. That's what we call the full mount. Now, Max is through. God, Max is usually a little bit more sly, but Charles is just so strong.
Yeah, I'm disappointed with Max in this one.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a matter of, it's just so much control. Max has no control.
Yeah.
No weight and just doesn't have enough strength on him to get out of these situations. And he's just left to basically inch his way to try to find some way to eventually get out. And we didn't see the first, 2 minutes here. So
nah, he's got to get to the center of the ring.
So I'm not too upset about missing those first 2 minutes. Obviously, it makes it a little bit tougher to score it. But, I just wonder if Max did try any kind of, moving around type of thing and how he did end up getting taken down again. Because obviously Max needs a boxing match here and he's not getting it.
Yeah, I'm still not getting it. Main event. Shut me down.
Oh, then you should refresh. I mean,
I did. I backed out. Yeah. I'll do it again.
No, because I'm watching on two devices and they both came back up at the same time, and everybody was having the same problem. Now, it could be that just half the people have been turned back on, but
yeah, no, it's.
Go to the Spanish feed, Jeff. Try the Spanish feed.
Hang on. I just reset the whole fucking shit.
Does your thing say, error, an error has occurred, but we're working on it, fixing it? Go to this, if it is, go to the Spanish feed and see if that's working, because a lot of people are saying.
Oh. No, I got it.
Back on the regular?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Cody said it too in the chat here. I was actually reading from X on that. People were saying go to the Spanish feed. And Cody said the same thing right here in our chat. Cool, Cody. Great job. Good to see you. Cody Norton in there. I saw the same thing. I was reading the comments on X. We got 2 rounds to go. Charles is up 3-0. I assume we won that round.
I would agree.
Jeff, these guys are no BMFers here tonight. They're just kind of guys that they're just kind of.
I think we're getting to that point though, where Max is like,
"Oh yeah, no, I mean, Max ain't going out of here without what's going on. What happened? Was there a little bit of a?" Too much respect for these guys. But you're right. The other thing is, I think the other thing on this, Jeff, is for Max, right? And now here he is at least standing. And I get, like I said, we don't know what happened there, but now he is boxing here. This is a lot more exciting. But man, Charles, God. He's able to get right in on him every time.
Final.
I'm hoping Max catches him on the chin.
Man. God, Charles.
You're a little ahead of me, so.
Okay. I won't fuck it up.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
But, you just wonder, I mean, look, and if you matched him up, if you told me coming right, I mean, I always think Charles would be a stronger man than Max overall.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Max's paths are a little different. Dale, we were having some technical issues, and some people were saying that because the English version wasn't working, the Spanish version continued that whole time and was available to view when we were sitting there for the first 2 minutes and couldn't see the fight. People who were watching the Spanish version apparently were getting the entire broadcast. But we're back on here, and we're back where we've been the whole fight.
That's true.
So even if it goes like this, it's not going to turn out to be a fight anybody remembers or calls it a great fight, but it is mixed martial arts, and Charles Oliveira is doing what needs to be done here, and he knows what he's doing. I mean, and you don't want to give Max that chance, right? You don't want him pointing at the floor with you and saying, "Come on," and you feel compelled to do it, because that's when he can get you.
I think he's gonna do it.
You think about the losses that Charles has had, Jeff, and I'm always kind of surprised when he loses.
Yeah, right.
Boy, Max is having some. It's not Max's fault. He's trying to get away, but that's when he opens himself up to get struck.
If he gets out of this round.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually unfortunately, a boring fight. But if he's not going to be able to fight, this is actually continues to be his best position, is held on by Charles and not really getting hit at all. I mean, look, he's got some, he's kicking him in the thigh with a heel here. It's not a big deal. Gives Max still a chance to, keep breathing. And Max is going to need a home run, obviously. So it's going to come sometime, at least his chances to, get a shot. But
in all fairness, Ramon, we cashed the over.
Okay, give yourself a bid. Or do you want?
Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
When I see that, I don't know that particular movie, but the Will character there, he reminds me more of Bob Baffert, the horse trainer.
I don't know, Bob.
You don't know Bob Baffert? You don't know Bob Baffert?
No. I'm not a horse guy.
Well, you look at that. You look at Will Ferrell. Here's Bob Baffert.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right.
When I see Bob, when I see that Will Ferrell clip.
We did cash the over 2.5. I would like to see Holloway come out there and fucking whap him. He's the champion.
What can he do, Jeff? What would you They're telling him stay in the middle, but I mean, it's easier said than done.
Yeah, agreed. Appreciate you, Michael B.
Michael, yep, thank you. Yep.
Appreciate it.
I imagine as soon as Charles gets a chance to put him on the ground again, that's what he's going to do.
I would hope the corner is telling him, keep it on the feet, stop the takedowns. It's easier said than done.
Jeff, that even the fight's been all Charles 4-0, crowd's booing a little bit, but does it upset the promoters that this is the kind of fight that Charles needs and Charles has gone for?
I think he's been around so long. I think he's close to being done. Retirement.
Yeah, well, yes, but when you're still fighting at the top, not the top level, you're still a top 5 contender. For the first time tonight, it feels like Max is on top for a second here.
They hugged. Let's go.
Okay, now I know how long I got to pause. But you'll see it. I mean, you're going to see it right now.
Yeah, I just see it. I see it now.
Yeah. But look at how strong. Fucking watch this, Jeff. Look how strong. This is the 5th round here. Charles has been the guy applying all the pressure. And right now, even though Max is kind of on top, he's actually able to punch in the head a little bit. It's Charles that has this his whole, you know.
Yeah. No, I agree.
On top, Charles is the guy holding Max in this position, kind of. You know, cause it's like if Max can't get away, it's like the old, in nature, right? If you can't get away.
Yep.
I watch too many of those nature cams at night.
Final.
He's got to beat on him. Beat him up.
Max got back to his feet here. I imagine that even Charles is going to, I don't know. I don't know if Charles is feel compelled to give Max. I mean, these guys are such gentlemen in there. They're practically making out before the round. You know, does Charles give him a chance to stand up and box for the last 30 seconds of the fight or anything like that? You don't want to give Max Holloway a chance. I mean, that's the thing.
I would love to see the bang bang at the center of the ring.
Fans are booing again here a little bit.
They should.
No, I mean,
the main event. Let's fucking go.
Final.
This is mixed martial arts, and this is part of it. Even when there have been punches, they mostly have been from Holloway, except for those last couple right there. That Max, Charles is laying on him here, but Max was, Max might actually win this round even if nothing happens from here. He was kind of. Now I know Charles has been on top here for the whole second half of the round.
Meh. Charles is gonna win this fight, which is fucking crazy to me. But it is what it is.
It is. They're saying the same thing on the broadcast that you just did.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're also saying, when you're in the BMF title, you're supposed to let it all hang out.
Yeah. What they're doing right now is not BMF style. But whatever.
Unless the B stands for boring. We're down to the end of the last 30 seconds of the fight here.
We're going to wrap it up.
Max may have gotten it, if he could just. There we go. 5 seconds right now. They'll get it on for just 1 split second here.
Yeah.
And you see, though, Charles was, gave him one chance like that. If he stood up there, Max would have a big time chance because he landed 2 punches right there. Hey, you can't leave the ring. You can't leave the ring.
It's terrible. That's terrible. It is what it is. We hit the over.
It goes the other way. It goes the other way too when they go out of the ring like that, because the same thing is you could have a thing that you're hurting the guy or something. You might hand it off to somebody. All right. Well, thanks everybody. We're sorry that it went down like that, everybody.
I appreciate you, Cameron. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Michael B. Flea, Dale, JW, all you motherfuckers. I appreciate everybody. This last fight probably isn't going to go our way, but we hit the over. We got pre-gaming, new time, Monday through Friday, 5 p.m. Eastern. Ramon, where can they find you?
Right here on the Sports Money Network. Yeah. We'll cover this. We'll cover this fight a little bit. We'll try to talk about it. We're going to get I don't know. Do you think it was a 50-45, Jeff, or do you think they're going to give, maybe someone will give Max that last round? So that's the only round he could have won, I think.
I would think he got that last round.
Maybe because the judges felt sorry for him. It really is one of the low point, one of the weakest performances of Max's career. But you got to give all the credit to Oliveira, unless there was something about Max's health here or something that made it.
I wonder if there was something wrong with Max.
There we go.
But end of the day, you jump in the ring. Okay, there he is.
The score of this contest, 50-45. For the winner,
wow.
by unanimous decision, and new undisputed UFC BMF champion of the world, Charles.
I don't think Charles wants to wear the belt around his waist. He happily accepted it. Now Fabiano is in there to do some translating. Let me see if I can hear it, Jeff. Let's see if we can.
We so flexible out the way. We're so my biggest pride is to represent my family just like you. It was amazing.
Esses caras vêm aqui, pega o microfone e fala besteira. A gente faz aqui, faz luta, faz a coisa bonita para nossos filhos ver.
These dudes come here and talk a lot of crap. We come here, we do a lot of beautiful things for our family. We fight and we do great things for our kids.
Se essa divisão tem 2 BMF, esse BMF é o Charles Oliveira e Max Holloway.
If this division got 2 BMFs, those 2 BMFs are Charles Oliveira and Max Holloway.
Well, there was only one BMF out there, and I'm not sure he was. But again, Charles does not want to get into a boxing match with Max like that. We saw just in the last couple of seconds. If you can win by laying on the guy and doing, you have the overall strength there.
No, I completely agreed. Yeah, he had a good game plan. It worked. It worked. All right, end of the day, we're going to shut it down. Ramos. I think we already talked about it, but let's fucking roll back.
We'll do the show. We'll do the show tomorrow. Jeff, good luck with the golf as well.
Yeah, you can pre-gaming is rolling. Different time, 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. I'm gonna slap some shit out there tomorrow for the golf.
Oh, some winnable, or you mean some content?
Winnable.
Okay.
If Ramon, I got a lot of shit going on at the house. So it's tough to shoot videos, but I will put some shit out there. You can catch it on Winnable. I might throw something out there on Sports Money if I get some fucking extra time. Dale. Dale. You're scum. Dale, my wife is hot. She's a good looking girl. But appreciate everybody in the chat. Appreciate the follows, the likes, all of it. Appreciate it. What is today? Saturday. Is there something going on tomorrow? Ramos?
In the world of sports?
Oh, well, I know. Jesus.
What do you mean?
Either way, we're fucking we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll next Saturday. The boys are rolling. Ramon's rolling every day, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Make sure you check out the morning steam. Other than that, that's it. I had a good night. Hopefully, you all had good nights. Remote, you got anything to say before we shut this down?
No, just thanks for everybody for coming to the show tonight. And like I said, I wish it was something, I had Max. I'm not worried. I mean, hey, we bet on Charles before too. And just he was too strong, too big almost, too big and strong for Max. So Max says he's ready to go and come back and beat another guy and come back and try to get a shot. But there's just something about it with the size of Charles in there. It doesn't feel like it's a true, honest possibility right now for Max in this situation anyway. So I don't know what the solution is for Max. He'll get paid again. He'll go beat somebody up, and he'll get another chance. But it was a little bit tough there, and that shows you what Oliveira. When he's not getting stunned by some guy, surprising him with a knockout, Jeff, he's pretty good at rambling you to the ground, controlling you, and doing enough that Joe Rogan called it one of his most complete performances, but it wasn't a performance there that he was going to get a ton of credit for in the end.
No, I agree. I literally completely agree. That's tough. It is what it is.
Thanks, everybody.
I see Dale asking to roll. Fuck you, Dale. End of the day, appreciate everybody on the stream. Roma, appreciate you sticking it out. Imagine japping out early. But we have the stream rolling.
You got to put it you got to put it up. You got to put it up, Jeff. You got to put him up. I mean, I can see him there, right?
I don't want to because
all right, he'll get mad.
I've been in.
He'll get mad. He'll get mad if we did it and he found out.
I've done my shit over the last couple of years.
Let me, if I could, let me describe it to you folks. I mean, you've seen the Sports Money, and what you have is basically Mikey disappearing in and out because of the green screen effect, but you can't even see a real human face. It's just like it looks like a thumb almost.
Either way, appreciate everybody
I can
joining us.
easily click it on screen, but I'm not going to do it. If Jeff won't do it, I'm not going to do it. But let me just tell you, Mikey is there. He is, he's in a precarious position. I don't know. Might be catching flies a little bit, Jeff, but we better get out of here before he hears me.
Appreciate everybody joining us. Ramon, appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate Shark joining us. Sharpie joining us too. Fucking great night. Had a good time. I tell you what, I struggled through the first 3 or 4 fights, but fucking climbed back, made a great night out of it for myself. Ramon, appreciate you, my friend. We're going to shut this down. Anything to say?
No, just remember we did get that news about the UFC card there at the White House on June the 14th. So just be ready for that. If you missed it from earlier, it will be in the main event. Justin Gaethje and of course the champ Ilya Topuria, followed also Cyril Gane and Alex Pereira. Also, Sean O'Malley and Ayman Zahabi, Diego Lopez and Steve Garcia, Bo Nickel and Kyle Dawkins, and Mauricio Rufy and Michael Chandler. So I think everyone's looking forward to the June 14th card there at the White House.
All right. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. All right, we're going to shut it down. You can find me always at Winnable MMA Jeff 19. Ramos, where can they find you?
Right here on the Sports Money Network. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. Get ready for the Sunday betting action here on the Sports Money Network.
There you have it. You got Sports Money Network. You got Ramon rolling tomorrow morning. Make sure you tune in. Appreciate everybody for tuning in, for tuning out. Good luck on your bets.